Two in a row.
Treble winner?
Huh?
Treble winner?
Treble winner. I've won everything I can win from.
Right, well, I'll tee it off the bat.
From
He's won everything there is to win.
junior footage, I won under 15 Scottish Cup, under 18 Scottish Cup, the 13 league, the second team league, the 13 T20, second team T20, and then everything in the first team. It's not bad, is it? Not bad. But we're going to need to fucking recruit a bit more if we're going to win anything else. Because we've got a pro that's full of bits. We had to get Reece Tweedy's dad to the field yesterday.
Yes.
His
So it's back.
So
He just sit on the bench for like a full...
Mate, come on, he couldn't move. I had to pack his kit up. So after he batted, he was like stood and he was like, I'll show you something. And if he moved his right foot, his back seemed up. Like this. And I was like, okay, well, we're going to need a field out here. It's not like he was hurt and then we played Arbroath, he bowled off half a run out. And it was fine. And then we played Stu Mel the day before the teacher penalty. And he tried to go off his full run and both played well. Where is the brain? Baba didn't go up, I wouldn't be surprised if Mark goes back. Baba didn't go just Aberdeen.
Do they both?
And Man and people are still plays for us. Hopefully, hopefully Perth took it when the league is him, but yeah, Aberdeen.
Thank you, Emma. What was that? No direct, no producer.
Yeah, try to check in that chat. Over there.
Those mics on.
Do we know who's on the top?
Yeah.
Clydesdale.
Clydesdale won the toss, but the answer they would have passed.
Say 5.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know how.
Yes,
But yeah, the square is.
at least this year with the park. Last year, there was
The council.
yeah, but the park
It's like it's the football. They're but they're planning on building, you know, behind the trees. That's all getting.
yeah, no, but what's the see what?
No one wants it, which is great.
Yeah.
It was the same. Yeah, I saw it. They showed up. It was like a large place set aside.
More calls!
I'll run over and grab you something.
And he rocks up on point for 10 yard line and then bowling way quicker than anyone else we had. And then Safran the year after turned up and came in off about 2 paces and hit me on the stomach. 3, 4 in the morning, have like 2 hours kit, come
Just
down to
rock up
play,
and
bowl
open
10
the-
over.
Yeah, that's smart. That's nice.
I think I know what's on here. It's that camera I'm not protecting the site. Isn't right? But I think for cloud protection, I would do it in the middle of it. But I think it's
I mean, it's fine.
Start the way.
Yeah, 'cause Charles is being a fanny.
Yeah. Broadcast.
fine. Yeah, at least you guys got the film.
That's bad. That's a bit I hate. I did the Scotland women's game at the Grange. The first game, Captain Bryce won the top. So like, Dutch captain comes over, some blah blah blah, which we walked through and done changes, and then she got a hand out, so she got a hand. And Catherine comes in and asks me a question ahead of the ball, and then I was like, thanks Catherine, go well. And as I put my hand out, she just walked away. And I turned back to the camera like,
Yeah, it wasn't
Such a
there.
good touch.
It wasn't there.
but then the next day, Catherine
Right guys, try to get ready to rock. Good luck.
Are we ready?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
But I can run over.
So I'm going to just go to the top. You want to keep the right?
Oh,
I suspect it will work, but I don't know if it's trying to do it top
Yeah, it's live.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Arbroath United Cricket Club for the 2026 Men's Scottish Cup Final between Heriots and Clydesdale. It's an absolutely beautiful day here in Arbroath. We're just about ready to get underway. Adil Ghaffar has the new ball for Clydesdale, who won the toss and elected to field first. Peter Ross and Dougie Voss are in the middle for Heriots. These teams know each other very well, and they're set to do battle again here in the sunshine in Arbroath. I'm George O'Neill. I'm delighted to be joined on commentary today by the man who teed himself up before we went on air as the man who's won it all, Jack Hogarth.
How are you doing, mate? Nice to be here again. Replay of last year's final.
Ooh, and a great start from Adil Ghaffar, beating the outside edge of Pete Ross. Jack, you'd have thought this early period, this new ball spell for Clydesdale will be crucial for them as they try to get an upper hand in this final.
Yeah, definitely. Clydesdale have got a really strong seam attack. Adil Ghaffar leading the attack. Really experienced cricketer, balls with good pace, and yeah, I think this is a key period. You win the toss and have a ball, and you're looking to make early inroads.
Just defended back to the bowler by Pete Ross. You've played against Adil Ghaffar, I imagine, in cup games and the such like. Talk us through what Pete Ross and Dougie Voss can expect here with the new ball.
Yeah, I've grown up playing with and against Gaff. As he gets it down good pace, and he'll just look to try and shape it away. But mainly, I think on this deck, try and hit the seam. Pete Ross, naturally somebody who goes quite hard at the ball, so I don't think you're seeing blocking too many of them.
Right on cue, a block.
It's well bowled, good length from Gaff early on. I think that's what they'll try and do, is keep the stumps in play early, nice and tight to Pete. You see he's quite a big lad with a long reach, so he'll be looking to free his arms. So I think the plan will be to try and keep the stumps in play. Usually Arbroath, you do get a little bit out of it early, and that's what Clydesdale will be hoping for.
And there's the first runs for Heriot's. Lovely shot through the covers from Pete Ross. And that's the first scoring shot of the day.
Yeah, just like I spoke about there, a little bit of width, and straight away Pete Ross has put his hands straight through it. That's what he's basically based around, freeing his arms, and very destructive against spin in particular. So they won't mind that. The catchers in play, driving off a four stump, they won't mind that, but Pete Ross is away.
Just defended out into the offside. Oh, and a big play and a miss to end the first over. Correction, it's Dernes Mackay champion rather than Pete Ross, opening the batting with Dougie Voss for Heriots. And after the first over, the Edinburgh side are 4 without loss.
Yeah, quite similar statures, the two of them, and they play very similarly as well, having played quite a bit of cricket against them both. Dougie Voss at the other end hasn't played loads and loads of cricket this year, actually, Dougie. But when he has played, he's contributed pretty well. He used to open the batting for Watsonians a couple of years ago, and made the move across to Heriots, and has batted in a range of positions.
That's fine. From that side, it's okay. These two here are a wee bit. I mentioned the Scott about the high one. You can change that, but I'll change that man. All right, just fit for.
Looks like Ravi Alvala to open the bowling from the other end. Very skillful seam bowler, taking a lot of wickets this year again, after a really good year out last year.
Got a good story that Callum Downey told me about him. I'll save that for maybe the end of the over. It's a good start. Good channel outside off stump. Left alone by Dougie Voss. No, both captains are pretty happy with the outcome at the toss. Callum Downey obviously winning it for Clydesdale, opting to have a bowl first. Vian Moritz told me about 20 minutes ago that he was happy having a bat. Do you think Jack runs on the board in a cup final?
Yeah, I think in club cricket in general, runs on the board is the way to go.
Again, outside off stump, signalled a wide this time.
Yeah, typically club cricketers find it harder chasing in Scotland. But yeah, I think both teams will be happy with the outcome. I don't think Vian's telling any lies there. I think they might have looked to bat.
Oh, edged and gone. That's the first wicket. Dougie Voas goes without scoring, and Ravi Alavala gets Clydesdale on the board early.
Yeah, as I said, Dougie's not played a lot of cricket this year, and you see there just feeling for the ball a little bit outside off, and a little feather through at the keeper to Fisher Keogh, and he goes early.
Here the Clydesdale celebrations, the car horns going. That's a big start, isn't it? Just as we were saying, runs on the board in a cup final. If you've won the toss and opted to have a bowl, you want early inroads.
Yeah, especially with Heriot's having a couple of their key batters missing today, Lloyd Brown, Mark Watt and Matthew Cross. Early wickets is what they'll be looking for to put some pressure on that middle order that maybe in the big games this year hasn't been challenged as much. You've seen in the T20 finals, Lloyd Brown making 100, and they had a reasonably easy chase against my team Forfarshire in the semi-final. So that would definitely be what they're looking to challenge, that middle order, and put them under some pressure. And it looks like Josh Elliott is coming out at number 3.
See that scorecard. Big early wicket of Dougie Voas. And you can hear them, the Clydesdale fielders. They're up and about. Again, it's a good channel outside off stump. Left alone by Josh Elliott. Right on the money. Ravi Alavala straight away into his work. That story I was going to share at the end of the over. Callum Danny telling me that when Ravi moved to Scotland, he messaged Kyle Kurtzer on Instagram, sent him a few of his clips and asked what club he should be joining, and Kyle sent him down to Clydesdale. That'll be a wide outside off stump.
Yeah, Kyle Kurtzer, very, very good judge of cricket and talent. I'm actually playing cricket against him in a couple of weeks. I'm going down to play for Darlington CC in the sort of South Durham, North Yorkshire League, and he's just signed for Middlesbrough CC, so I'm looking forward to getting smacked around by him.
Again, got that channel outside off stump. Alavala asking questions. It's a good lead from Josh Elliott, not getting drawn into playing.
Yeah, I was very impressed with Ravi Alavala last year when I watched him on a few occasions, and this year it looks like he's gone from strength to strength. He hits the seam very consistently. You've seen he's getting a little bit of shape away, but as I say, try to stand it up on that seam and get it to nibble around on this green wicket at Arbroath.
Josh Elliott advancing down the pitch, trying to negate some of that movement. Defended out into the offside, and there's no run. What I would say, Jack, you talked about the pitch here. Having arrived here this morning, seen the facilities, seen the setup, it feels like a cup final. It's a great setup. You can feel the anticipation among the fans. Big travelling support for both clubs. Alavala bustles in, and Josh Elliott digs it out. Productive start for Ravi Alavala and for Clydesdale. After 2 overs, Heriots are 6 for 1.
Yeah, as you alluded to at the top, I've been here a couple of times myself in these big games, and yeah, it's got that feel about it, doesn't it? A really good setup down at Arbroath today, and the wicket's always interesting here. I played here 2-3 weeks ago, and it looked very similar to this deck today, but in the first innings it actually spun a lot, which was not really what I was expecting. In second half, it did flatten out a bit, but typically in Arbroath you do get a little bit of movement early on before it settles down.
Punch down the ground aerially by Durness Mackay Champion, but in the gap. And will it get to the boundary? Yes, just about goes for 4. Strong, positive shot back down the ground. And a second boundary for the Heriots opener.
Yeah, beautiful shot that. Straight down the ground. He's a strong man, Durness. Again, looks to take the bowling on. He's hit that one beautifully and just manages to get up the hill here, Arbroath, for 4.
Just defended. Good line and length from Adil Ghaffar, asking questions.
Yeah, I think that'll be the challenge for Adil Ghaffar. Can he hold that length and make Durness try and hit him off of that length? As soon as it's fuller or wider, Durness will throw his hands through the ball, but Ghaffar will be wanting them to try and take him off the top of the stumps.
Short, spliced into the leg side. Oh, shy at the stumps. Now pinch and overthrow Heriots. It's all happening.
Chaos. As well bowled from Ghaffar. We've not really seen any balls being short of that length, and it's sticking the wicket a little bit. And just chipped up into mid wicket in a good piece of work at mid on, to be fair. Be interested to see what he's thinking now after that ball. It's every ball at the start of the game is information, and that one just holding in the surface, maybe try and drag his length back a little bit.
Back of a length again, just tucked into the leg side for a single.
Good batting there from Durness, but yeah, just as I said there, he's gone more into the surface there. Just seeing if it's going to hold a little bit. It's never typically a really quick wicket here. It is a little bit on the slower side. So he'd be, I think, top of the stumps, sort of 4.5 to 5 metre length is what he'd be looking for.
Back of a length again. Just defended to gully by Josh Elliott. But yeah, I mean, you see, it's hard to maybe tell with some of the camera angles, but there's acres of open field out into the leg side, packed offside field, that ring, and of course people in the cordon catching as well. And that first short ball you saw, Durness Mackay Champion tried to go after it, sort of green light with that open space in the leg side.
Yeah, he'll definitely look to take that on, but I think that can bring Clydesdale into the game, so if they know he's going to go hard at the ball, it's just, as I say, trying to stand up that seam and hold it in the deck.
Oh, edged. Played quite well in the end, soft hands through the gap. Get a single down to third.
Yeah, Josh has been an overseas amateur for Heriot the last couple of seasons. Scored a lot of runs, got really good temperament about him, mature head on his shoulders, and he's going to need all of that today. Big game, and he's in a lot earlier than he would have expected.
Yeah, obviously you'll have played a lot of league cricket, cup cricket against Heriots and this batting lineup. Maybe a slightly different look to it today with those key players away that you mentioned, Lloyd Brown, Mark Watt, Matt Cross. But they've still got plenty of talent here, haven't they?
Yeah, they're stacked, aren't they? The Ferry Road All-Stars, as they get called by some people. Yeah, there's a lot of depth. You look down towards sort of 7-8, you've got people like Ryan Brown who can really get a hold of a cricket ball, and I think their game plan would be to keep wickets in hand, so people like him are coming in later.
Advancing again, Josh Elliott to Ravi Alavala. Gets a single into the offside. That seemed like a decent play if there's movement on offer. You just use your feet, get down the pitch.
Yeah, it's an option I use a lot myself on wickets like this when it is doing a little bit early. And as I say, Josh is quite an experienced young man with a good head on his shoulders. He'll be looking to get down the wicket, and also just ask questions to the bowler. Do you try and hold your length, or do you end up dragging your length back? And it just puts more questions to the bowler rather than running up trying to bowl your best ball every ball.
Ooh, bit of a chase to a wide one, given as a wide. He's practicing his leave there, Dennis.
Yeah, I'm not sure who he's trying to fool with that, because he ain't leaving that ever. He's always going to chase after that, I think. But yeah, a little bit of movement here for Alvala, and as I said, Durness won't be holding back too much.
Just defended back down the pitch. You talked about Heriot's strength and their strength of their batting. Talk a bit about Heriot's bowling attack experience. You talked about the seam attack up front. They've got all bases covered with the ball, haven't they?
Yeah, they've got everything, to be honest. Gav Main's definitely one of the best seamers in the country for me. Neil Alexander as well, taking a lot of wickets. And then you've got Gregor Aitchison, who's kind of had a bit of a breakthrough season this year. For them, who bowls with good pace. And then the spin wise, you've got James Dickinson, the leg spinner, Ryan Brown, the off spinner. As you say, there's every base covered. Josh Elliott bowls a little bit off spin as well. So many options in that team.
Just defended into the leg side. Again, pinch a single.
But they did have all that available to them last year, and Clydesdale managed to come out on top. So certainly a very, very interesting fixture. As two teams that have played a lot of cricket against each other now in big games, and they have all been slightly different games.
Yeah, it's a pretty tasty rivalry developing between these two teams. Salavala comes in again. Again down the pitch, Josh Elliott defended.
Yeah, and I think when we talk about the international players that are missing today, also Richie Berrington being missing for Clydesdale, I think with them missing, you see the reason why these two teams are here, because their core group of players are very, very strong with a lot of depth. And if you want to go far in these competitions in club cricket, you need to have that depth, because when you've got international players, your availability is going to change from week to week.
Bit short of the length and tucked into the leg side by Josh Elliott. They'll scurry back for a couple. Good running. Yeah, I mean, just talking to Callum Darney through the week, the Clydesdale captain, who's really keen to emphasise, as you mentioned there, the core of local homegrown talent that they've got. That's they've built their success of the recent years around, and how close they are as a group, how much they rely on each other and know they can trust each other in tight games, and that's why they've won so many. I mean, I think yesterday they lost to Stenhousemuir in the league. That was only their second 50-over defeat in 2 years. It's a pretty remarkable record. And the work that they do with the junior setup at Clydesdale's reaped its rewards.
Yeah, 100%. I think over the last 2 years they've won a lot of close encounters, and for me anyway, that mateship and togetherness is definitely what will get you over the line in them tight games. And just having that belief that if you can win the tight games, you can win from anywhere, it gives you a lot of belief going into any game.
Full again and punched down the ground handsomely by Dennis Mackay, champion. It's the second time he's gone through mid-on for 4. A lovely shot.
Beautiful shot that from Durness. I've played quite a bit of cricket against Durness, and I've always been seeing his talent, but he's never really gone on to get the big score when I've played against him. But you can see by the couple of shots through mid-on that it's a shot of player with a lot of talent. He's got a start now when he's in. He just needs to make the most of it. I think Ghaffar will be looking to go back to his 4th stump line here.
Right on cue, well called, Jack Hogarth. I think that's a good leave in the end from wicketkeeper Lucas Fisher-Keogh's reaction. That was pretty tight. But there's only 2 types of leave, as we know. And that falls into the good category.
Yeah, I think that's what Gaff's going to need to look to do here, is be really disciplined on his 4th stump line, because any wider and Mackay Champion will be looking to put his hands through it, and whenever he has gone a bit too straight, that's where he's picked up majority of his 16 so far. So
tucked into the leg side, pick up 2 here into that big open space we spoke about earlier. But yeah, it's been a really impressive start from Mackay Champion, especially after the loss of that early wicket, losing your opening partner, just trying to put a bit of pressure back on the bowling.
I think with the depth they have, breeds a lot of confidence into the top order. You lose wickets, but the plan shouldn't really change too much. And Josh has come out and had a look at a few, and he's been quite proactive at the crease.
Full punched, just over mid-on. It's that mid-on region again for Dinesh Mackay Champion. 4 more.
Another beautiful shot over mid-on from Dinesh. Probably the pick of the bunch, to be honest. Just a touch too full from Ghaffar. If you look at the other end with Alavala, with Josh Elliott using his feet, what you've seen is he's kind of banged it into that hard length, and it's been hard to get away. And Ghaffar started with that hard length, but whenever he's just gone a little bit too full, you've seen Mackay Champion putting his hands straight through the ball. The wicket looks like it's alright. It doesn't look like it's doing loads and loads so far, so I think that length is going to be key, because as soon as he's over pitching, he's jumping all over him at the minute.
Full again, defended. It's the timing on particularly that last shot down the ground. And there was a split second where maybe mid-on would be interested, but it's over his head and away for 4.
Yeah, it's tricky with the field he's got. Having your catchers in place, your mid-on typically will be a little bit wider, either high and wide, which we see a lot, but he's kind of more regulation, but a regulation depth, but a little bit wider. And just as I've said that, we've got a change in the field. It looks like Gully's coming across the mid-wicket. So what this will allow him to do is to feel like he can bowl a little bit straighter. Mackay Champion has been good there, but having that extra protection there definitely will help him.
One edged in the cap. How often do we see that? Down to 3rd, just be a single. Played it well though, soft hands, went straight down. Don't think that would have been a chance even with the catchers in play. And after 5 overs, Heriot's a 30 for 1. As we see the players ready to come in. James Dickinson, Pete Ross, Captain Vian Moritz, Coach Joe Kinghorn Gray in the middle there. Pretty even start here at Arbroath United Cricket Club. Often find in these big games as well, the opening 5-10 overs can be a bit cagey, but we've not seen that. We've seen the early wickets, we've seen Heriot's batters try to be proactive, get after the bowling, and I suppose these are 2 teams used to the big occasion. They're not going to be fazed by being in a cup final. Is that gone?
Is it
Isn't it
half
far
chance?
enough? Oh, brilliant
What a
catch running
catch.
back. Ravi Alavala has 2, Clydesdale have 2, and Dinesh Mackay Champion has to go. Sort of first glance looked like that might have gone straight up, but then I thought it had snuck over the fielder's head at mid-on, who takes a brilliant grab running back over his shoulder.
Yeah, one of the harder catches out over the shoulder at mid-on. I spoke about the length from Alavala going to that hard length, whereas Gaffar's been a touch full, but again, that hard length, Mackay Champion, as I say, goes hard at the ball, and he's spliced it up over mid-on, and it's a wonderful catch going back over the shoulder, and a massive wicket for Clydesdale.
Yeah, at 30 for 1 it feels pretty in the balance, but 2 down. Clydesdale will be delighted with that start, won't they? Win the toss, put Heriot's in, couple of quick early wickets. And yeah, you said Adil Ghafar's maybe struggled to find the right length at times, but Ravi Alaval has been superb to start with the new ball.
Yeah, consistent holding his length, hitting the deck hard, and has caused early problems. 2 for 7 for Alavala, and now we're going to have a look at this middle order of Heriots as described. There is a lot of depth, but here comes the skipper, Vian Maritz, who's had a really good season with the bat, but this is certainly going to be his biggest challenge so far. Alavala's on fire. Clydesdale win the toss and have got 2 in the first 5 overs.
Dug in again. Strong, confident pull shot from Vian Maritz. And that skips away for 4 towards the pavilion. It's an impressive start for the Heriot skipper.
Yeah, another batter who will come hard at the ball, hard hands, but has been in good touch of late. And Alavala just has a look at him first ball, a little bit shorter than the length he's been operating on, and Maritz with a beautiful pull shot for 4.
Tucked into the leg side, bit of an inside edge. Oh, and Josh Elliott sent back. Oh, almost a mix-up.
Wow. Certainly an interesting start from both sides. Maritz looks like he's going to be busy here. And Elliott's been pretty proactive so far, using his feet down the wicket, but he certainly don't want to run out at this stage, that's for sure.
Just defended by Josh Elliott. Yeah, you spoke about how Vian Maritz, as the Nesmakai champion, will go after the ball and he wants to get on top. So do you think Josh Elliott will just try and anchor this innings and they'll play around him?
Yeah, usually that's the way they operate. Just batting around Josh, he's, as I say, good temperament, and he'll just look to be busy and rotate the strike whilst the other ones go hard at the ball. It certainly looks that way so far.
Short again, just glove down the leg side, sent back again. Oh. It's just a little bit skittish, the Heriot's running. I wonder if that comes from 2 early wickets under a bit of pressure. Clydesdale, you can see they're buzzing around, up and about, lots of energy. Yeah, just a couple of balls in this over, there's almost been a mix-up.
Yeah, I think it's a double-edged sword with coming in and looking to be nice and busy, as you can cause a little bit of chaos, and with chaos, when you're the bowling side that's won the toss, you've got them 2 down. It's kind of what you're looking for.
Full, tucked into the leg side to the fielder at mid-wicket. They're shy at the stumps. What's happening for no run?
Yeah, I think this is what Clydesdale would be looking for, is that little bit of chaos I've spoke about. And missing, 3 of their better batters, you just want to have a look at that middle order. 2 wickets up the top, as we see some of the Arbroath faithful there, who'll be very delighted with their win yesterday over Stuart's Melville, retaining their place in the Eastern Premier League.
Big win for them. Big win for the cricket club as well, obviously, as you say, keeping their top flight status.
Yeah, us at 4 for sure are quite happy with that. Enjoy the derbies and a nice local game rather than our usual trips to Edinburgh. So yeah, delighted for them. A good effort in the end.
Again, back of a length. That seems to be where Ghafar's getting a bit of joy. Just tucking up Vian Maritz. There's no run.
Yeah, both these bowlers are smart operators, and Gaffo have learned from his early mistakes to Mackay Champion just being a little bit full. That hard length does look a little bit sticky on the surface and a bit harder to score off, and you just want to be asking them questions for as long as you can, really, especially being 2 down so early. Do you want to take it on off the top of the stumps?
Oh, edged. Soft hands again. Don't think that was a chance. Think it was short of the fielder at first slip, who gets a big right hand to it. And there's a single. We've spoken a bit about Heriot's and some of the disruption they've had. They've lost a few players. They've got some big players unavailable today. They're still going to finish up near the top of the league. Grange have obviously won the Eastern Premier League, but Heriot's have had some very good wins this season, and Vian was very kind to give me some of his time this week, as was Callum Danny, the Clydesdale skipper. He was keen to impress just how proud he is of how they've stuck together with some ups and downs this year. And they need their captain here. Half a shout down the leg side. Thought I heard a little noise, but it's given us a wide. Good take from the wicket keeper.
Yeah, I think that's the key. Is it can be a long season, and when you speak about having the international players, which is a luxury every club I'm sure wants to have, but it does bring problems when they're in and out the side, and you can ask people to basically batters that drop down the order, and then all of a sudden you're in the top four in the Scottish Cup final when it's all on the line, really. So it's a hard task.
Outside off, left alone by Josh Elliott. You can see this pitch is offering a bit to the bowlers. We've seen it with the 2 wickets. Alavala at the far end from us as we sit, nibbling it about, getting some shape. And talk to me a bit about the Clydesdale bowling attacks. Obviously they have the threat with the new ball. Got some pretty handy spin options as well, as we'll see as the game goes on. Likes of Zishan Bashir, sorry.
Yeah, Zishan's a class operator. A little bit of mystery with him, a little bit of off spin, a little bit of leg spin. He's got a bit of everything, really. And the man who made that diving stop at first slip, Rafi Khan's also a talented off spin bowler who's come through the pathway. But yeah, definitely a very good attack, and that's what I'm looking forward to seeing with this Heriot's batting order and a very disciplined Clydesdale attack. I think this wicket does look a little bit more suited to your Alvalas and your Zach Rahmans. I think it's a little bit on the slow side for Adil Ghaffar. I think he would be looking for a little bit more zip out of the surface, which he's not really getting at the minute. I mean, he's just needing to hold that hard length rather than looking to be a little touch fuller.
As he ties his shoelace, Adil Ghaffar, that's the delay. Callum Danny was telling me I don't know if you've come across this in your time playing with and against him. He's apparently a pretty good singer.
So, I do know that. He's kind of a jack of all trades, really. He does a bit of fashion, a bit of modelling, singing, does all sorts, Adil Ghaffar.
Short, cutaways, no run, not timed. Shy at the stumps, hits, but it's comfortably home. They're annoying, those people that are good at everything, aren't they, Jack? You've got to have some flaw somewhere.
I didn't say it was good. Nah, yeah, he does a bit of everything, Gaff, and he's I know he's had a couple of injuries, so it's good to see him back to full fitness. And also, as we've seen last year, he's a threat with a bat as well. Adil, he can certainly hit a long ball, but if in recent years been a little bit better than just doing that, really. I like this field better. I think with him realising he's not got that zip in the wicket, it's just to go to harder length and bowl a little bit straighter, and having that fielder there, Zishan Bashir, who fielded that one, just means you can't just tuck it in the leg side for one easily.
Yeah, especially when you've got the early wickets. If you can squeeze the batting line up, take wickets different ways, can't you? We'll see the score there. Heriot's 37 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, I think Elliott will be happy. He's not going to be too consumed by the dot balls. He knows what his role is. His role is to anchor the innings. But I think the key at the other end here is to try and build them strings of dots on the other end, and make players like Maritz, Pete Ross, Ryan Brown, James Dixon try and take risks off of the top of the stumps. That's where they'll get their success.
It's defended into the offside by Moritz.
Especially Maritz and Ross, who are two of the key batters today for Heriots. They're not overly patient players. They play typically on wickets of Golden Acre that are quite quick and come through, and they put their hands through it, and that's not really what they're getting here.
Half a shout for LBW. That didn't have a huge amount going for it, but Ravi Alavala still getting joy out of this pitch. Started really well into his 4th over now. He's picked up both the wickets. Back for length, just defended by VM Moritz. Bit of a period of consolidation for Heriots. Just build their way into this first innings. As we see those watching on in front of the pavilion here, it's great to see so many people down.
Yeah, hopefully as the sun comes out a little bit later, we'll get a few more in as well. Cheap pints at Arbroath. I think it's 410 attendance, I believe.
What more could you ask for? People are listening and they're in the area. That's your sell.
I say like I believe, but I actually know that for a fact because I had a few pints on my birthday here watching the Scotland A fixture. Whilst I was off work, I had a bit of free time. It's a good setup here down at Arbroath, and as I said before, happy to see them staying in the Eastern Premier League this year.
Cricket Scotland's chief exec, Trudy Limblade, watching on. Oh, in the air! Oh, diving effort. Not sure if he quite got a hand to it. There was certainly interest. Via Moritz threw the shot, just sort of chipped out into the offside. It's evidence again of Ravi Alavala getting something out of this pitch.
Yeah, and it's the length again, as I spoke about. He's been very, very disciplined in that length. And Maritz, again, as I said, he's not going to sit back and let him build pressure. He's trying to hit him off that length, and it was a half chance at cover. Callum Dammy, I think the skipper, diving away to his left. That's the key here for the Clydesdale bowlers, to hold that length.
Short, dug in. Again, not timed. And it's a dot to finish the 8th. Heriot's 38 for 2.
Another brilliant over from Ravi Alavala. And you can see with Elliot using his feet to go down the wicket that it is making Alavala bowl different deliveries rather than just building a house on that hard length. With that, you've got potentially opportunities for Elliot to score, but also the possibility of him playing a false shot when he's not getting the length he's looking for by using his feet down the wicket. And I think, as I spoke about him being the anchor, if you've got him walking down the wicket and playing shots outside of his plan, then that's feeding right into what Clydesdale are looking to do.
Far into his 5th over. Fuller this time, driven into the offside, and there's no run. How many would you be giving Adil Ghaffar here?
You've got a couple of options here, right? I think it would you'd be maybe looking at this as his last one, I would say, and then you've got an option of him bringing back for 3 in the middle and potentially 2 at the death, which is the way a lot of teams operate. You've got Zach Rahman, who can easily come and replace Ghaffar, and I would keep Alavala going for just now, I think, because if you get another wicket...
Big shout for LBW, not given. It's 2 noises. It's hard to tell from here if it was back pad or maybe front pad, back pad, but it looked a pretty good shout from here.
If he's not hit that's close. He crabs across a little bit there, Maritz, and it looks really close. Greg Watson, the standing umpire, gives it not out.
from here, it did sound like two noises. Obviously, it's hard to tell what those two noises are. But Clydesdale still asking questions. Fire again.
Or bold. That was the thing there where I was saying I would probably make this his last, because it gives you more options if Heriot do manage to get after the spin, etc. But if he got the wicket there, then it's almost like you give him another one. The magical sort of play that, you know, cricket teams look at is taking 3 wickets in the first power play in one-day cricket, and I think when you can take 3 wickets in that first 10 overs, your percentages of winning go up tremendously. So they would love another wicket here, and almost had one a minute ago.
Full Yorker length outside off, dug out, and there's no run. You can hear the Clydesdale fielders' energy, can't you? They know, I think that because they know if they get one more, they're in control, and they're really buzzing about trying to get on top. One more wicket there in the box seat.
I think that might be former Scotland international Steve Knox at the far end of the picture there, walking around. Somebody I know quite well from his coaching time at Forfarshire, and obviously a long-standing Heriots player.
It's a great spot if it is.
Yeah, it's not many people wear sunglasses like them. I think that's going to be him. Yeah, good call from me there. Still playing cricket, Steve Knox, for Dundee High School former pupils.
Dug in short. Oh, not quite getting through. Dying on its way through to the keeper. But yeah, Vian Moritz, you can see he's eager to get after it. There's 5 dots on the spin now for Ghaffar into his 5th over. Pressure building.
Yeah, I think he needs to just take a little bit of stock here. Elliot's gone for a little chat with him as the vice captain. I think it's early days in a long day of cricket. He does look really keen. The occasion can get to you. You can see him looks really keen to go hard at the ball, but the wicket is a little bit on the slower side. It is a little bit sticky. Normally when you go with them hard hands and a sticky wicket, it can bring about your undoing.
It's just defended by Vian Moritz. It's a maiden over for Adil Ghaffar and Clydesdale, and after 9 overs it's still 38 for 2.
Well, I'm going to change my mind. I think he should have one more. I think Ghaffar should have one more. Alavala will certainly continue, I'd imagine, from this end. You seen there, just spoke about it before that ball, the chat they had, and Maris defended it really nicely, but straight after it is shadow batting a massive pull shot. So he's not content with seeing out the dots, he's looking to take it on, and can Clydesdale grab a third within his first 10 overs and really put it onto Heriots?
Alavala again, just back of a length, and defended back down the pitch by Josh Elliott. There's quite a few dots on the spin now.
Yeah, that's one thing that the sort of high performance areas of cricket speak about, is strings of dots. If you can string multiple dots together, your percentage chance of getting a wicket goes up quite considerably. In international cricket, never mind in club cricket, and they're doing well at that so far.
There's another one. Again, it's that back of a length from Ravi Alavala.
Yeah, so you're looking at about 9 dots in a row here, I think. And I think once you get north of 10, your percentages go up quite dramatically. So, but as I say, Elliot's a calm and composed customer at the crease, so I can see him using his feet here, just trying to roll one into the leg side and get off strike.
Short cut away. They break the shackles to Heriot. Will it go for 4? A good bit of fielding to pull it in inside the rope. I'll scurry back for a third though.
Yeah, big boundary out that way towards the westway. The outfield should quicken up as the day goes on, you would imagine. But a good Good bit of chasing out there, hunting in packs. Clydesdale, that togetherness we've spoke about. But a nice shot from Heriot. But for Clydesdale, I don't think it's a bad result. We spoke about the string of dots, they've broke that, but Marrett's back on strike, who does look a little bit agitated so far. He's looking to go hard at the ball, and Alavala, 2 for 16 for him so far. We'll be looking to get rid of him here.
Tucked into the leg side, there's no run. Really sharp fielding, Clydesdale. I don't know what it's been like in this part of the world this week. There's a lot of rain down my way. So yeah, as you say, as the sun comes out, hopefully this afternoon, bakes the outfield here at Arbroath United. Quicken that outfield up, runs to be had.
Yeah, bit of rain through here as well, actually. Sort of middle of the week, Wednesday, it was really bad.
Short from Alavala, beautiful cut shot from Vian Moritz. Short, wide, throws his hands at it. Save your legs, that's 4.
I spoke about getting Maritz back on strike, but that's not the ball Alavala would have been looking for. The worst ball he's bowled so far, short and wide, and as I said, Maritz goes hard at the ball and he's tucked that away with ease. Now the challenge is sitting at 17 off 11. Is he going to continue to try and throw his hands here, or do you take winning the over? You've had 7 off the over in the inside the first 10. It's whether you decide that you think you've won that over, just see the rest of this over out, or is he going to go hard again?
Does go hard again, and that'll be 4 more. It's a strong cover drive from Vian Moritz. Back-to-back boundaries for Heriot, and after 10 overs, they are 49 for 2.
Yeah, nice end to the power play there from Maritz. I've said he's in good touch, and the last 2 he struck pretty beautifully. So, yeah, lovely shot there, and 49 for 2 off 10. Pretty even Stevens so far, and we are going to see a change of bowling at this end. And it looks like it's going to be Rafi Khan replacing Adil Ghaffar as we go into power play 2.
Bit of spin, bit of a change of pace. End of the power play, field can spread a bit. Just see a different type of cricket perhaps for the next few overs. Jack, you were saying there was a game here a few weeks ago and the spinners got a lot of joy. It was a good day for you, was it?
It was a good day for me, yeah. The wicket, to be honest, looked quite similar to the one we're playing on here today. And I was going to look to have a bat, and I lost the toss and we bowled, and it's the most spin I've seen at this ground. Having played here probably 100 times, it's probably the most I've seen it spin. Best success for myself and the other spinners. Luckily, I managed to get 4 wickets, but Michael Leask at the other end was spinning it too much. He couldn't hit the stumps, so he ended up with going for about 20 off his 10 overs. But yeah, I was delighted to get a few against the rivals Arbroath. But it'll be interesting to see if this one's the same. Is there a lot of spin on offer?
Hard to tell from that length. A good start from Rafi Khan.
Yeah, steady operator Rafi's come through the pathway system in Scotland, played a lot of cricket.
Does look like there's a little bit on offer there.
It does usually spin here. That game I'm alluding to a couple of weeks ago was probably extreme compared to what I've seen before, but there is always a little bit on offer. Oh, there's a lot on offer.
Yeah, that went big.
That's a good sign for Rafi Khan.
Wide down the leg side, but he won't mind that at all.
You can see Heriot trying to get across onto off stump here to work him into the leg side. But a lot of spin. And Zishan Bashir, wherever he is, will be very excited at what he's seeing so far.
Oh, just catches that leading edge. As Josh Elliott tries to work into the leg side, playing with the spin. But yeah, other than that wide that spun big, it's only been dots from Rafi Khan to start.
interesting to see he's got a slip in play. To me, with this amount of spin,
Ooh, and a bit of bounce as well.
it could be more of a two catchers at mid-wicket type of surface for him. You see he's got a long on and a deep forward square leg with a mid-wicket. It's just wonder if it's whether putting that slip into another catcher at mid-wicket with the spin that's on offer.
Is he thinking he can maybe get one to go straight on and then challenging both edges?
Potentially, but I think with the way Elliott's looking to play, he's looking to get across his stumps and work it into the leg side, and just with that extra catcher there, it puts that doubt in your mind whether if you're trying to hit through the ball to long on, if you don't quite get it, you get the inside half, you bring them into the game.
So look behind the scenes there for the viewers. Let's have a look at our lovely faces, Jack.
Speak for yourself. So a change at this end as well, it looks like. Looks a bustling run up as he just has a little practice run through.
I'd heard through the week that Zach Rahman might just be batting today, so we'll wait and see if he'll be involved with the ball for Clydesdale.
Hopefully he will be, because very good bowler, very steady operator, but yeah, I have heard little murmurs of that. He has been good with the bat this year, to be fair, transformed him into a little bit of an all-rounder really.
On the money straight away. Sahir Hussain. Just bowling stump to start, keeping the stumps in play. Maybe looking for that front pad as well. It's a solid start, 2 dots, and at this sort of pace, you're putting the emphasis on the batters to generate something, aren't you? They've got to force something if they're going to hit you off your length.
Yeah, the keeper up and the bustle in action, just looking to hit that seam. A good move against Elliott, who we've seen use his feet to the seam early on. Just having a little look through, I think it's somebody I might have faced before in the Scottish Cup game. Looks like a very good economy rate. 24 wickets at 19 this year, so a good season.
Carved to point. It's a good stop in the end. Took a little bit of a kick off the outfield. So that's 3 dots to start for Sahir Hussain. Yeah, you talked about an impressive economy rate this season and a few wickets as well. Clydesdale feel like if they can just keep Heriot's under control in these middle overs. But as you say, Heriot's, they want to take the game deep and attack at the end, given the depth that they have.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a bit fuller, just driven to mid-off, and again there's no
run.
A
lot of dots, and that's what they'll be looking for. Best figures this year in the McCulloch Cup against Hill Head. He took 4 for 5 of 4 overs.
You'd take that.
Take that all day long. So, can this be his day? If we're talking about Zach Rahman potentially not bowling, he's going to have that void to fill.
Ooh, just targeting the stumps again. Single into the leg side, just tucked to mid-wicket by VM Moritz.
Maybe rolled his fingers over that a little bit, but a beautiful start from Hussain, just 1 off the over. Very evenly poised this so far.
Yeah, it feels like it's on a little bit of a knife edge, doesn't it, at the moment? 1 more wicket, Clydesdale feel they're in. While these two are in the middle, Heriot's will be obviously not happy to have lost 2 early wickets, but 2 proven performers in the middle. They'll they'll back these guys to build a platform.
Yeah, interesting so far. You see Elliot soaking up a lot of that pressure, but this is an interesting matchup. Maritz is a good player of spin, but he goes very hard at spin usually.
Slips come out as well. Just trying to see where the extra fielder is.
It looks like an extra cover by the looks of things.
Oh, big spin
And
again.
I wish I'd said I was going to allude to Maritz is a keen sweeper against spin, and that looked to me like a premeditated sweep, but Rafi Khan's gone a little bit fuller, and he manages to get himself out of the mess he was in. Just about.
Yeah, a bit of an inside edge. But Rafi Khan, 7 deliveries now. He's asking plenty of questions, right on the money. A bit wider. Pinch another single. But yeah, plenty of high quality spinners for both teams today. This pitch is offering turn. Sense that'll be a key component of this cup final.
Yeah, especially on a wicket that does spin.
And there is that sweep, Jack Hogarth. Good call. Into open space. That'll be cut off out there by the sweeper. I'll come back for a couple.
Yeah, good way in negotiating the spin is getting down on the knee and getting the broom out. And as I say, Maritz is a keen sweeper, and straight away we see a change in the field with a square leg in the ring, which is an interesting place to have him.
Driven into the offside, so that fielder at extra cover, and there's no run.
You can see by his setup, Maritz, he gets quite low in his setup, looking to get across. He's batting on off stump.
Tossed up and driven through the covers. Lovely shot from Vian Maritz. 4 runs. Got to the pitch of that one. Really impressive shot.
Very good shot. And that's again, by using the sweep, what he forces Rafi Khan to do is bowl a little bit wider, and then he's put him away through extra cover. So the sweep brought about the change in the field, which gives him the gap and makes him bowl a little bit wider, and he's tucked that away for 4 beautifully.
Wider again, just defended this time. So a dot to finish the 13th over. Heriot's 59 for 2. If you're bowling to Vian Maritz here, obviously bowling leg spin, not off spin, Jack. But do you mind him sweeping?
No, I don't mind it. I've bowled to a lot of good sweepers of the ball. One that definitely jumps off the pace to me is Cal McLeod, former Scotland national. And I remember one game he really took me to the cleaners with that shot, and at one point I think I had 4 people on the leg side. He still swept me for 4. But with myself obviously being a leg spinner with a couple of different variations, and on a spin and wicket, I always feel like I'm in the game as long as I'm hitting the stumps. And I think Rafi Khan will be thinking a similar thing, whether it's going a little bit more over the ball to get one straight up or sneaking one under.
Oh, straight up. Is that a chance? Fielder under it, takes the catch. Big wicket for Clydesdale. Sahir Hussain strikes, and Josh Elliott has to go. I think that's that pressure telling, isn't it? Dots, dots, dots. Josh Elliott, 8 of 27 balls, and he tries to find the boundary. Straight up in the air. And Heriot's 3 down, 59 for 3.
I must say, I am a little bit surprised by that shot. I've spoke about him being the anchor in the innings, and that because I've seen it time and time again where he just looks to bat and people bat around him. And the first ball of Hussain's second over, he walks across his stumps, tries to pick him up over the leg side, and he can only find the hands of Adil Ghaffar at deep fine leg. A strange dismissal for Josh Elliott, and big problems for Heriot's.
Just, as you say, it was an unexpected shot, given the way Josh Elliott tends to play. But credit to the Clydesdale bowlers for building that pressure, and that's what creates the opportunity.
Yeah, 100%. They've bowled really nicely. they've brought problems about. And this is an interesting one now for Pete Ross. Somebody who does look to go really hard at the ball. A very good player spin, which will help from the other end, but naturally with this bowler, you would actually see him sweeping the ball quite a lot. In this scenario, 59 for 3, I'm not sure he can go to that. Is he going to play his way out of their hole, or is he going to need to just soak up a little bit of pressure here?
Sahir Hussain in again, bustling in, just defended back to him by Pete Ross. Obviously so much experience behind him, been with Heriots for a long time, high quality player, but as you say, someone that likes to go at the bowling. And so yeah, it will be fascinating to see how he approaches this.
Yeah, I think I've seen him open the batting a lot, and I think this plan with having him at 5 is based around him coming in a little bit later and being able to free his arms.
Defended, open face, get a single to backward point. But yeah, one more wicket and Clydesdale are bang on top, so it is incredibly interesting now, this next passage of play, the next, maybe get to 20 overs and reassess if you're Heriots, because it's not looked like the worst batting pitch by any means. I think there's runs to be had out there. It's just been really good bowling and fielding from Clydesdale so far.
Yeah, they've taken their chances, haven't they? And they've built pressure with the continued dots. As you see there, that's the length. A little bit sticky from that length as Via Marks looks down at the pitch. I think what you say is right. I think it's a decent surface. If you over pitch or you bowl a little bit too wide, there's definitely runs to be had. It's a quick outfield and a little bit of a short boundary towards the pavilion, as we see there. But if you can really hold that length, I think you can string a lot of dots together.
Sahir Hussain again and again, just drifting back in to Vian Moritz, and there's no run. You can see that fielder at mid-wicket, just almost there, as you said earlier, allowing Sahir Hussain to target the stumps, just drift it back into the batters, knows he's got that protection there.
Yeah, Maritz is looking across his stumps, and that's what the key is, to keep him on strike. Feel like he can't just knock it on its head and rotate the strike easily. Make him try and play a big shot.
Fuller and edged down to third. There's a fielder down there. He scampers back for a couple, Vian Moritz. Yeah, Sahir Hussain started superbly for Clydesdale. He's bowled 2 overs now, gone for just 4 runs and taken the big wicket of Josh Elliott. So after 14, Heriots are 62 for 3.
Yeah, interesting matchup here. Pete Ross, a very, very good player spin against Rafi Khan, who started beautifully. Maritz got him away for 4 in that last over after using the sweep, and I wouldn't be at all surprised if you see Pete Ross adapting a similar plan against the spin.
So if he does look to go as someone that's played against him, would you expect him to go to that sweep shot, maybe go down the ground? What would you be expecting
I think
here?
he's going to go to his sweep shot with the spin that's on offer. Having a look at the field here, with a long on, a deep square and a deep cover, I think he'll look to use that leg side with the ball spinning into him, use that sweep and get a change in the field. But a very good sweep and reverse sweeper of the ball, but can also hit it hard down the ground. I just think with the conditions, it might be looking to use his sweep more than using his feet down the wicket.
Oh, big shout for LBW, not given. Probably got outside the line. There's that spin on offer again.
Yeah, straight away you can see Pete Ross is on off stump guard. Quite a big set of legs there, using it to get outside the line. And I think that's what he'll look to do when he uses his sweep.
There it is, right on cue. It's a sweeper out there, just be a single.
Yeah, so this is where things become interesting, with 2 batters looking to use the sweep in different sort of fashions, both on and off stump guard. Looking to bring around mainly changes in the field, but safe, positive cricket and rotation from Heriots.
Crossed up again, outside off, just defended by Vian Moritz.
You can see how far across his stumps he's getting there. So the question is, for Khan, does he keep the field the way it is, hoping it can bring around the wicket, or will he be forced into a change?
There's that sweep again asking for LBW. You can see on the monitor how far outside off Vian Moritz is, so never going to be out LBW. But again, going to that sweep shot.
So different options he's got here is if he's staying over the wicket, or does he look to go round the wicket potentially?
Straighter, just defended back down the ground to bring LBW into play a bit more.
Yeah, so, and also just getting it to go straight on from round the wicket. But then, if he is sweeping it well, it can play into his hands a little bit. It's just going to be interesting to see what they do with the field, being the way it is. A very interesting matchup for both bars. Another tidy over from Rafe Khan, one from it. Heriot 63 for 3. And for Clydesdale, doesn't feel like they need to do much, does it really? They don't need to change much. They're in taking those 3 early wickets in the box seat. The run rate's fine. Yeah, absolutely correct. I think the key is just to try and build them dots. Heriots are the ones that are going to have to take the risks here. So if they can string the dots together, and Hussein's been brilliant in his first 2 overs from the school end here.
Fuller heaved away by Pete Ross. Spoke about the intent that he likes to show, and that's gone all the way for 6. Don't think he quite timed it, Pete Ross, but he's a strong man, a big hitter of the cricket ball. That's the first 6 of the day.
Well, there you go. Shaping the ball back in, and Pete Ross is not going to hang around. I did say he usually goes to the sweep off the seam, but he stands up on this one, belts it over mid-wicket for 6 into the Arbroath faithful, and straight away we've got a change of field after that shot. So what is Hussein going to do here?
Just dragged his length back a touch, defended into the offside by Pete Ross.
You can see with Heriots as well, with the overs, is their attacking shots have come early in the over, where they've looked to put the bowlers under pressure early, and that brought around Josh Elliott's undoing. But Pete Ross smacking the first ball for 6, and then you're pretty much on top of the over from there.
Just a bit wider, not timed into the offside. There's no run.
Again, shadow batting very aggressively. Very aggressively. He's mistimed a sort of flat bat through the offside, and shadow bats hoying him over long on. So is Pete Ross going to take him on here?
Full defended by Pete Ross.
Yeah, it looks like Pete's looking at the length here, with the ball swinging in and the wind is going slightly towards that pavilion end. If the length is there for him, it looks like he'll take it on, and straight away long on goes back, trying to close out the over here. So a little bit of cat and mouse. Just still a deep forward square leg, but now with a long on and a mid wicket in the ring splitting them.
Side off, playing a miss from Pete Ross. Zahir Hussain has gone for that 6, but he's done well to come back 4 straight dots from that point.
Yeah, and I talk about going hard early in the over, so now later in the over it's almost the opposite way round. So Hussain's both 4 dots after that 6. So it's almost like you get through the over and you start again. Or will he go and take him on?
No, he's happy to see the over out. So a 6 and 5 dots. Heriots after 16 overs are 69 for 3.
Good start from Pete Ross. He's come to the crease and showing his authority, getting his sweep away, belting a 6 over mid-wicket. And I think that's the way he's going to look to play this. Is just look to put the pressure back onto Clydesdale. We've seen a very, very accurate bowlers looking to build that pressure. So he's going to look to hit them off of that, basically, and take the game to them. Maritz has been busy for his 25 so far. Rafi Khan comes in for another over. As I say, a bit of spin on display for him, but both batters setting up on off stump and looking to use that sweep shot.
A bit quicker, a bit flatter from Rafi Khan, just defended by Vian Maritz.
As a spinner myself, it's just what you're looking for the first couple overs. So into his fourth over now, is you're looking what pace gives you the most purchase for the wicket, and what pace is maybe the best to negotiate the batter using his sweep shot.
Tossed up and swept powerfully out to the sweeper. Come back for a couple. Has to get his skates on a little bit, Vian Maritz.
It's a big boundary out there, and Zishan Bashir is placed out there just 10 in front of the square. So that one, just with the spin, just going just behind, and it's going to be a lot of twos out of there because it's a massive throw. Looking at 75 metre plus throw there, so.
Gets the reverse out this time. A good diving stop. Saved at least a couple of runs there, I fancy.
Great effort there from Hussain. The outstretched left paw dragging him back in. And then interestingly, as I've spoke about, so Rafi Khan's looked to go a little bit wider with Maritz sweeping it, and then he brings out the reverse sweep, which again can bring about changes in the field. So what he'd be looking to do by using that is getting the fielder from mid-wicket across to another point to combat the reverse, so then he can go across and use the spin to rotate the strike into the leg side.
Again, quicker, flatter, and there's no run. It's really interesting, isn't it? It's a fascinating passage of play. Two good players in the middle, spinner turning the ball. Tossed up, swept powerfully in front of square this time. Spin might just take it to Zishan Bashir, who does really well to stop it.
Yeah, a very good cricketer, Zishan, and fielded that one really well. Got the little slide out, and they've only run one.
Round the back, please.
So we see Trudy Lindblade on the right there, just in that last shot with Steve Snell, Cricket Scotland. I believe he's head of performance is his official title. Might have got that wrong. Don't know what that face meant, Jack.
Yeah, he's got a big job on his hands. A lot of cricket being played, a lot of underage games and 18 games and things like that. A few games coming up this week against Jersey, I believe, at Uddingston. So busy man.
I've seen quite a few really talented youngsters. You'll have played against a few of them in the Eastern Prem this year. It's really encouraging to see.
Yeah, certainly. Yesterday seen one, James Stronach for Carlton, got 98 not out against us, batted beautifully. A very good innings from
Full again, what a shot that is. Pete Ross, stand and deliver. So here Hussain, just going a bit fuller, but a beautiful shot down the ground from Pete Ross.
Yeah, more of the same, as I said, looking to attack that first ball of the over, and that is a beautiful strike from Pete Ross. Straight over the bowler's head, picturesque.
Be hoping there's a cameraman. Hold the pose.
It's right out of the coaching manual, and he does a fair bit of coaching, Pete. I'm not sure all of his batting's out of that manual, mind you, but that shot certainly was.
Carved away to the sweeper, that'll just be one. But again, we see him going after the first ball of the over, putting pressure back on Sahir Hussain.
Yeah, that's his blueprint by the looks of it. Go hard in the early over, win the over early, and then you can look to rotate from there. And what you're looking for then is, you know, if that first ball you do get away to the boundary, anything after that is then just a gift, really, if you're getting balls in your area after that, but there isn't pressure to go after the over after that.
Sahir Hussain, tight to those stumps again, there's no run. This is a big, big partnership, though, isn't it, for Heriot's? Two experienced players, high-quality players, without the batting around them that they might usually have. There's a lot on these two.
Yeah, and I think with Heriot's will know that with the west wickets being a little bit worse naturally than the east wickets, that the Clydesdale batters aren't used to chasing big totals. We've seen yesterday, as you said earlier, Clydesdale lost to Stella Smear. I think there was 140 all out was chased. You know, Heriot's will be knowing here if they go north of 200, you're asking a lot of Clydesdale without the experience of Richie Berrington here. And you know, from last year we've seen Paddy Barber's retired, people like that with a lot of experience. So Craig Young as well, I know, a very good player who's also retired. So that'll be their aim. They'll know once this. Well
Great
fielded.
bit of fielding. Oh, bit of a mix-up chance. Oh, big shout and given. Oh, Vian Moritz cannot believe it. Head to the turf. Huge mix-up and a huge wicket for Clydesdale. The captain run out. Oh, he cannot believe it, Vian Moritz. He's going to have to drag himself from the middle. It's a slow walk off. He'll be absolutely gutted.
It's an unbelievable bit of work at cover by Callum Dami. Going to his right, one-handed diving stop, springs to his knees and throws to the keeper's end. Maritz with a big dive, but to no avail. He's got to go. Heriots are 4 down in the Scottish Cup final.
He looked to the square leg umpire almost in desperation, Vian Moritz, and he got a nod of, you're out. But what a piece of fielding, Callum Dani, the Clydesdale captain, leading from the front. What a moment. Heriot's just starting to build a little partnership, and the Clydesdale captain comes up with a bit of magic to remove his opposite number.
Wow, what a bit of cricket that is, and how big an event that could be in this game. Maritz was looking good. He's been in good nick of late, and he's been run out. The captain has been run out, and James Dickinson now comes to the crease under quite a lot of pressure here. Pete Ross has started well, but this is a big phase of the game. Dickinson will look to be busy, but Hussein's bowled beautifully, and Clydesdale fielded very well so far.
Pete Ross must have thought that was past Callum Dani, and he was off. He was halfway down the pitch.
Well, he only needs to take 3 steps to get halfway down the wicket with them legs, but a brilliant bit of work. I don't know if Maritz hesitated at all at the non-striker's end, but he's found himself short.
Oh, and again, drifting back into James Dickinson from Zahir Hussain. He's got 1 for 16 after 4. Heriot's a 79 for 4 after 18 overs. And it's Clydesdale in command at the moment at Arbroath United Cricket Club. It's been a brilliant watch so far. Some high-level cricket. Yeah, big ask now for James Dickinson and Pete Ross to rebuild for Heriots.
One mistake is the shout.
Oh, big sweep from Pete Ross.
Oh, my word.
It's a big boundary out there, and he's cleared it comfortably. 6 for Pete Ross, his second of the day, and hitting into the wind to the big side after you've just lost your captain. What a shot that is.
Well, it's one of them, isn't it? It's an unbelievable shot. He's trying to put him down the west way here in Arbroath. But the approach hasn't changed from Pete Ross. The first ball of every over seems to be going to the boundary at the minute. And after the captain being run out, he's not changing.
Ooh, bit of spin there for Rafi Khan. Gets the inside edge and there's no run.
I've spoke about his sweep shot a lot, and that's the very best of it there. A massive strike from Pete Ross.
Goes again. 1 bounce 4 this time. Oh no, correction, 6 again. Bit flatter that time, but Pete Ross is on the charge here.
So now here we see the change in field. So it looks like a deep mid wicket is going to go out. And square leg that was in the ring is going to go round to mid wicket. So we've got a deep forward square, a deep mid wicket, and a mid wicket inside the ring.
Reverse sweep this time from Pete Ross. Work to do for Sahir Hussain, who scampers after it. Pete Ross comes back for a couple. It's really strong, confident batting with his team in a bit of a hole. Pete Ross is trying to put Clydesdale back under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, and again, a really good use of that reverse sweep. So what he's looking at now is if he can use his reverse to open up mid-wicket, with mid-wicket going across the point.
Ooh, spin again, wide down the leg side. Well kept. Lucas Fisher-Keogh. Yeah, there's still spin on offer. You wonder if, with that spin on offer, that's another factor for Pete Ross going on the charge. Goes to that sweep again. There's no run this time.
Yeah, there's a lot of spin on offer, but with him setting up on-off stump and putting his legs outside the stumps to sweep it, it's actually a very safe shot. But the two there, Rafi cans a little bit wider and he's just gone with it and hit it over mid-wicket.
So Rafi Khan gets out of the over. 19 gone. Heriot's a 94 for 4. Jack Hogarth's going to step out and take a break. And I'm going to be joined in my little commentary tent by the president of Arbroath United Cricket Club, Craig Eason. Craig, yeah, pleasure to have you. What a day this is for the cricket club, and how exciting is it to have an occasion like this here at Loughlin's?
It's just a pity we didn't have a bit more sunshine today. But yeah, fantastic. We've done really well this year. We've had the Scotland A playing. We've had the international team training here. So it's just another feather in our cap, really. You know, it's great to have the representative cricket here. You know, we've the team hasn't done, our first team hasn't done great this season, but we stayed up yesterday, which was a great result for us. Yeah, it's always great to have tournaments like this at the club.
Yeah, and it's great to see a pretty healthy crowd for a big occasion. You'll hope that'll pick up as the day goes on.
It will, I can assure you. The bar's always busy here on a Sunday.
As we see Zishan Bashir into the attack for Clydesdale. Another good bit of fielding. They scamper through for a single. You spoke about the first team, how obviously not the season you might have wanted, but how big a win yesterday, and great to retain your top flight status.
It was, yeah. There was a lot of pressure on us yesterday. Stuart Melville have picked up over the second half of the season. I think they've been very competitive, although obviously not winning an awful lot of games, but they've been in games. We went down there without Cameron Brown, main strike bowler, because Cameron's suspended. He's a naughty boy. And so we had a few bowlers that don't normally bowl filled in, but the man of match display was Darryl Sinclair, who I think 86 and 3 wickets with his off spin bowling. So yeah, it was a really good result, and it keeps us, you know, obviously in the top league, which is great because it means we can attract players here, you know. Yeah.
And a few youngsters coming through as well. How exciting is that? We
do. We made a decision really at the start of the season to bring Aaron Visser, our professional, in. Aaron is an absolutely fantastic coach. He's got a really high reputation in South Africa for coaching. And we brought Aaron in to coach our youngsters, you know, because he's done well playing for the first team, but his principal job here is to coach the youngsters, and there's been a huge difference in them. We've got some really good kids coming through, we've only one woman playing just now, Caitlin Rose Neal, who's in the Scotland setup as well. So Caitlin's done very well, and Aaron's done a lot of work with her to bring her through as well, you know. Yeah.
We See Zishan Bashir beating the outside edge. Bit of mystery to him. He's a wily campaigner, real experience, takes a lot of wickets for Clydesdale, causing some problems there for James Dickinson. A new man in at number 6 for Heriots. Tossed up, and they just defended. So there's 4 runs off Zishan Bashir's first over. There's 20 gone, and Heriots are 98 for 4. As a cricket club in a town like Arbroath, big in the community, how sort of, what are the emotions when you know you have an event like this, a showpiece event, to show off all the work that the cricket club are doing?
Yeah, I mean, we're obviously a big community club, you know. We've been a provincial club, you know. Arbroath's a relatively small town, about 25,000 people, so it's unusual to have a cricket club with such a high profile in a small town, I think, you know. And there's a lot of pride in the town about what the club have done in the past, and how it's you know, integrated into the community, in particular bringing through youngsters. You know, sort of 10 years ago, when we were very competitive at the top level in the Premier League, you know, we were competing for the league title and Scottish Cup and that kind of thing. That was all done really from 3 primary schools in Arbroath. We didn't have a professional, didn't have an overseas amateur in those days, you know. So there's a lot of pride in the town when we get an event like this, you know. Yeah.
As we see a change of ends for Sahir Hussain. Just gets an inside edge from Pete Ross, but there's still a single on offer. So new man, James Dickinson on strike. Sahir Hussain has bowled really well so far today. Picked up the wicket of Josh Elliott. And for you trying to get back to that top level and challenging, is that obviously why you've turned to Aaron Visser to try and bring those new players through? Yeah,
I mean, it's difficult, as I say, in a provincial town, because what we tend to do, we'll bring kids through and they get to 16, 17, 18 years old and they go to university, you know. So they disappear down to Edinburgh or Glasgow or wherever, and we'll lose them. So being able to, you know, retain players is quite difficult, you know. So, you know, the last couple of years we've got a couple of overseas guys living in the town. Cameron Brown's living here now. Ian Worth as well, South African, he lives here, and they're both playing for the team. But our goal is to try to get these kids coached back and have a team, you know, that's largely based in Arbroath. It's the only way we survive, you know.
Yeah, I think for me, having come through in a town down in Yorkshire in that junior setup, it's great when you see other teams doing that and you have these hotbeds of cricket. So here Hussain continues. It's a bit wider, bit of width for James Dickinson. No foot pressure on the sweeper. But he'll keeps it to just a 1. And I suppose the hope is, you talk about these kids going off to university, but if they then come back to the area, they'll want to play for their team. And if you do keep a few, even if it's 1 or 2, through each year group.
Yeah. I think what we're going to do is try to encourage kids to come here, play cricket, and not do any studying. That would be the way to do it. Don't do your homework. Come and play cricket.
That's the sell to the parents.
Yeah, it'd be a difficult one, I think.
I suppose if you have you mentioned him, the likes of Darryl Sinclair with a bit more experience playing for the first team as well. So we just watch the final ball of this over. Oh, bit of movement back off the pitch. Half a shout for LBW.
Yeah, we still
scampers through.
We still have a few, I think 5 locally based players playing in the team, and a few that have been there for years and years. Boys like Craig Ramsey, for instance, is still bowling really well. Still got a big reputation, you know, for his spin bowling, you know, and still taking a lot of wickets. So, you know, these guys are still around, which is great for us, you know.
cut away. There'll be no run. Oh, yeah, just a misfield. It's about the first mistake Clydesdale have made this afternoon. Just allows James Dickinson through for a single, and after 21 overs, Heriot's move on to 103 for 4. And knowing the conditions like you do here, Clydesdale asking Heriot's to bat first. What would you be expecting a par score to see as we see Heriot's captain Vian Moritz, who was obviously run out not long ago, still pretty gutted, understandably?
I would say a par score on this, but it's a good batting track. It's got that reputation. I think they should be looking for 250 anyway on this.
I don't know if you're a betting man, but where's your money as it stands?
I'm not a betting man. I have to be diplomatic here. No, I
See, Chambashir continues, finds the outside edge of James Dickinson, but soft hands. Comes through for a single.
I think a lot might depend on the next wicket, when they get the next wicket. I don't know how there's a few players away today, how deep Heriots are going to bat, so I think a lot depends on the next wicket here, I think.
Shear to Pete Ross. Doesn't try to take on Callum Darney this time. Shear again, challenging that outside edge. Pete Ross sent back. Is there anyone maybe coming through for your junior setup that maybe next season you think would be one to keep an eye on in the first team?
Yeah, we've a young lad called David Stowe. David's played quite a few games in the first team now. He's still, he's a big, powerful boy, and he's still just, I think he's 17 now. He was actually a seam bowler, but he was struggling a bit with that, and he's turned it off spin, but he's a good bat as well. Big, powerful boy, and I expect him to probably go to university and disappear.
That's the spirit.
I know. No, I think David will stick here, and he's as I say, we've got high hopes for him. Good player.
Bashir again, always asking questions. James Dickinson just defending into the leg side. Holding a mixture, a few variations. Ishan Bashir. It's a dot to finish his second over. Here it's 105 for 4.
Right, you're back in.
I think you're being spared now, Craig. Thank you so much for
Thanks
joining
for that.
me.
Good
and
to meet
enjoy
you.
the rest of your day.
Cheers.
Good, yeah, well done.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much.
Jack Hogarth comes back in to join me after a well-earned break. He's getting heckled.
Getting heckled by somebody who schnicked off a 0 as well.
Sahir Hussain fires one down the leg side.
Still got a little bit of movement, isn't he? So yeah, Pete Ross has looked very good so far.
Just looks like he's nibbling it around both ways a little bit.
Yeah, very much stump to stump, trying to take it back in towards the stumps with the keeper up. It's not always the nicest thing to face.
Oh, powerful pull shot from Pete Ross. Just a little bit short from Sahir Hussain, and he latched onto it. Pete Ross smashed away through mid-wicket for 4.
Well, I did say before the game he was my tip for man of the match. He certainly started in a good fashion, just a little bit short from Hussain, and he is all over it. He's a strong boy, and that's the bigger boundary, and it got there in quick time. As we've said before about the West and the scores being a little bit lower already after 22 overs, 110. They've got the 4 wickets, but they're going at a decent click. And the longer he bats, the easier things will get for him.
Yeah, and I mean, when he came to the crease, he's taken it on himself to put the pressure back on Clydesdale, and that's, I think, been the most impressive thing for me, is he's done it under pressure.
Yeah, very vastly experienced, not his first rodeo. Well bowled.
Right on cue, nearly jinxed him, playing a miss outside off stump.
Having looked at it so far though, a lot of his scoring shots have been through that leg side. The one shot down the ground over the top, so I think that's the sort of line that Hussein wants to be operating on. See if he wants to drag him across the line on a sticky surface. Oh, well.
Short and wide, left alone.
A little bit over-calculated there. But I think that's more where he wants to be. And with the field, he's got his third man up, but he's got his point, a deep cover, a short extra cover, and a long off. So he's got plenty of protection there if he does air a little bit wider, but just want to stay out of his arc, really.
Flirting with that wide line again, but inside it this time. Left alone by Pete Ross.
You see again, similar to against the spin, he's setting up with an off-stump guard, so he is looking for it straight to put pressure into the leg side.
One for Nelson is the cry, 1-1-1. Just drifting it back into those stumps again, defended by Pete Ross.
Dickinson will know as well here. All he really has to do is stick around here, support Pete Ross, run hard, try and rotate the strike, and as the partnership builds, it puts the pressure back onto Clydesdale, who will know that they do need to get rid of Ross.
Full driven. The cut off. They'll come back for a couple. That's 23 overs gone. Heriots are 113 for 4.
Yeah, I think as a bowler, you got to be happy with that miss if you're getting hit along the carpet through to deep cover or long off, rather than being a little bit too straight, because we've seen already with a couple of sixes and a couple of lusty blows for 4 that if it is too straight, he's putting you away. Bashir again from the other end. The first over, he's shown us most of his tricks. The off spinner, the leg spinner, the one that slides out the front of the hand.
How much do you enjoy watching him bowl? We'll just see this one.
Love it.
Oh, playing a miss.
And that's what I love to see. As a leg spinner myself, spin away from the bat, but he's got the bag of tricks. A very experienced cricketer and a very accurate bowler with all the different variations he possesses.
Leggy again by the looks of it, driven to mid-off for no run.
It's just a case of being patient against him. He's the danger bowler through the middle for Clydesdale.
One of those variations you talk about. Again, there's no run. So much experience as well. He's seen it all, Zishan Bashir.
Yeah, lovely guy, a great competitor, and as I say, I think if Heriots can negotiate him without doing damage, the dot balls won't phase them too much.
As you said, the run rate's not really an issue, is it? It's that wickets column.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's just a case of just respecting his good ball and looking to rotate when you can. Because Bashir, similar to other leg spinners, although I don't know how to call them a leg spinner, it's a bit of everything, but do tend to get a little bit bored with dot balls. You'll always look for wickets and excitement, and he's no exception. That's a good result for them as well. Smart. He sent long on back, and Dickinson just rolls it down to long on for one, keeps the strike, and that's really the ideal scenario for Clydesdale. They can build the dots against Dickinson and keep Pete Ross off a strike.
One over to drinks as well. Nearly at the halfway point of this first innings. We had Craig Eason in here, the president of Arbroath United, not long ago, and he was saying he thought 250 was about par on this pitch.
Interesting. 250 par. It does tend to come on a little bit better later on, but it will depend a lot on the roller, etc. It's used at half time. So in the game I played here a couple of weeks ago, it spun a lot in the first innings. Arbroath scored 220 and we chased it down 4 down pretty easily, but we used a heavy roll at half time, which took a lot of that variable spin out of it.
Adil Ghaffar back for his second spell. As we saw President of Cricket Scotland, Omar Henry, watching on. Serious player back in his day, of course.
I like this move from Clydesdale. Go back to the strike bowler. If they can remove Dickinson, go into that lower order. I've spoke about, there is Gavin Main to come, who's got an ODI 50. You do have Ryan Brown, who's a serious striker of a cricket ball. As Ghaffar gets a little bit annoyed with Dickinson pulling out there. Looks like a kid running past the sight screen, one of the Arbroath youths.
Ghaffar again, full target in the stumps. Just played out to mid-on by James Dickinson. There's no run. Better known for his leg spin, another leg spinner, James Dickinson, but good bat as well.
Yeah, good batter. Good batters, again a lot of experience, 28 now. And he's been bogged down a little bit here, but he'll know his role is if he can just bat time here and support Pete Ross. And you can see Gaffar's going aggressively at him because he knows he needs the wicket. Because the dynamic just changes slightly. Dicker's a very good athlete and quick between the wickets, which can help Pete Ross getting back on strike and putting the fielders under pressure. But if you go to Gav, Main coming in, Ryan Brown coming in, slightly different athletes, bigger lads who look to strike the ball a bit more rather than being busy. So this partnership suits Pete Ross a bit at the minute.
One, as we see, there's James Dickinson's speed between the wickets, pinches a single into the leg side. He moves on to 6.
I think the key for Clydesdale here is, like they've done the last couple overs, is keeping Pete Ross away from the strike. I think even though he's in now, batting beautifully 40 of 36 balls, the longer he spends between balls not facing the strike is where you can maybe try and find a mistake from him from frustration of not facing a lot of the bowling. And I think that's what they'll try and do, is really tighten up when we're bowling to Dickinson and then spreading it against Ross.
Full speared in. Pete Ross takes a single to mid-on. Good, positive, proactive cricket. Just one ball to drinks. It'll be James Dickinson to face it.
Yeah, again, similarly to as I spoke about with Bashir, they'll know that through this middle phase where Ghaffar might bowl 2 or 3, if he doesn't pick up wickets, then they might go searching for wickets. And Ghaffar in particular is somebody who will try and search for wickets.
Banged in. Well, got on top of it well, James Dickinson. Takes a single down to long leg. 3 off the over. Heriots are 117 for 4 at the halfway stage, and that'll be drinks.
If we go back on, are you happy to just fill?
Thank you, mate.
Dougie, what happened?
Hey Scott, how are you, mate? Good, long time no see. Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. I can't remember. I've actually lost track of who it was now. Yeah, it's been busy summer. Busy summer. Well, I've been doing a lot of cricket stuff, but I'll start to calm down a bit now. Now at the end of August and stuff. How's business for you guys? Yeah. Yeah. It's always peaks and troughs, isn't it? Heard you guys coming quite early. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, choice of that. Right, that. You're not off the start. Yeah. Yep. I've heard of it, yeah, 'cause they can choose which is the strongest company. It's from over a few cylinder providers. Yeah. So were you down at Com Games at all for your stuff? Yeah. Oh, you definitely, yeah. With the budget, whatever you have for Victoria, where I'm from, cancelling on it all. That sort of stuff. But I read into to prompt you work with this actually through, so I read into a whole bunch of Team Australia, Rochester. They end up working at netball stuff, basketball.
So, drinks just been taken here at Arbroath. Zishan Bashir to continue from the school end, and Dickinson on strike. As I said before, key little period here with Bashir, the main spin attack for Clydesdale, with Ghaffar, the strike bowler, coming back for his second spell. Pete Ross batting beautifully at the other end, and Dickinson just easing into his work, looking to rotate the strike. Yeah, that'll annoy Bashir. Having him up for Dickinson, you're looking to string the dots together and keep him on strike, and getting an easy single to mid on the ring isn't what he's looking at. He now goes back for Pete Ross. Goes down the leg side, and it's running up the hill here. And it goes for 4. A little touch on it from Pete Ross down the leg side. As he moves towards 50. A key innings this after the loss of 4 wickets and 2 in the first 10 overs. He's batted beautifully so far. Yeah, and you can see Bashir's getting a little bit of drift when he uses that leg spinner with the wind, getting it to drift back in towards leg stump. Pete Ross again looking to get it across his stumps and use that wind. Just another dot there. But again, the boundary early in the over means the pressure's off them for the over. They can just look to rotate, but Pete Ross does go hard at the ball.
Chance. Oh, it was miles out. He must have thought that had got past Zishan Bashir. Set off. Must have been a good 2-3 yards short with the direct hit there.
Well, I've already seen the captain being run out, and now the key wicket, Pete Ross. He rolls it into the leg side. Bashir moved really well. The one-hand pick up and swivel, but misses the stumps. A massive moment, really, in the context of the game. Frustrating over with the little nicks down the leg side going for 4 and the missed run out. But Ross survives. Heriot somewhat survive. Another over passes us by.
Yeah, a huge moment in the game. Pete Ross holding it together for Heriots, batting beautifully, just trying to take a run that wasn't there at all. Straight to Zishan Bashir's right hand. Didn't have all the stumps to aim at, but even so, Adil Ghaffar continues, driven out into the offside by Pete Ross. Take a single to the sweeper.
Yeah, Heriots have negotiated this period pretty well. A key period in the game. Pete Ross batting away beautifully. But they'll really be looking to squeeze now. I would like, it's good to see the slip in for Ghaffar, and you can just see the fielders coming a little bit tighter. They need to keep Dickinson on strike here.
Dug in, maybe just stuck in the pitch a little bit, dying through to the wicket keeper. There's no run.
Yeah, no real pace in the surface. You can see Ghaffar bending his back there, but just sort of looping through to Fisher Keogh. It's interesting when it's like that with the short ball. It gives you more time to play it, but if it gets stuck in the pitch, it can be your undoing as well.
Short again. Again, bit of tennis bally bounce.
Yeah, a little bit sticky, a little pop through the surface there. Just a little bit fuller and a little bit quicker from Ghaffar. Dickinson played it well, watched it well. Just see this run out chance. Pete Ross, he's absolutely stranded.
One stump to aim at. What a moment that would have been.
It's a game of small margins, and you feel like you need moments like that to go your way.
Far. Ken just back of a length. Well played by James Dickinson into the offside. Takes a single.
Again, for me, they have to be a little bit tighter in that offside. They've got the field up for him, but they're sat quite deep on in the ring. It's pretty easy. It's a good ball from Ghaffar, but Heriot's are scoring off good balls because the field isn't tight enough for me in that offside. And Dickinson's played his role really well here, but I feel like Clydesdale could make it a little bit harder for him.
Full defended into the offside, and again it's a single to a man in the ring.
Yeah, it's a bit. I feel like they just need to take a little bit more risk here. Get a little bit tighter. We mentioned Kyle Kutzer earlier. Something that he always used to say that stuck with me is if you're in the ring, you're there to be on one. Make them blast it past you, rather than at the minute they're sort of hitting the ball in the offside and getting easy singles.
Again, edged and gone. James Dickinson nicks off. Lucas Fisher-Keogh takes a good catch low down to his right. Clydesdale have their fifth.
Well, he took the slip out for that ball, and Gaffar, the strike bowler, does his job. He comes back and gets the wicket at Dickinson. A smart catch from Fisher-Keogh. 5 down now, and this is where your people like Ryan Brown, Gavin Main, who would be strikers at the back end, all of a sudden halfway through this contest, the first innings are going to be required with a big job in their hands.
It's a lovely piece of bowling though from Adil Ghaffar. As we see here, just a tiny bit of shape away from James Dickinson, finds the outside edge, and there's almost an approving nod of the head from James Dickinson as if to say well bowled. Good catch as well from Lucas Fisher-Keogh. From what I've seen of him, is a very tidy wicket keeper. Safe pair of hands with the gloves. Heriot's now 126 for 5. Pete Ross 48 not out, holding things together. Can anyone stick with him?
So here comes Ryan Brown, a big striker of a cricket ball and a very experienced player for Heriot's, former Scotland under-19 World Cup representative and a 3-time Scottish Cup winner. So he's seen it all before, he's done it all before, and he's got a big job on his hands now.
Oh, straight up. Come back for a couple, and I think that's 50 for Pete Ross. Brings up the milestone of 44 balls. Maybe not the most convincing shot he's played this afternoon, but a crucial innings for Heriot, and he's got a big smile on his face. Well played.
Yeah, great innings from Pete Ross, showing his class. The worst shot he's played so far, but gets him through to 50. And it doesn't look like they're sitting back here. It looks like he's going to keep going.
Tossed up. Attacking shot again. Just wide of the man at mid-off. And that'll go away for 4. Peter Ross, he's only going to keep going, isn't he?
So we spoke about the middle phase and sort of, if they didn't lose any wickets to Ghaffar and to Bashir, that they'd be in a good position, but it seems like with a wicket at Dickinson that Pete Ross has just decided he's taking them on now. 132 for 5.
Sheer straighter. Good use of the wrists to just roll it into the leg side, take a single. Brings Ryan Brown on strike. And as you were saying, Jack, he again is someone that likes to go after the bowling.
Yeah, good mate of mine, Ryan Brown. A big striker of a cricket ball. You can see the size of the man. Has struggled against leg spin in the past. It'll be interesting to see if Bashir will use more of his leg spinners against him, but just seeing with this wind the way it's going and from the end he's batting it now, I would be surprised if he didn't give himself a couple of balls and then look to take it on. Mid-on comes up into the circle, interestingly.
Slip in place as well.
Straight into that leg spinner. Must be listening to me, Zishan. Yeah, interesting having mid-on up, because that is his area where he looks to go down the ground.
Meggie again. Just pattered back down the pitch for Ryan Brown. You said he's struggled against leg spin in the past. Is that you politely saying that you've got him out?
Yeah, just a couple of times Bruni's got out to me, but I've also seen him hit some massive sixes.
And he gets off the mark with one into the leg side. So he'll keep the strike, Ryan Brown. Heriots are 134 for 5 after 28 overs.
Yeah, smart cricket there from Clydesdale, putting the mid-on back. Just lets him get off the mark, but keeps him on strike for the next over. Ghaffar, as I alluded to earlier, looks like he's going to go a 5-3-2 unless they decide to roll the dice and just bowl him through here. 5 down, but a longer tail than usual for Heriots, with the boys missing. I can't say I've seen a lot of Rubley or Aitchison bat before. There's still Gav Main to come, who's more than capable with a bat. But I feel like Ryan Brown's going to look to take him on here.
Oh, playing a miss outside off stump. Adil Ghaffar holding that good length, just back of a length perhaps. Obviously took the wicket of James Dickinson in his previous over. Challenging Ryan Brown there.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the key, is the length. You're going to want to look to bowl hard length here. If you get too full, let Ryan Brown put his hands through it. So I'd imagine that's the sort of line length he'll be trying to operate on.
Bit fuller this time. Good leave outside off.
Yeah, an interesting one for Ryan Brown to weigh up here. With Pete Ross going so well, is it maybe just a case of not getting out and letting him continue on his merry way rather than going from both ends? I mean, we're only 28 overs into the contest, but Clydesdale have bowled really well so far.
Oh, there's that back of a length again. Must have been an inside edge from Ryan Brown, away past the diving Lucas Fisher-Keogh. And away for 4. But again, it's that length, isn't it, Jack? Asking questions. Bit of movement off the pitch. And Ryan Brown gets a bit of luck.
Yeah, really well bowled from Adil Ghaffar. Great length. Bit of luck for Ryan Brown. Make him feel a bit better. Just that run out chance of Pete Ross. I just worry how big a moment that was. But they will need to see the back of Ryan Brown quickly, because the longer he spends at the crease, he's a very dangerous player.
Oh, again, beats him on the outside edge this time. Ghaffar stands, hands on hips, hands on heads. I think that's the captain, Kalamdani. Clydesdale just want one more, won't they?
Yeah, definitely. As I say, I think with Ryan, if he does spend time at the crease and get his eye in, he can hurt you. And I like the move of going Ghaffar for his 8th over. Try and get another wicket, because it also just puts more pressure on Pete Ross, who has batted really well, but.
Oh, he's got him, has he? Big shout and given. Ryan Brown has to go. Adil Ghaffar does the job for Clydesdale. Heriot's a 6 down now.
Well, butterflies in the commentary box and butterflies in the dressing room, I would say. It looked like a bit of pad. It's hard to say from the first look. Ryan Brown doesn't look thrilled with the decision.
See again here. Oh, it's hard to tell, isn't it? It's gone through bat and pad. There's definitely a noise, maybe a couple. But ultimately, Ryan Brown's been given out and he has to go. Another big wicket for Clydesdale.
Well, Gaffar's done his job here in his second spell. Wasn't maybe as good as he would hoped in his first spell, but second spell he's come back, broke open the late middle order. 6 down now. Pete Ross is still there. 55 not out, batting beautifully, but this is real pressure for him now. I think that's what they're going to need to do. Keep taking wickets at the other end to put him under pressure, because he hasn't been under heaps of pressure whilst he's been batting.
Niall Alexander's the new man for Heriots, joining Pete Ross in the middle.
I must say I'm a tad surprised.
You're expecting Gavin May?
I was expecting Gavin May. I am a little bit surprised with this. Not somebody I've seen bat loads and loads before. Oh my word.
A miss first ball. That's a better shot that he rehearses. As we see the scorecard following the wicket of Ryan Brown.
Well, not the most convincing shot in the world. First ball from Alexander.
Would say on that scorecard it said LBW for Ryan Brown. Not sure that's
interesting. Well,
we'll try and get that clarified. But at this point in the game, 21 overs to go still in this first innings. Heriots just have to try back the overs, don't they? Or do you think they'll go the other way and just try get as many as they can while they can?
I think Pete Ross is going to try and tee this up, to be honest with you. After seeing that shot at the other end, I would certainly be looking to tee it up, because that wasn't very convincing from Alexander.
Zishan Bashir won't mind that at all, will he, if he tries to get after him? I think
it's a double-edged sword. You can see here in the ring field, they're all set back in the ring, looking to just give Alexander the strike.
Oh, and gone. That's the big wicket for Clydesdale, and don't they know it? Pete Ross tries to take Zishan Bashir on, runs straight past one, and Lucas Fisher-Keogh takes the bails off. It's a huge wicket for Clydesdale, the big wicket. Pete Ross has to go for 55, and Heriots are 7 down now.
What are we seeing here? I've called it. He was going to have a dip, and we've not seen him use his feet so far. He's gone to his sweep shot, and look at the bully into leg side. He shuffles down the wicket. It looked like the off spinner from Bashir, and it's gone through Pete Ross. Quick work from Fisher-Keogh, and Pete Ross has to go. Heriots are now in all sorts of bother.
See it again here. Bit of spin. Beats the inside edge of Pete Ross. Brilliant bit of bowling from Zishan Bashir. Pete Ross got a warm round of applause as he headed back to the pavilion. He played really well for his 55. But it's Clydesdale who are in control here in Arbroath.
Well, I spoke about chases in the West, and once you get sort of 200 plus, things being difficult for the West teams. But 138 for 7, 200 looks miles away now. So what are we seeing here? Similar to when I played there a couple weeks ago, big spin on offer. Bashir's off spinner has gone quite a long way there, and it's undone Pete Ross. The slip comes back in. Gavin Main is out there now.
Turn again on offer, just defended into the leg side. I'm having a look back through my notes here. Clydesdale's route to this stage in this competition. They've chased twice. They chased 150 in round 1 at Kelburn. As we see Bashir again. Oh, left by Gavin Main. Well judged in the end. Yeah, they chased that 150, 5 down. And then in the semi-final, there was a brilliant chase at Titwood against Watsonians to win by 2 wickets. Bashir again, left alone again. Watsonians made 183 all out. And then Clydesdale chased it 8 down. Their pro Rashmika, Eva Vassam, 93 not out. So they have chased successfully a couple of times on their way to this cup final. Bashir again. Gavin Main defends into the leg side. There's no run, so a wicket maiden for Zishan Bashir. 30 gone. Heriots are 138 for 7.
Well, luckily for Heriots in this scenario, I'm pretty sure this is a similar situation to when Gavin Main came in and then got his first ODI 50 for Scotland at Titwood, believe it or not. As we see some more of the Arbroath faithful there enjoying the hospitality. But this is a completely different game now. The 2 wickets from Ghaffar and the 1 from Bashir have cracked it right open. In club cricket we speak a lot about wickets in clusters, and that's what they've done here. 3 in the spin, and things have changed drastically. Now Alexander's first ball wasn't overly convincing. Ghaffar will be going at the sticks, I feel, here.
Oh, crunched into the covers. Maybe not timed quite as well as I thought it was initially.
Again, it looks like he's going to play his shots. He sort of backed away from the first one, tried to carve it, and this time he's on the front dog, trying to smack it through the offside.
Do you like keeping Adil Ghaffar going? He's been really good since he came back.
He's bowling another 2 overs for me here, no brainer. No brainer. And I'd keep Bashir going to the other end and then bring Al-Vala on at this end. I think just go for the jugular now.
Yeah, with only 3 wickets left and a bit of an elongated tail, as we've mentioned today. Heriot's missing a few key men.
Yeah, it's just one of them ones. I think your classic sayings in club cricket is that every run they score you've got to chase, and you know, it goes from 140 to 160 to 180 pretty quickly, so I think they're going to just got to go for the jugular here. It's a very attacking field. It was more attacking a second ago before slip came out in a square leg, but I think his aggression has brought about that change. He might look to go up the stairs here, Ghaffar.
Now it's full and smashed down the ground by Niall Alexander. Lovely shot. Maybe that was a bit of a double bluff for Adil Ghaffar. Goes for the full delivery, targeting the stumps, but Alexander's up to it, and it's a strong shot back down the ground for 4.
I dare say the next one won't be there anyway, that's for sure. I think he'll be looking to go into the surface here, or potentially take some pace off the ball, because it looks like Alexander's just trying to line it up here. Not known for his batting, now Alexander, must be said. Did grow up at Uddingston, I believe. Remember facing him when he was a young tearaway quick, a couple of years older than me.
Oh, big swing and a miss again.
Well, Alexander does have a batting average of 40 this year, but only from 5 innings, 3 not outs. So they're always handy.
Love a Reading.
Getting the average up. High score of 28.
Carved away into the offside again. There's a misfield. It goes through for 4. Clydesdale have been good in the field, but a bit of a mistake there. Handy runs these for Heriots.
Yeah, frustrating miss that. It's a tough bounce, but he's gone the hip slide on the side angle and he's made a bit of a meal of it. Alexander trying to put the pressure back on here. I don't mind it. He's looked better and better with each ball, really. I'd like to see Ghaffar try and go up the stairs here or use a slower ball. If he's going to go hard.
It's into the pitch. Cut away. There's a sweeper out there now. So just a single. But yeah, you can see now Alexander growing in a bit of confidence out there, can't you?
The shot down the ground was beautiful and he's striking the ball nicely. One of his Heriot's mates is obviously giving him a pretty good cricket bat there. But yeah, I think Ghaffar there has just gone a bit samey. He's tried to bang it into the top of the stumps where he could be a little bit smarter and try to bring about his undoing, because he doesn't look like he's hanging back too much. And I don't think he'll fancy facing Bashir too much, which is what he's going to have to do now.
Bashir continues. All his guile and variation, just defended back down the pitch by Gavin Main, by Niall Alexander. Again, variation, and again, there's no run. How long till a big shot comes here then, Jack?
Well, he has looked to go real hard at the ball, but Bashir's not giving him the length to work with yet.
Oh, almost tossed up a little and left. Chance! Gone!
Oh, he's run out.
Chaos!
Absolute chaos.
Some of the Heriots running today has been really poor, and that's another example. Taking a single that simply wasn't there. I think, is it Rafi Khan?
Yeah.
Gathers from first slip and throws down the stumps.
Gavin Main is gone.
Clydesdale absolutely delirious out there. Left alone, not gathered cleanly by Lucas Fisher-Keogh. We can see here, Gavin Main gets halfway down, looks at his mate, he's miles short.
I'm really not sure what's going on here. It goes to the keeper's legs, so Main must have been slightly unsighted, calls through for the run, and the little pirouette throw from Rafi Khan, and he's run him out. 147 for 8. And here comes Rubley, I think. It might be Aitchison. Whoever it is, I haven't seen the bat very often, so not sure what to expect here. Shadow batting, a very risky approach. Here comes Bashir.
Slip in place.
Oh,
left
my
alone.
word.
That must have missed by a coat of paint.
Aitchison, that looks like. Well, the wicket's spinning a lot, but that's a tight leave at the best of times, I think.
Just defended this time by Gregor Aitchison. He's had a bit of a breakthrough year in the first team for Heriots, but much more with the ball and with the bat.
Yeah, I dare say I don't think he's batted too many times, and certainly not in this position too many times.
Just defended into the offside again.
Another great over from Bashir.
Yeah, wicket maiden with that run out of Gavin Main. So Heriots just 2 wickets in hand, 147 for 8. So going to be Rafi Khan back into the attack. Be feeling pretty good about himself after that run out. Not giving Niall Alexander anything to work with pace-wise.
Yeah, I think they've decided that Alexander's going to go real hard against the seam, because Gaffar's still got an over left, but maybe making that choice based off of Alexander going so hard at him, and maybe seeing now with from this end with a longer boundary into the wind to the leg side, if he's going to look to take that on.
There's 3 fielders out on the leg side as well. Forward square leg, deep mid wicket, long on. And he's bowling round the wicket, so keeping the stumps and LBW in play. Tough stop outside off. Still that spin on offer for Rafi Khan. What do you think Heriots will want to get to from here?
Yeah, it's a tricky one. Wobbled. Yeah, I think scoreboard pressure is still a massive factor in the final. I think anything north of 175 would be ideal.
Oh, that's
my
so
word.
nearly bowled him.
But it was going to be south of 150 if he knocked him over there, I think.
Maybe just kept a touch low.
A good move from Callum Dami, I feel, going to the spin at both ends here, because it is ragging sideways, and similar to when I played here, it doesn't look like the type of surface where you normally see a lot of spin. That live grass is obviously making it grip, and Alexander's almost chopped on there. Aitchison now 0 of 3, feeling the pressure, big game. And he's
Defended.
nibbling across his stump. See Rafi Khan now in his second spell going round the wicket to try and open up that gap between bat and pad. The gap he almost goes through there. Well negotiated by Aitchison. But it's interesting now with Alexander going with that hard hitting approach, now being 8 down. Does he continue to do so, or is he just going to try and bat some balls here?
That was just patted out into the offside. It's difficult. Obviously, Zishan Bashir from the far end, such a good bowler, although they might have a change here. Is that Ravi Alavala coming back from the far end? He bowled beautifully with the new ball.
Interesting call. Personally, not one I would have made. I feel like with the spin on offer and how well Bashir's bowled, they look pretty terrified of him after Pete Ross had got out. But Alavala has had a beautiful day so far.
Those
So
Clydesdale fans will be pretty happy.
yeah, very happy. But as I say, the scoreboard pressure is still a thing, even if it does end up. We're 149 for 8 here. Anything above 175 will still pose a massive threat with Heriot's very good bowling attack. But Clydesdale going to try and wrap this up here. Alavala back into attack after his 2 wickets up the top. Right on the money. Straight away. Right on the money. 1 of 6, Aitchison. Another man with 80 runs this season, but his batting average is 8.6.
Left well alone.
So he's going to need to do a damn sight better than that today, I feel. And just Rubley left to come.
Bowled him.
Oh, he's gone.
Comprehensively bowled is Gregor Aitchison. Clydesdale have a 9th. And the balls come down to us in this commentary tent. Heriot's 149 for 9. We spoke earlier about how well Ravi Alavala bowled with the new ball. He's come back for his second spell and gone straight through Gregor Aitchison.
Dearie me, Heriot, what are you doing here? The wheels have fallen off a bit, and Clydesdale are delighted with what's happening here. He's played all around at Aitchison. That batting average of 8.6 ain't improving today. And good night. And here comes Rubley, who's got an even lower batting average. So, not his job, to be fair. His job will be later on with a bit of leg spin. He's played all around that.
It's a pretty good ball as well, in fairness to Ravi Alavala.
Too good for Aitchison, and Heriots are in big trouble here.
Yeah, played against Jared Rubley a couple of times. He's a handy leg spinner. I must admit, I've not really seen him bat, but I think the fact he's at number 11 probably says something.
Just having a look through his stats. You know, this in this modern day, you can't get away from stats, and everybody knows everything about you. 56 runs from 12 innings at 5.6. Not really what you want to see as a Nails fan. But here he is, Alavala on fire.
Oh, confidently driven.
It's chaos. Another run out.
It's a very confident drive for a number 11.
It's a beautiful shot. Unfortunately, no value in hitting the stumps at the other end, and they scatter through for a single.
Heriots get to 150 then. 9 down. Do you think with the shorter leg side boundaries and the wind helping a bit, do you think Niall Alexander's going to look to go here?
He's got to have a pop here, I think. He's got to... Rubley's played a beautiful shot first ball, to be fair to him, but from what we've seen from the other batters, Alexander's 10 looks a brilliant knock at the minute from this middle and lower order. Will he have a dip here? Just having a look at the field. Cover's sort of floating in no man's land.
Oh, edged. And a hand from wicketkeeper Lucas Fisher-Keir. Wasn't a chance, went straight down. Single to Niall Alexander brings Jared Rubley back on strike. There's 1 ball left of the 34th. Ravi Alavala's already taken 3 for 26.
This is a big ball here. What's the plan?
Full, targeting the stumps. Bump ball to Callum Darney. So a dot to finish. Heriot's still 16 overs left. I don't think we're going to see them. It's just how many they can get to now. The Golden Acre outfit. Rafi Khan's going to continue. Niall Alexander on strike to the big leg side boundary. But you fancy he's going to try manufacture something. As more and more folk continue to arrive at Arbroath. It's great to see so many people down for such a big game. I'm sure the bar will be well stocked this afternoon. Rafi Khan tossed up and left alone by Niall Alexander.
Sticker twist time here. Long boundary to the leg side.
Tossed up, driven back down the ground.
It's a beautiful
That's a lovely
shot.
shot, well timed. Good piece of fielding from the Clydesdale professional Rashmika Hivavasham. Great piece of work to keep it to 2. But yeah, lovely shot down the ground from Niall Alexander.
Certainly looks like he's going to keep going at him. Hobbled by Rafi Khan. It's a lot of spin on offer here. And that man who fielded that ball's got a big job to do in the second half with the bat.
Sort of considered a single for a split second there. But there's already been some chaotic running today. They don't need any more.
Doesn't
Heriot's.
look like he trusts Rubley, to be honest.
Tossed up, carved to short third. They do take the single. So Jared Rubley will have 1 ball to face from Rafi Khan. Is he just looking to see this out,
This
you'd
is
imagine?
interesting. Mid-on comes up and cover comes up. I feel like I would have just left them and given 1, yeah, and they've changed it back now. They've noticed it's the last ball, so mid-on and cover go halfway back.
Just pattered into the leg side. There's no run, so it'll be Niall Alexander on strike. You'd imagine Ravi Alavala to continue.
Tell you, it's not very often you would see Niall Alexander farming the strike from anybody. This is certainly nothing I've seen before, so another over ticks away, 9 down. Every run will count here for Heriots. Alavala, the man of the day so far, 3 wickets into his second spell here. Alexander, does he have a go? Mid-on is up.
No, just defended. It's that good length we've spoken about so much this afternoon.
Yeah, well bowled from Alavala. Top of the stumps. Hey, Brew.
Hello, how are you?
How are you?
Good,
thanks.
got some runs yesterday?
Yeah.
Good boy.
Did go for 40 this time, so.
Banged in by Alavala. Oh, and again, bit of...
Oh, my word.
That was out with a hit. Heriot's running's been a bit all over the place, to say the least, this afternoon. And that would have been another run out had Rashmika Hivavasham's throw hit at the non-strikers. I don't think there was ever really a run on either.
I'm no expert at running, but when you're 9 down and trying to take 1 to the pro at point, it's probably not the play. And it was a great effort from him. He's very disappointed he's not hit. Bit of chat behind the stumps. Things getting a little bit spicy. That's what we like to see. Keeper and slip having a little word with Alexander. Maybe encourage him to take on this boundary here.
Dug in by Alavala. Yeah, Niall Alexander trying to get after it, but not timed. Yeah, you see he's practicing his golf swing there.
So interestingly enough, to me it looks like he's backing away and trying to access the offside rather than going with the wind to the leg side. So must be his strong suit. We've seen 1 shot blazed through the offside already.
Full, and it is carved away, but straight to the man. Oh, mix up again. My word.
I know we spoke about Heriot's having a lot of turnover of availability, but it looks like some of these boys have never played with each other with the running between the wickets. It's absolute chaos out there, to be honest.
It's a tough school, Jack Hogarth.
Well, we've seen 2 already. Will we see a 3rd run out?
banged in. No run this time.
A couple of fake throws from the pro there. Just keeping them honest. It's a very, very good over from Alavala because Alexander's looking to go at him and he is looking to back away and hit through the offside. So he's... See him going a little bit wider the crease here, angling it in, making it tough to access that offside.
Yeah, he's bowled beautifully, hasn't he, today?
So on the ring now, he's looking for a dot to keep Alexander off his strike.
Slow ball heaved into the leg side.
Not really sure how it's gone there, but it's onto the nets and away for 4.
Precious, precious runs for Heriot's. 4 to Niall Alexander. Doesn't matter how you get them, it's how many you get. So Heriot's, after 36 overs, move on to 158 for 9. A bit of a frustrating 10th wicket partnership, certainly if you're looking at it from a Clydesdale perspective.
Yeah, they're ticking away okay here though. A couple of runs sort of here and there, which is what they'll be looking for. I said earlier I was having a key look at the football scores down in England today. I've got an update for you. After 38 minutes, Brighton are beating Aston Villa 4-0.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Big heave-ho from Jared Rubley. Super Leeds won yesterday as well. And Manchester City 1-0 down against Bournemouth. But yeah, Super Leeds winning and Man United losing yesterday, Jack.
Not a good day for me. I was at...
Glorious day for
had
me.
a bit of an interesting day yesterday. I won't name the brand. I had a branded breakfast and it didn't quite agree with me yesterday morning on my way through to Carlton, and
still got some runs and wickets. Imagine what you'd have been like on if your stomach was all right.
And I brought it up in the facilities at Carlton before opening the batting on the green seamer. So I was as surprised as anyone that got some runs yesterday.
Tossed up and bowled him. Beautiful bowling from Rafi Khan. Too good for Jared Rubley, and Heriot's are all out inside 37 overs for 158. Clydesdale, having won the toss and put Heriot's into bat, will be absolutely delighted with their afternoon's work so far. They're in the box seat after the first innings. Ravi Alavala set the tone early on. So we see the final wicket to fall, tossed up well outside off stump. Maybe a hint of inside edge, Jack Hogarth.
That's absolute madness from Rubley, to be honest. Trying to hit against the spin, 9 down, with Alexander, who's looked really good at the other end. Absolute madness, to be honest. Alexander did really well at the end there. You can see Clydesdale in the huddle here. They'll be confident. The sun is coming out. Is the sun coming down on Clydesdale once again, looking to retain the Scottish Cup against the same team they beat last year?
Just how impressive was that bowling performance? Because it wasn't one man. That was a real unit, a team performance, and in the field as well.
Well, that's why they keep getting to these stages, because of their depth, because of their team unity, and everyone chipping in. And today again we've seen Ghaffar up the top, didn't have his best day up top. Alavala was sensational. Rafi Khan and Zishan Bashir were really good. Hussain did a very good job through the middle. And then that second spell, the second burst from Ghaffar, cracked it open with 2 wickets, along with the one from Bashir at the other end. And of course, 2 crazy run-outs has left Heriot's 158 all out at Arbroath in the Scottish Cup final.
Yeah, Pete Ross, the one man to make a significant score for Heriot's, passing 50. But the key moment that you just referred to there, Jack, the run out of the captain, Vian Moritz, as him and Pete Ross were going along quite nicely. It was a brilliant bit of fielding, a bit of a mix-up, and from that point onwards, Clydesdale took advantage. Clydesdale will be by far the happier of the two teams. They will need 159 to defend their Scottish Cup title on a decent batting track, admittedly offering a bit of help to the bowlers. The sun's coming out here at Arbroath. We'll be back for that chase in about half an hour's time. We hope to see you back here very shortly. As we say, Heriot's bowled out for 158 inside 37 overs, having been put into bat, and they have it all to do with the ball when we come back.
Villa have just had a man sent off as well.
They're 4-0 down.
In 40 minutes, and now they have 10 minutes.
Who's got second?
Joe Gomez. Those guys.
They always have at least one. He's also working on cricket.
Yes, he's thinking of what.
Every direction.
A breakfast wrap, hash brown and a hot chocolate.
And what do you use the front box? Are you using the front box?
So what he's
Taking the, and he's using his,
so
using
he's
the
created a
language.
separate team,
Yeah.
and he's taken frog boxes scrap and he's
You
layering
wouldn't be able to tell in a cup, would
Yeah,
you?
there's a
Until
bit
it
of
was a little-
work. And the thing for us, so all our, so basically all our
2, 1.
Welcome back to Arbroath United Cricket Club for the 2026 Men's Scottish Cup Final. If you're just joining us, Clydesdale won the toss, put Heriots into bat and bowled them out for a subpar total. We've had an absolutely fantastic tea, me and co-commentator Jack Hogarth, and we're ready to watch this chase.
Maybe the best tea I've had, to be honest.
I can hardly move.
Very, very happy with that.
We'll have to do an extensive review shortly. Yeah. But Gavin Main, Scotland international, has the new ball in his hands, and you suspect, Jack, that Heriots need new ball wickets if they are going to take back the Scottish Cup title from Clydesdale. Yeah,
100%. Gav down the hill at Arbroath will be sending them down pretty quickly, I'd imagine. A slip in the gully in place. Advice would be don't hit it anywhere near gully because he'll definitely catch it. He has got bucket hands. Just a third man and a fine leg to start, and here comes Gavin Main.
False start.
Just build the pressure a little bit more. Yeah, they'll go aggressive here with the ball. It'll be Main and Alexander, I would imagine. And then pretty swiftly, you'll be looking at Dickinson, Brown, Rubley, Elliott with spin. Sometimes Elliott does open the bowling, so that wouldn't be shocked if that did happen.
Gavin Main back of a length. And Clydesdale are off the mark straight away. Played down to third man. So their chase, they need 159 to keep the Scottish Cup title that they won last year against Heriots. Qureshi off the mark, first ball. And Ali Khan is his opening partner, left-handed. I know for a fact that the last time he played here, Callum Downey was telling me, he had to go to hospital while he was fielding because he got hit in the face trying to take a catch. So at least he's managed to avoid that today.
Oh, he's off the flyer, isn't he? Gav's bowling with good pace here. That first ball zipped down the other end.
That's a wide down the leg side. Obviously, right-hand, left-hand partnerships, any level of cricket. It's a handy thing to have. There was a few discussions not only about the quality of the tees during the interval, but also about how we think this second innings is going to go. I think we all think this won't be easy for Clydesdale, especially with the quality of bowling that Heriots have, as Gavin Main charges in again. Oh, wow. Playing a miss. Beautiful bowling, Gavin Main.
Yeah, he's on here. Gav coming down the hill. Typically, I've seen a few bowlers from this end really get it through in the last couple of years. It is a slow surface, but Gav's definitely one of the quicker ones going around. A beautiful, strong action, and that's almost ruined the timber. The first legal ball to Ali Khan. A little bit of shape back into him. Not much foot movement. Gav just building the theatre here, taking his time.
Back of a length. Oh, and he hits Ali Khan. That'll sting. But yeah, bowling with good pace. It was a really successful international career as well. Gavin Main doesn't play so much anymore. I don't know if that's due to work, personal commitments or whatever, but there's no denying how good an operator he is.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely one of the best going around. And you can see straight away, Heriot's very up for this. After that ball, 3 or 4 fielders around the batter, encouraging the bowler, making him feel uneasy.
Oh, Fuller, and whipped into the leg side. Good piece of fielding. I think that's Pete Ross to keep it to a single.
Yeah, well played from Ali Khan there off the mark. Is known for his leg side play. And and with Gav swinging that ball in, it's something you might look at, but does he have the minerals to do it in the big game is going to be the question. Qureshi was off the mark first ball.
Left alone. Spoke a lot in the first innings about bowlers hitting that hard length, just back of a length. And Gavin Main, that's his natural area, and he's on the mark straight away, isn't he?
Yeah, he bowls with good pace. He does have a really nice action, which makes facing him a little bit easier than it should be, because it is really, you see the ball really clearly compared to some quick bowlers. But he's on the money here. It's a big crab across from Qureshi.
Full. Just sort of squirted to backward point, and there's no run. So that ends the first over of Clydesdale's chase. They're 3 without loss.
Yeah, pretty calm start from Clydesdale. A little wide and a couple of singles. And it looks like it is going to be Neil Alexander from the school end. Looks like he's had a big night last night.
The cricket's much better than that.
Terrible advert for the game. Just listening to Vian Maritz there give his assessment of the wicket to Dougie Voas, who's come down to fine leg. I'm not sure what Dougie Voas needs to know about it, because he certainly won't be bowling. And he scratched off for 0 earlier on, so his day is as good as done, really. But Alexander, as I say, grew up in the West, knows the teams for that neck of the woods well. And a very dangerous bowler up the top. Got some runs there as well. A little red ink for him, full of confidence. Can he bring it into his bowling today?
Oh, and he starts well, hitting that good length, that hard length. Thudding into Ali Khan's thigh pad.
Yeah, he's copped 2 already, Ali Khan. So it doesn't look to be moving his feet loads, would be my early assessment. As I say, I think he is known for his striking through the leg side. He was meant to be a part of the under-19 World Cup squad, but sustained an injury just before they went. So, a player with good talent.
Full. There is that leg side game, but straight to a fielder.
Vian Maritz right up to him there, telling him what he thinks about that shot. Ryan Brown's tambourine hands clapping very close to him. But you see there, give himself a bit of room to free his arms and have a swing.
Wide. Bit of a tempter from Niall Alexander. Probably flirting with the wide line. Big flash outside off stump for no reward for Ali Khan.
It's a bit of a nervous start, to be honest, here from Khan. Says he is a young man, 18, 19 years of age, and this is a big occasion. It's not a massive score to chase, but runs on the board, scoreboard pressure.
Oh, and he thought about playing that one from Niall Alexander, just pushed across the left-hander. Started well. And you see again Ryan Brown in and about Ali Khan, getting in his ear.
Good echo off them hands from Bruni. Very loud. But yeah, nervous start for Khan. Alexander started really well here. 4 dots.
That's in at the body. Just defended back to Niall Alexander. A little bit of aggression.
Yeah, this is what I want to see. This is it. A lot on the line. Clydesdale trying to retain their trophy. Heriot trying to win it back. They're up and around. Will Khan be able to see through this over? Is he going to have a pop at Alexander?
Full. Just defended back to the bowler, and he does have a shy at the stumps. Oh, no, sneaking overthrow. That gets big cheers, and the car horns are going. Yeah, we spoke about Niall Alexander's sort of show of aggression the ball before. He let go of the ball that time. Fianmer, it's not gathering cleanly. And they scamper through for a single. So Ali Khan moves on to 2. Clydesdale have 4. And it'll be Gavin Main charging in from the other end.
Yeah, strange bit of cricket from the skipper Maritz. I'm not really sure what he was trying to do. Interested to see what Gav does with the field here. I feel like with Khan giving himself room, he might have a look up the stair. It isn't the quickest surface, but potentially an option against somebody who's giving himself room.
Back of a length. Squared up. Ali Khan gets a thick outside edge into the gully. And again, Ryan Brown leading the charge in the field for Heriots. Letting Ali Khan know exactly what he thinks.
It's not the most convincing start from Clydesdale. Heriots have been right on the money. No real surprise with the quality they possess.
That's a wide down the leg side. Gavin Main's line just goes astray.
Yeah, it's an interesting one for Khan. You're chasing a below par score. You know the wicket's spinning big. An interesting point for me was they only used the light roller in between the innings, and that could play a big factor in what's to come.
Dug in short by Gavin Main down the leg side. Must have flicked a thigh pad or just the pocket of Ali Khan on its way through.
So with the roller, basically with the heavy roller, what you would look to do is sort of kill the live grass in the wicket to stop it spinning as much, and they've opted not to do that, just with the light roller and a brush up and a wee paint. So I wouldn't be surprised if it spun big again the second innings.
It's better from Ali Khan, just tucking it into the leg side, but there's no run.
You can see Khan very leg side dominant. He's really tried to hit the ball towards the offside at all really so far. 2 catchers waiting.
Main again. Oh, there is that drive into the offside. Just playing across the line of the ball a touch, Ali Khan, and again there's no run.
Yeah, again the feet aren't going really too far. The hand's just going out in front. May no fancy his chances here against Khan, I feel.
We can hear Ryan Brown from here, so Ali Khan knows all about it. Oh, that's a great reply from Ali Khan. It's full and on his toes, and he flicks it away for the first boundary of the Clydesdale chase.
Yeah, there's that leg side play again from Ali Khan. Whipped off of the stumps. May won't be too displeased with seeing shots like that. He's certainly in the game with that.
Dug in short by Gavin Main. Perhaps no surprise after the previous ball. And again, Ali Khan survives. It's a dot to finish the third over. Clydesdale a 9 for none. Don't know about you, Jack. I'm still recovering from those tees.
They were sublime, weren't they?
They were pretty special. It's hard to express just how good.
What was your favourite part of the teas?
I don't know if it's recency bias, but I've got 2 more bits of the Biscoff Rocky Road.
Massive fan. Massive fan.
It was pretty special.
Deliver
Pulled
goal.
pork sandwiches with a bit of cheese. That was good. Some lamb kebabs. Bit of chicken pasta.
Yeah.
Pretty much every food imaginable.
I enjoyed the spring roll filled ideas. I enjoyed that.
Back to the cricket, dug in by Niall Alexander. And Wasim Qureshi just defends. Yeah, the big fruit spread as well, because then you feel a bit healthy. You've stuffed your face and a couple of bits of watermelon. And
Was there fruit? I didn't see that bit. Didn't go near that myself. I definitely seen the Rocky Road though, but no fruit for me today. Just protein and carbs.
Again, good hard length from Niall Alexander.
Qureshi looks quite well organised early on. Not somebody I think I've seen play before, to be fair, but well organised. Quite a simple plan. Just third man just moving a little bit wider here. As you see, Marrett's pushing him wider. 2 slips for Qureshi from Alexander.
Fuller, he has a big drive. Gets nowhere near it, really.
The well organisation goes out the window with a lean back slash through the offside.
That's a shot I'm very familiar with.
Yeah, it's a classic club cricket shot that. He's decided basically before the bowler's bowled the ball what he's going to look to try and do. See if he just goes back into his routine yet.
Just defended into the leg side.
It's an interesting approach. We've seen Khan go over the leg side for a boundary. My initial thoughts at half time would have been that with the amount of spin we've seen, would they try and have a dip at the power play to get ahead of the game before the dangerous time against the spin comes into play? So far we haven't really seen that.
Full from Alexander. Bit of aggression from Qureshi, but not timed, and there's no run.
Looks a little bit all or nothing from Qureshi so far. Well organised and has played his defensive shots well, but just a couple of attacking shots have look a little bit premeditated, a little bit across the ball. Hasn't made a good contact with any of them yet. 1 off 8 now. Is he feeling the pressure?
Short wide and let go.
So I talk about a premeditation. You've seen the ball before. Probably a much better ball really that he's had a go at, and then there he's got a bit of width and has just completely left it. And another over slides through, a maiden from Alexander.
Yeah, and you wonder if the game plan, the thought process for Clydesdale is to just keep wickets in hand, obviously not chasing the biggest of totals. We saw how early wickets disrupted Heriot's. But with the quality of bowling that Heriot's have, there's no let-up when the change bowling comes on.
Yeah, of course. They've got a lot of experience, a lot of talent. The spin will certainly be very hard to negotiate. There's no two ways about that. But yeah, just interesting when you think about that. These two are 2 very good bowlers, no doubt about it. But I do feel like it's going to be really hard against the spin in the middle. But both teams would be happy so far, I would suggest.
Short from Gavin Main. That gets a touch off something down to fine leg. Leg bye is given, so just a thigh pad from Ali Khan.
Bit of a different proposition now for Qureshi. Bit of extra pace from Gavin Main down that hill. And as I say, looks so far in these 9 balls has looked good in defence but premeditated in attack.
Oh, finds an inside edge. Does Gavin Main. Qureshi Gets a single down to long leg with no small degree of fortune.
You're going to need it to win the Scottish Cup. They've had a couple of tight games. And today, a couple of run-outs. And so far in this innings, beating the bat, a couple inside the edges. Is it going to be Clydesdale's day again?
Ooh, back of a length, just defended by Ali Khan. Big oohs and ahs from that slip cordon. I was just going to say they've got a couple of slips and a gully. Bit of a change in the field here as Gavin Main goes around the wicket.
So yeah, we've talked about Khan looking to go leg side. Main's now going to go round the wicket, and you'd imagine look to bowl a little bit more outside off. Will Khan look to take him across the leg side?
He does. Whipped in the gap. It's a lovely shot from Ali Khan. Just using that angle from round the wicket from Gavin Main. It's 4 through mid-wicket. And those Clydesdale horns are going again.
It's like a vuvuzela.
Yeah, not my favourite, I must say. That 2010 World Cup.
Yeah.
Spoiled.
Bafana. Who was the guy who scored the first goal? Shabalala. Yeah.
Just pushed down the leg side. Gavin Main a bit annoyed with himself.
Yeah, Gav's not been at his best so far. He's going to go back over the wicket. I'm surprised I haven't seen him try a short ball to Khan, knowing that he's got to take it on leg side. Putting square leg back and testing him up there would be an option.
Just defended back down the pitch by Ali Khan. It's an optimistic LBW shout, I think. Certainly high, maybe pitching outside leg as well.
Not too much going for that one, but...
That's 5 overs gone. Clydesdale is 16 without loss, needing 159 to win the Scottish Cup. Alexander to Qureshi. Works it down to long leg. It's just one as Gavin Main scampers around, fizzes it in. Very strong arm, Gavin Main. So yeah, very steady start for Clydesdale. Couple of boundaries for Ali Khan through the leg side, but other than that, watchful. Heriot's caused a few problems, Alexander and Main, but no real chances as of yet.
Yeah, I think Clydesdale will be happy so far, to be fair.
As Ali Khan runs at Niall Alexander, nowhere near the middle of the bat, as he hoys it into the leg side. He'll come back for a couple. Real sign of aggression, though, from Ali Khan, using his feet, getting down the pitch.
Yes. The first time I've seen him do that.
What would you call that? A hoy? A hoik?
Yeah, it's a hoy in the leg side. So Gully's going out into a catch him mid-wicket, it looks like. Yeah, it's been interesting from Kant. It's very leg side, that's for sure. Alexander over the wicket to him now.
Just pushed across him and left alone.
I think Heriot's, you're defending a low total. You are hunting for wickets, but you do have to have that element of patience. And I think that ball he bowled there is where they've just got to bowl more balls to Khan. We've seen him strung through the leg side off the stumps, but I'd be trying to test him off that line.
Full at the stumps and just defended by Ali Khan, who seems to have grown into this innings a bit. He was a bit scratchy, a bit, what's the word, a bit nervy, understandably, to start, but he's faced 23 balls now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's looking a bit more composed, just waiting for the ball in his legs so he can hit through the leg side.
Just pushed down the leg side.
Misses out there. I think, yeah, that's looks definitely his game plan. It's all leg side, and just he knows Heriot's got to go looking for wickets behind the stumps. The challenge will be, can they just be patient, hang it outside off, and see if he wants to try and take on through the offside.
Dug in, and a play and a miss. Ali Khan. Maybe a touch of extra bounce from Alexander.
Yeah, it becomes a balancing act. He's taken a couple of risks, got a couple of boundaries, a couple of twos here and there. It's how long you keep taking them risks. Or do you decide you're in and now you know you're just going to look to stick to a plan?
Dug in, and straight up. Lands safe. Again, taking a chance, Ali Khan going after the short ball. And it just pops into an open pocket of space.
Well, I call for Gavin Main to maybe have a look at that, and Alexander's done it instead. Not played very convincingly at all. It's gone really nowhere. Lands in no man's land, and he gets away with it.
21 without loss after 6 overs. Not without incident. And there's enough there, I think, to give Heriot's a bit of encouragement as we see the pavilion and a very healthy crowd here in Arbroath. Wasim Qureshi back on strike to face Gavin Main. Start of his 4th over. Dug in short. Played much more confidently this time from Ali Khan, maybe expecting it.
I like this field though, with the deep square going back, gives him more options. And if he does want to take it on leg side, that's fine, but he's got the protection there and he can keep the stumps in play. Rather than, not having the option of using that bouncer.
Short again. If Gavin Main saw Wasim Qureshi coming there.
Wowee.
You spoke earlier about him maybe being a bit premeditated in attack. Certainly seemed it there.
Yeah. Also just noticing the nuffy in me is he's got the number 45 on his shirt and a Seat Tyres cricket bat. Similar to Rohit Sharma.
That's new levels of nuffy.
I've never seen Rohit Sharma 3 of 12 very often, to be fair, but
short again.
He is trying.
Not sure what that's come off. It's a good stop in the end from Vian Moritz.
It's the slow nature of the surface, and the unevenness of bounce where maybe Maine can look to use that short ball. We've seen one plinked up in the air from Ali Khan. We've seen a couple in the first innings sort of die and go through.
Maine again short.
You see the
Qureshi
difference?
stands up and defends.
The last two balls, the reaction off the surface, very different. So if you're looking to attack the short ball, it can play in your mind a little bit, just the variable bounce. There's a man at mid-wicket waiting for an opportunity, Elliot.
Fuller from Gavin Main off. Another slice of fortune for Qureshi. Big inside edge, goes away for 4. And the horns are off again. There's Cricket Scotland staff, Thomas Ritchie down there. Hard at work, I'm sure. But yeah, slice of fortune again for Qureshi. Just about evades the stumps. Must have been pretty close, though.
Yeah, it said he's got Rohit Sharma's batting number, but certainly isn't batting like him at the minute. It's a bit of a hack, to be honest. A lot of luck. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Oh my
he has
word.
Another big heave-ho. I'm sure there'll be plenty of chat from the fielders behind the bat.
Well, I spoke about the cricket textbook and Pete Ross pulling a couple of pages out of it. Qureshi certainly isn't doing that. A massive heave across the line. 26 for none off 7. It just seems to me like it's a bit nor one nor the other so far. Spoke about potentially trying to get ahead in the power play, but then they haven't really done that, and then just all of a sudden played a couple of wild shots.
Alexander again. Big shout for LBW. Given not out.
That's close. That's really close. Back leg, it looked like.
Hands on head for Niall Alexander. Don't know if we'll get a second look. As you say, it looked close. Seemed to pitch in line and straighten.
Yeah, back leg. Just looking at height, I think, more than anything. We've seen Khan take a few in the legs so far.
Just defended by Ali Khan. But Niall Alexander asking plenty of questions here. Started really, really well into his 4th over now. And while there's been some runs flowing at the other end, he's kept a lid on things nicely.
Yeah, again, a vastly experienced cricketer. And he's bowled really well so far. Khan's not taken too many risks against him yet.
Oh, wow, another big heave-ho.
As he plays a wild swing.
Inside edge onto his foot. Again, there's no run. I know there's no wickets to fall, and Clydesdale not chasing a huge target. But there's been chances created. As we see that LBW again, that is close. Maybe doing too much?
Potentially. It shaped him back in a bit from Alexander. Just seems like both the bats trying to overhit the ball when they're trying to attack it.
Full.
That's a lot better there.
Just a check drive. Shaped up nicely there, Ali Khan.
Both of them have hiked it across the line aggressively. As the ball's thrown to the other end of the ground.
Straight up here is the shout. Heriots think they're in the game. You can understand why. 4 straight dots from Niall Alexander. Ali Khan helps it round the corner, down to Dougie Vos. And it's just a single.
Again, leg side from Khan. Alexander's line strayed a little bit too straight there and he's right onto it. Now, Rohit Qureshi is back on strike. Is he going to continue to just swing wildly? Or is he going to rein it in a little bit?
Dug in. Straight up in the air. That's a glove. Oh, he walks away rubbing his shoulder. I thought that was straight off the glove. Given not out. Wasim Qureshi's either a very good actor or very honest, rubbing his shoulder. There's a bit of back and forth going on out there between Pete Ross and Wasim Qureshi. Yeah, dug in short by Niall Alexander. Vian Moritz goes to have a chat with the umpire. I think he thought his side were in business there. Ooh, I think that might have taken a bit of glove on the way through.
Well, I'm not sure why he's rubbing his shoulder, to be honest with you. That looks pretty regulation to me. Maybe missed one there. So here we go. Got a change of bowling at this end. It's going to be Josh Elliott. I've mentioned he's opened the bowling a couple of times this year with his off spin. Obviously, the left-handed Khan is in. The interesting thing is just going to be setting the field here. Obviously, in the power play, only 2 outside the 30-yard circle.
You like this matchup, though?
I like this matchup. Spin the ball away. We've seen a lot of spin the first innings. So we're looking at... Yeah, we're looking at a long off and a deep forward square leg to Khan.
Cuts away behind point. A bit of a misfield. I'll scamper through for at least one. Turns down the second, Ali Khan. So Wasim Qureshi back on strike.
Khan's first runs through the offside, I think. Now, Rohit Sharma, pretty good player of spin, so hopefully Qureshi's taking that side of his kit along with his number in his bat. So we've got a long on and a deep mid wicket for Qureshi.
Heriot. Flatter. Quicker. Speared in.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what spin we get in the second innings. Obviously, the ball's a bit newer just now. Maybe slide on a little bit more.
Whipped into the leg side, just wide of the fielder at mid-wicket. Oh, and they thought about 2, but yeah, wisely opt against it. It's a good arm in the deep. Not sure. Might be Gregor Aitchison out there.
It's hard to know where the horn sound comes from, really, doesn't it? They're all over the place.
Good start this, though, from Josh Elliott.
A little bit slower there, a bit more spin, even with the new ball. This ball only being 4 overs old from this end.
Slower again, tossed up. Just defended.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a ticking time bomb with Ali Khan, to be honest. Mid-on is up. Will he have a dip?
Tossed up again. Just driven back past Josh Elliott. Down to long off for a single. Oohs and ahs from Vian Moritz behind the stumps. That's the end of the 9th over. Clydesdale moved to 30 without loss. They've had a couple of slices of luck, but they'll be happy with this start.
Yeah, just the start they wanted, really. If you'd offered them 30 for none off 9, they would have bitten the hand off. Couple of wild swings here and there. Alexander's bowled really well so far. As I find out, Manchester City have scored in the last minute to win.
Good weekend for you, boys.
Not the best.
Alexander continues, and Ali Khan defends into the leg side. You can see him growing in confidence a bit, can't you, Ali Khan?
I think he just needs to... He's done the hard bit, really. You've got through at 30 for none of 9. He's done 130 to win off 41 overs. Spins to come on. He can just relax a bit now and play the ball in its merit, you would think.
Dug in short. Gets on top of it, Ali Khan. Helps it down.
Dougie Voas moving like a gazelle at fine leg there. A little bit of a misfield, but gets it in for the single. So you've seen straight away, Khan's going after it as soon as it's short. Bit variable bounce in the wicket. Can that be something Heriot can exploit?
Back of a length, and Qureshi defends.
Qureshi 8 off 20. Still looks a bit like he's deciding before the ball's bowled what he's going to do.
What's your guess here?
I think he's having a pop this ball.
Full, straight up. Is that a chance? Fielder running back. Can't quite get there. They come back for a second.
Not the worst call from me, to be fair.
No, that's well called, Jack Hogarth. Again, a slice of luck for Qureshi. Just over the fielder. Sprinting back from mid-off.
Again, as I say, it's pretty much premeditation here. He's deciding what ball he's going after and what he's not, regardless of where it goes.
Just back of a length. Big play and a miss. Qureshi's 10 off 22 balls now.
Yeah, the run rate's not the issue. They're doing what they have to do here, but in a quite a lucky way, really. They both know there's a lot of spin to come, which I feel is why they're taking more risks.
Oh, as he dances down the track.
It's not the best innings to watch from Qureshi. He's still there.
Big double teapot from Niall Alexander as well, who I imagine is growing slightly frustrated. He's bowled 5 overs, none for 10. A lot of hard work for no reward.
Yeah, he's bowled really nicely. Been unlucky. That one just dropping wide the mid-off. And here comes Elliott again. Interesting matchup with having the long off. He has only scored 2 of his 18 runs through the offside so far, Khan. Gavin Main's poised at mid-off. Long off, should I say, here. Slip in play as well for the left-hander.
He takes the single on offer to long off, Ali Khan.
Again, no, I'm not sure it's the worst result for Heriot's. Qureshi's been a bit all over the place here. How is he going to go about playing the spin? It'll be interesting.
Yeah, we had a little look in the last over, didn't we? It was fairly watchful. There's a couple of short mid-wickets. You were asking for this in the first innings. Flatter from Josh Elliott and just defended into the offside. But yeah, with the spin on offer, 2 fielders at mid-wicket, you're just hoping for one to maybe hold in the pitch a touch.
Yeah, no 45. I can't really see Qureshi wanting to paddle sweep it anyway. There, the big hack down the ground gets 1.
1 to long on.
It's a good field from Heriot's. because I'd say I can't see him looking to get cute with it at all. If anything, it's quite the opposite. Just whether Khan wants to take a risk here. There is a slip in play, mid-on's up. Does he want to go over mid-on? Or is he happy just bunting it down to long off for one? Well, mid-off comes up, which means that deep forward square leg is the only man on the boundary. Does Khan want to take a risk here? I like it from Heriot. It's an aggressive move.
Tossed up, Josh Elliott asking the question. Ali Khan doesn't take the bait, just defended. Elliott tossed up again. Ali Khan uses his feet, comes down. Doesn't get the contact he's after. But yeah, you can see that game of cat and mouse, can't you? It's really, really good to watch.
Yeah, it's an interesting time for Kanda. Speaking about long off,
last
long
ball
off
of the
goes
over.
Back. I think I would have kept him up there, to be honest. Make him take the risk.
Ooh, fired in flatter, and it's through Ali Khan.
Beats him with the arm ball on the inside there.
So after 11 overs, Clydesdale are 35 without loss. And I'm going to be joined in the commentary tent by one of Clydesdale's finest servants, Paddy Barber. Pleasure to have you.
Thanks for having me.
As someone with a vested interest, obviously, in this run chase, you pretty happy with that start?
Yeah, I think so. Actually, a bit of trivia for you. It's our highest opening partnership of the season. So, good time to do it. And yeah, chipping away nicely.
Yeah, and obviously Clydesdale has been a lot made of the sustained success that the club have had over the past few years, but lost a couple of players over the past few seasons, yourself included, Craig Young. Obviously Richie's not playing today. How impressive and how proud are the club of that core that you've built? We'll just see this ball from Niall Alexander. Short again, and helped away by Wasim Qureshi. Just short of Gavin Main. Was a bit unsighted there. So just a single. But yeah, that core of homegrown talent, how proud of the club of bringing those players through.
Yeah, absolutely. Teams throughout their history always have little bits of success, but I think the clubs which have the sustained success are those that can grow their own and bring, new guys in when people stop playing, like what happened to us last year.
Ali Khan, one of those as well?
Absolutely, yeah. He's been since he was a wee kid. His wee brother, in fact, is also at the club, who was playing for the under-14s in the Scottish Cup final earlier today. So that shows that even at that age, there's still another group ready to come in at some point. Because that's the basis of all our success. Really, has been bringing juniors through.
Fuller from Niall Alexander. Just squeezed into the leg side by Ali Khan. He moves on to 20. So I get my coffee delivery. Thank you, Emma. Try not to spill it all over this quite expensive electrical equipment. But yeah, and I know there was a loss in the league yesterday, but just the run of, as we watch Niall Alexander charging in again. Short, and Qureshi defends. But yeah, just that sustained success, finding a way to win. Callum Darney strikes me, I don't know him very well, but just the brief interactions I've had with him this week strikes me as a really impressive person, and obviously a very, very good leader as well. How important has he been in driving the culture that's led to success?
Yeah, extremely. He's got such a kind of energy about him. He's always had in the field, but he's kind of brought that to the, I guess, administration of the club as well now. And he's always so positive. And as you say, there's been plenty of games this year and last year that we would probably say we're not in a great position to win, but have found a way through the habit of winning, but also just through that belief that we can pull ourselves out of any situation, which we've done many times, including the Scottish Cup last year, obviously.
Alexander full again. Qureshi just pushing into the offside. There's no run. Now Alexander's got that double teapot going again. He's bowled pretty well. 6 overs, none for 12. So no reward. Clydesdale 37 without loss after 12. And yeah, talk to me a little bit about the rivalry that's developed with Heriots, because it feels like you're playing each other all the time in these big games, and there's been a bit of success for both teams. Obviously, Heriot's got the better in the T20 stuff last week. It must be nice, and I think it's nice for an outsider like myself to see these narratives develop, and you see the rivalries and East v West, Edinburgh v Glasgow. There's a few nice stories in there, and obviously a really high level of cricket as well.
Yeah, and I think Heriots have kind of set the bar for club cricket in the last 5 or 6 years, with just how good their teams have been and how much success they've had. So I guess 5 or 6 years ago we would have seen them as a sort of benchmark to try and get towards. So now in the last 2.5 years that we've started to be on a par with them, and then actually last year beat them, has been a real kind of hallmark of our success.
Tossed up, Ali Khan uses his feet. Outside edge. Gets a single. Spoke me and Jack Hogarth about the cat and mouse going on between Josh Elliott and Ali Khan. Field up in the ring. Asking the question of the young left-hander.
And he won't be afraid to take him on. He's got a heart of a lion, Ali Khan.
Quicker flatter from Josh Elliott. Well played and really well fielded as well. Tossed up. Qureshi goes. He's not got all of it. Gavin Main's under it. Takes the catch. Heriots have the breakthrough they wanted. Clydesdale lose their first. It's 38 for 1 and Qureshi has to go for 12. Sorry to bring you back in, Paddy, after the fall of a wicket, but felt like something was going to give with Qureshi in particular.
Yeah, I think he'd had a few attempts at muscling the ball over the boundary, and I think he was kind of itching to get one away. And I felt like that was probably in his arc, but just didn't get all of it. Ended up being pretty comfortably taken inside the boundary, but yeah, that's the way he plays. He likes to get his boundaries away. So maybe because he was stifled a wee bit, he was getting a bit frustrated. And this is Rafi Khan coming in out number 3, vice captain.
Tell us a little bit about how he'll go about it.
So he's a bit more of a kind of traditional batsman, a bit more of an accumulator, pretty steady technique, and won't try to do anything too silly, which, to be honest, I think is what the game is asking for at the moment for us. There's no scoreboard pressure really, so if he can just go about his business and tick the scoreboard down, that'll be great for us.
As we see a replay of the wicket. Josh Elliott tossed up outside off, and yeah, Qureshi just tries to fetch it. And big tall man down at long on, Gavin Main, takes a simple catch. Yeah, what was the chat, even if it was just among the sort of travelling Clydesdale fans at the interval? It was a really impressive bowling display as we see Josh Elliott come in again. And Rafi Khan all thought about getting off the mark. But yeah, Ravi Alavala setting the tone with the new ball, and then through the middle, Zishan Bashir, Rafi Khan as well. Spin options. It was a real team performance and a really strong fielding effort as well.
Yeah, I think over the last 2 years, our bowling has been absolutely sensational. I think I can only think of a handful of games that teams have got more than 200 against us, and there's no real weak link in the bowling. And as you said, we've got a lot of the angles covered in terms of different types of seamers, different types of spinners that can keep teams tied down.
There was some chat as well about how Ravi Alavella came to Clydesdale and Carl Kurtz is sending him your way, and also that Adil Ghafar's a pretty good singer.
Yes, Adil's been known to post a few singing videos on his Instagram. And last year after we won the Cup, he did give us a few renditions. So if you're lucky and you catch him on a microphone, you might get him on the stream, but hopefully we'd be in a winning position before that happens.
And talk me through the professional you've had this season, Rashmika Hivavasham, which I think I've got fairly close with, having spoken to a Sri Lankan last night. How important has he been? Obviously a brilliant knock in the semi-final to get you to this stage against Watsonians. How good's he been to have about the group? As we see, just to change of bowling, as Ryan Brown's into the attack from the far end. Oh, big shout for LBW. I think he's got an inside edge on it. Ali Khan.
Yeah, I mean, your guess is as good as mine in terms of pronunciation, but I think you've done a pretty good job there. And yeah, he's really fitted in. Obviously, this is my first season as a kind of outsider watching the team as a supporter. And he really matches the sort of energy of the young guys in the team. I think he's only 23. And he buzzes around the field, creates energy, and with the bat he's really, productive as well. And obviously a Sri Lankan, so he plays his sweeps and all very well.
Great start from Ryan Brown as we see spin from both ends. 3 dots to start. Just lunging forward, Ali Khan. Really good start from Ryan Brown. And for yourself, signing off last season on a winning note in a Scottish Cup final, how good was that? Yeah,
I mean, couldn't have written it any better. I always knew last year was going to be my last season. We got a 10-month-old baby, so that was always on the horizon. But yeah, the Scottish Cup win being my last game in the Scottish Cup was great.
Sorry to cut across you, Paddy. Ryan Brown extracting some big turn early on in his first over. 5 dots to start. The big tall off spinner. Just flicked towards that fielder in tight at mid-wicket, and that finishes a maiden to start from Ryan Brown. Clydesdale 38 for 1 after 14. You want to finish on your regaling us of your stories of your successes?
Absolutely. Don't have to be asked twice. So yeah, actually my last game in every competition was winning it in the final or either winning the league. So, I mean, I couldn't have really written it any better. Apart from in the grand final, nicking off for 1. But I think that was probably reflective of my career as a whole. So maybe that was the right way to go out and with a win, which was great.
Well, thanks, Paddy, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And thanks again for joining us. I'll let you go and enjoy the sunshine and maybe a drink or two. Thanks, Paddy.
I think I might.
Cheers. Thanks.
It's going to be Josh Elliott to continue from the near end. And as Clydesdale icon Paddy Barber departs, I'm joined by a Heriot's hero in Ali Farouk.
Don't know about the term hero.
As we see Josh Elliott in front of us, tossed up and defended by Rafi Khan. Game feels pretty in the balance.
Yeah, I'm quite enjoying the pace off at the moment, and it's making Clydesdale play a different game. But yeah, I think we need a couple of wickets here.
Tossed up again. Big shout for LBW. Wow. And given, Josh Elliott has the breakthrough that Heriot's wanted. Rafi Khan has to go. He's not troubled the scorers. Josh Elliott, he picked up the first wicket. He's got a second. Clydesdale are 38 for 2.
That's big. That's big for us. And pace off has come off. Ryan from the other end, Josh from this end. Brilliant.
Yeah, you've seen the turn on offer all day. Clydesdale extracted it earlier. Ali Farouk, you've done the trick for Heriot's as we see a replay. Josh Elliott round the wicket. Yeah,
Wow,
it's turned, hit him in line. That looks out.
Yeah, I'm surprised the umpire didn't give it quicker, to be honest.
Just a bit of time for consideration.
No, Josh has done a good job for us with the ball. He's primarily come over as a batter, but more recently he's under Vian taken the new ball. He's taken the ball in difficult times, and he's actually done really well for us.
Zach Rahman joins Ali Khan in the middle for Clydesdale. Is this Josh's third summer now?
Yeah, third, and long may that continue. He's young, he wants to be around. His brother now lives in Scotland. His parents come over quite regularly, and I think he wants to kind of cement a place for himself in Scottish cricket over the years. But yeah, I think we'll look to have him back, and he's growing every year he comes back. He's more mature, he bats a different role this year. He's very much the stabiliser in the team. People bat around him in terms of going at a bigger strike rate, but he's the one that holds it together for most of the part.
And he's having a big impact with the ball here. He's taken both Clydesdale wickets to fall. On a pitch offering turn, Zach Rahman pushes forward and defends.
Arbroath have done a great job today with the setup they've put on. We just had a bit of food.
Me and Jack were singing the praises of the catering. I'm still pretty stuffed, I must say.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. And it's a big part of coming to Arbroath is the kind of the show they put on, the hospitality they put on.
Oh, big push at the ball from Zach Rahman, and James Dickinson, you see, mimicking the heart rate going. Yeah, this game feels like it's on a knife edge. Spin, pace off, pitch offering a bit of help to the slower bowlers. Yeah, 15 overs gone, chasing 159 to win. Clydesdale 38 for 2. 2 young players in the middle, big occasion, big pressure.
You know, we work very hard on having younger players within the team, and there's a lot of guys in our setup that are approaching an age where they're getting married, having children, and it's good to see people like Jared Rubley in the team, Gregor Aitchison in the team.
I was going to ask about Gregor. He's had a big breakthrough this season, playing a lot of first-team cricket and taking a lot of wickets as well.
Yeah, and important wickets. It's wickets that are key batsmen for opposition, and he's done really well for us.
Ali Khan uses his feet, goes over the top, clears the fielder at mid-on. Just holds up in the outfield, didn't get all of it, just a couple, but a show of intent, putting a bit of pressure back onto the Heriot's bowling. But yeah, Vian spoke as well when he was very kind to give me some of his time yesterday about the unity, and yeah, you said there's been a lot of big milestones for people in their personal lives, but sticking together on the pitch with a few players leaving, maybe some players unavailable, and as Ryan Brown continues, a bit shorter, a bit flatter. Yeah, obviously it's not been maybe the result you'd have been after in the league, but still come away with silverware and had some really impressive wins along the way. Yeah,
and it's a new unit throughout the club. Vian's taken the reins for the first team, new second team captain, third team captain, and as
Ali Khan advances again, gets a bit more of this one. It's past mid-off and skipping away for 4. It's a strong shot from Ali Khan. Those Clydesdale horns are going again. Yeah, after a few overs of Heriot's pressure, the young left-hander, putting a bit of pressure back. Those horns don't stop.
They are noisy.
Defended this time.
Ryan's actually quite a tricky bowler to get away. He's tall, he gets bounce, he's flat. So Ali Khan's clearly batting well against him.
Uses his feet again, not quite to the pitch, did well to recover. It's really good cricket to watch, actually. This battle between clearly a good, talented young player and 2 talented off-spinners.
Yeah, there's a few good battles kicking off and Josh just needs to sneak us another one here, and it really opens up one end at least.
You're not playing yourself anymore, Ali?
I actually played 2 games for the threes this year, and I don't know if I enjoyed them as much as I wanted to enjoy them, basically because I wasn't quite as helpful as I thought I'd be. But no, I miss it, and I've got young children who enjoy cricket, they enjoy watching it, they enjoy being around Goldenacre, so the more I can play, I think the more I can kind of instill some enthusiasm into them.
As Josh Elliott continues and Zach Rahman defends. I think the last time I saw you, you probably wouldn't remember, it was you troubling inside and outside edge for me on a tricky pitch at Inch Park.
Probably wasn't me, to be honest.
Oh, Zach Rahman uses his feet as well. Good fielding from Josh Elliott.
Yeah, no, I really enjoy cricket, and to be honest with you, I like being around teams. I like being around other cricketers, whether that's just watching or...
Zach Rahman goes big into a gap in the leg side. He's not got all of it, but he gets 4. More intent from Clydesdale, and the horns are off again. Zach Rahman off the mark in impressive style.
That's a brave shot to get off the mark.
Not one I'd be playing. Probably says more about me than Zach Rahman.
Clydesdale do well, don't they, to bring young players through and to kind of give guys an opportunity and give them confidence to actually express themselves.
Yeah, it was something Paddy was keen to impress when he was on just before, how important the youth setup is. Vian mentioned as well, just after this ball. Tossed up, defended. The work that Heriots have done with the youth setup in the past 12 months and getting more youngsters coming through.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And
tossed up and swept by Zach Rahman. Did well to get it on the full. That'll be 4 more. Clydesdale just putting it back on the Heriots bowlers a little bit here.
Yeah, no, we need to do a bit more with the youth. We're connected to a school, and the school do generate good cricketers, but the locality of the school those good cricketers end up playing at clubs closer to the school premises as opposed to Goldenacre. So we've done a lot of work in the local area around Goldenacre, gone into schools, we've paid for it ourselves, we've not charged children, we still provide coaching to children free of charge, and it's about making it fun as always. But Josh is a big part of that. Josh and Gregor, who are both here playing, they run that and they do really well.
Tossed up again. Oh, beats Zach Rahman on the outside edge this time. Really good bowling from Josh Elliott. 8 off the over. Clydesdale are 52 for 2 after 17. How important is that, though, when you get someone over as an overseas, that they really buy into the club culture and are helping bring through the next generation of players?
I think in the past we've kind of had a strong culture, especially again with Keith Morton. He was quite big on the culture at the club. But we always look for overseas players that bring more of that to the club, kind of unite. Josh has actually done a lot of social work, on the social committee. He's done a lot of work, putting on nights, getting girls. He coaches the women's team, he coaches the youth, and he really kind of helps out around the club in that way, and he brings a lot more than just what he does on the park. But yeah, that's our focus at the moment, where we are trying to build more and more with women, more and more with youth, and I think over the years that will pay dividends in the men's setup.
Change of bowling. Going to see James Dickinson's leg spin from the far end. A Scotland international, of course, and a high quality operator. He's taken a hatful of wickets since moving to Goldenacre. Talk me through how important he is.
Yeah, no, James is brilliant. He brings a calmness when he's batting or bowling.
Starts with a wide.
But he's very good at assessing situations, assessing batsmen, and figuring out how to limit them to minimum damage. But he has taken a lot of wickets. He takes a lot of wickets.
It's the beauty of a good leg spinner, I suppose. It's Ali Khan, nudges one into the leg side, gets a single.
I think James would rather be bowling at the right-hander, moving the ball away from the bat, kind of put some doubt to Zach?
Yeah.
Yeah, put some doubt into his mind whether he should use his feet or not with the ball moving away. Slip goes in.
Mid on up. We've already seen Zach Rahman be aggressive against the other spinners. Tossed up by James Dickinson. Gets it on the full, Zach Rahman, into a pocket of space in the offside. They scamper back for a couple. Good running in the end. And I spoke to Paddy about the sustained success at Clydesdale over the past few years, and he spoke about how they've kind of used Heriot as a benchmark and as an example. And as James Dickinson continues, flatter, cut into the offside, just be one this time. But yeah, and I know lots is made of the calibre of players that Heriot's attract, but when the likes of Mark Watt and Matt Cross and even Lloyd Brown, of course, are away, as they are today, shorter, flatter from Dickinson and pulled by Ali Khan into the leg side. It's good fielding to just keep it to a single. There are other players that come in, and there's still that core of talent underneath those international players, isn't there?
Yeah, no, absolutely. The boys work really hard at keeping their standards high, and that is driven by the fact that we do have guys who have played first-class cricket, who have played international cricket, who have travelled the world with cricket.
Flighted and just defended into the leg side.
And that drives standards, but Joe's done a great job at driving standards. Pete Ross does a fantastic job at driving standards. But also, like I think the big thing is that these guys really get on.
Shorter and cut away behind point. Work to do for Dougie Voss. And he just about reins it in, I think. Yep, thumbs up from behind the fielder. Great chase from Dougie Voss.
That was brilliant.
Great bit of work, great energy to haul that in and saves a run. So James Dickinson's first over goes for 9. Thank you very much, Ali Farouk.
Really enjoyed that.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Jack Hogarth comes back in. Clydesdale is 61 for 2 after 18.
Productive couple overs there for Clydesdale.
Much you enjoying this matchup? Spin at both ends, pitch offering a bit of help, and batters taking it on.
Yeah, they're trying to put Dickinson under pressure there, which is a good move from Clydesdale. I don't think you can just sit and let him bowl on this type of wicket. Pretty proactive start. 9 coming off the first over. Elliott's bowled nicely, but
yeah, obviously taken both wickets, using that round the wicket angle.
Zach Rahman's come in and started really nicely here, 14 of 15. Trying to take sting out of this potentially pressure situation. Ali Khan's still there.
Yeah, he's batted really nicely after a bit of a skittish start, Ali Khan. Holding things together for Clydesdale, who need less than 100 more to win. Tossed up again. Zach Rahman uses his feet. Great bit of fielding from Josh Elliott off his own bowling. One for the cameras. He's got a big smile on his face. Tossed up. Flight. And Zach Rahman heaves it out to one of the fielders on the leg side. I think that's Gregor Aitchison. Just a single. But yeah, with those 3 men back, do you think Zach Rahman's going to keep going?
Well, it certainly looks like it. I think there is big pockets out there. So I think as long as he's looking to hit the ball along the ground and hit it hard, he can still get value for his shots. Just wondering, I've seen Ali Khan use his feet a couple of times. Be interested to see what he does here.
Does use his feet. Ooh, gets a bit of a leading edge.
He's trying to be proactive now and get down the wicket, but does bring a lot of risk in with doing that.
Oh, nearly through him. Changes of pace from Josh Elliott, who closes out another really tidy over. He's bowled 6. He's taken 2 wickets for 15 runs. Clydesdale are 62 for 2 after 19. So the run rate's much lower than Heriot's, but obviously they've only lost the 2 wickets. Game's still very much in the balance. Clydesdale probably just about on top with 8 wickets in hand. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they continue to go after James Dickinson. Obviously a key bowler for Heriot's.
Yeah, I think they should look to take him on here. I think he's a good bowler, experienced player. If you let him bowl, you can build pressure. I see mid-on's up with... Yeah, just the 3 on the boundary. I think you'll see Rahman go at him here.
Ooh,
he does
flatter,
try.
quicker from James Dickinson. He just pushed through. You must enjoy watching him bowl as a fellow leg spinner.
Somebody we've grown up playing with and against each other, trained a lot together in Scotland squads and stuff like that, and both leg spinners, but both slightly different types of leg spinners. It's always good to see leggies taking wickets, so hopefully he can crack this open for Heriot's and make it even more interesting than it already is.
Zach Rahman gets to it on the full, just bunts a single into the leg side. Talk us through the differences between you.
I think I'm more of a bigger spinner of the ball with more variations, whereas he's probably a more consistent leg spinner who's a bit more reliant on drift and sliding them through. That would probably be the main differences. So then basically different conditions will suit us differently. We've played a lot of cricket in the pathways coming through, both bowling together in a tandem, which people say, well, we're bowling 2 leg spinners, but because we are, even though we're a similar height, we are 2 completely different bowlers. It was great to see him get his opportunity playing for Scotland, but it seems this year they've not really picked any leg spinners in the setup, so neither me or him have really played this year, unfortunately, but he's had another very good year for Heriot's in club cricket and in the regional series as well.
Yeah, much tidier second over. Just the 1 off it for James Dickinson. It's Ryan Brown, change of ends for him. Thought he bowled pretty nicely from the far end in his first spell.
Yeah, obviously Bruni comes from a height and varies his pace really well. The big set of mitts as well means he can spin it quite a lot and use his arm ball as and when required, but you see a slow and steady approach, watching the batter closely, which is probably one of his biggest strengths, especially if these batters are looking to use their feet to him.
Yeah, because of that height, he brings a bit of extra bounce as well.
Extra bounce. But yeah, very, very experienced cricketer with a good cricket brain.
Shorter, flatter, straight to short third. It's a big wicket for Heriot. Niall Alexander takes the catch. A simple catch. And that bit of extra bounce does for Zach Rahman. Clydesdale are 63 for 3.
Yeah, massive wicket. Ryan Brown's been excellent so far. Just 6 runs off his 14 balls he's bowled so far and picks up that wicket. Bit of extra bounce. We've spoke about the spin, and you can see with this tandem they're in, Dickinson, as I've said, drifting them, sliding them through, and Brown with the overspin, the bounce. And Rahman give himself a little bit of room. Head just left the line of the ball, and he's chipped it to backward point.
See it again here. Zach Rahman shaping to cut. Big top edge. And it just looped to Alexander, who takes the simplest of catches. Where's your money now, Jack Hogarth?
Well, I did say at half time I was predicting a very tense finish. I did predict Clydesdale would lose wickets. They have so far. They are 3 down now. This is the big wicket. This is the overseas professional.
Yeah, Rashmika Hevavasham.
I believe he's Sri Lankan.
He is Sri Lankan.
Notoriously quite good players of spin. Obviously, over there in them conditions, it does spin a lot. This is my first look at him. I haven't seen him play before.
He scored 93 not out to get Clydesdale over the line in their semi-final win against Watsonians. Paddy Barber was talking about the sort of youthful energy he brings in the field and with the bat. And Clydesdale need him here.
Well, Sri Lanka, you're looking at sort of slow and low turning pitches. And Ryan Brown's just got somebody dismissed with that extra bounce. Can he use this? He is quite a small man. Whoa. He does use it first up.
Great ball to get first ball. Beats him outside off.
This is what you're looking for, though. The hired hands, the experienced player, the professional. This is what you pay the money for.
Oh, beats him again.
Well, they do say never cut the off spinner. You can see Brownie's smart here. He's just nipping through a couple of balls real quick to him here. Turn around quickly, right back into it every single ball, keeping him on that 0.
Ooh, left outside off stump, big turn on offer. Don't think that missed by loads.
Wicket maiden for Ryan Brown, very well bowled.
This game on a knife edge. 2 top quality sides.
I think it's also the psychological thing it does to the dressing room. If you can get the pro out, you know, there's a lot of cricketers batting down the lower end who sit with the sliders on, get the feet up and just expect the pro to go about his business. When the big wicket falls, it can send shockwaves through the dressing room. And they'll be hoping Clydesdale that doesn't happen. And Heriot's will know. Interesting. What does Ali Khan do now in this situation?
Full toss from James Dickinson, and Ali Khan fires it down to the sweeper. Fielder at long on, rather. Gets a single. Moves on to 30 from 65 deliveries. He's been the man holding it all together for Clydesdale so far.
So here we go then. The new batter against the leg spinner. We've spoke about the surface, bit of spin on offer.
Just defends on the back foot.
It's a beautiful ball from Dickinson, that. Right in the money.
I think Vian Moritz thought his team were in business there.
It's a nervous start. Nervous start. Just coming to the crease. It's been pinned to the crease so far.
Plays from in his crease again. Just worked into the leg side.
Interesting approach. Going so far across his stumps. Somebody like Dickinson, you look to play straight as possible, I would say.
And he does this time. Great fielding off his own bowling from James Dickinson. 3 dots in a row. Eva Vasham's faced 7 balls now, yet to get off the mark. Oh, I think that's a chance down the leg side. It's given as a wide. I think the Emirates thought it had flicked something on the way through, but either way, from here it looked as though Havervasham had left his crease. I think that might have been a stumping chance down the leg side if the Heriot skipper had taken it cleanly.
Yeah, there's the drift from Dickinson as well. I know it's a wide, but it's an encouraging sign.
Shorter, flatter.
Wow.
No run again.
It's not the most convincing start from the hired hands in the middle order here. He'll be looking to get off the mark. 8 balls without getting off the mark so far.
Tossed up. And he does get off the mark with a single to long off. So after 22 overs, Clydesdale are 66 for 3, needing 159 to retain the Scottish Cup.
Well, it sure is in the balance. I said the run rate wouldn't be an issue. It still really isn't. They need less than 100 off 28 overs. Ali Khan sort of not really faced the strike a lot recently. The pro just taking it on his shoulders here, trying to take the sting out of it, but isn't going anywhere at the minute.
I think that was left on length more than anything.
Huge spin again from Brown. Huge spin. With that light roller at half time, it has not changed the conditions much at all.
Oh, driven back down the ground to the bowler. It's really captivating cricket. You can feel the tension, can't you, out there in the middle?
Yeah, you feel like every ball's a big event now.
Tossed up. Oh, and that extra bounce again. Wow, that's not far away from first slip at all. Havervasham sort of gestures at the pitch as if to say, what am I meant to do with that? Ryan Brown exploding one off a length. Again, speared in, defended this time.
This is excellent bowling from Ryan Brown. He's right on it today. Maybe a bit unlucky with the bat earlier.
Fizzed in again. And they'll pinch a single into the leg side. Good fielding from Josh Elliott, but safely home. So Ali Khan back on strike. 1 ball left of the 23rd. And Ryan Brown.
So just moving the deep square in front. Long off comes into the circle, so long on is out. A lot of chat about him running down the wicket.
When he does run down the wicket, plays it well, gets there on the full, takes a single down the ground. Feels like he's the key man at the moment for Clydesdale, Ali Khan. He moves on to 31. His team have 68 for 3 after 23 overs. And yeah, we keep talking about the pressure and the tension. That's what you want in a cup final. It's been a brilliant watch, a great advert for the game in Scotland. See the Clydesdale fans watching on. It'll be James Dickinson to continue.
That bit of drift here. He'll be looking to push it across Khan if he uses his feet down the wicket. Create an opportunity. Muscles it down to long on.
As you said in the last over, I think James Dickinson won't mind that. Get the new man on strike. 1 more wicket and Heriots will feel like they're in.
Yeah, slip and play for the new man. Interesting to see how far across his stumps he's going there. Dickinson will be trying to hit him in the pads.
Yeah, fired through. He's another one who varies his pace a bit, James Dickinson, as all good spinners do. And just defended into the offside. Not quite sure what. There was a bit of a look there between fielders and umpire. I'm not quite sure what that was. Tossed up. Oh, and is there a touch
no
on that?
No way.
Oh, wow. Heriots think that's out. Not given. James Dickinson cannot believe it. Ali Khan must have been out of his ground. James Dickinson wheels away, thinking he's got a touch, and run the set batter out. There's hands on heads all over in the field. Let's see. Full toss, hit back down the ground. Oh, Ali Khan's bat's up in the air. Dickinson must have got a touch for him to wheel away like that.
It's a tough one for the umpire, that. Not a lot of time to react. The natural instinct you take in getting out the way or trying to get to the side to see, but it looks like it's Clippy's hand and hit the stumps. Ali Khan's bat was in the air.
As you say, very, very hard to tell without a replay. Obviously, the umpire's making the call in real time. But yeah, what a moment that would have been. Heriots continue to build pressure. 3 straight dots. And what I would say is that the umpires in this country at the top level, as Dickinson continues, short and cut out to the sweeper on the offside, is that we have some top umpires in this country.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
that was a very marginal call.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the hardest ones, that, as you say, trying to get out the way, and Ali Khan was trying to get his bat back in. Everything happening really quickly.
Ali Khan again uses his feet. Pinches a single to mid-off. He's using his feet a lot more to the spinners now, Ali Khan. Batting nicely. Ticking over. Obviously not going at the quickest strike rate, but his team don't need him to, really. After 24 overs, James Dickinson continues to plead with the standing umpire, but that's not going to get him anywhere.
Yeah, it's interesting to see if he's complaining, if the reason for it not being out is because of the touch on the hand, or it's because of Ali Khan making his ground. So interesting move here with the professional going for the cap on. When Ryan Brown's getting so much bounce, you probably suggest he then won't be sweeping the ball, which what we've seen Maritz and Ross get a lot of success from in the first innings. That probably takes that out of play.
Ryan Brown getting a lot more bounce, say, though, than maybe Rafe Khan was.
You would think so. Just an observation where if it's bouncing a lot and you're getting trapped in the crease, a sweep can be a good way of getting rid of that, but unless he wants to sweep with no helmet on, I'm sure we've got a couple of first aiders around here just in case.
Ali Khan uses his feet again. Well bowled by Ryan Brown. Maybe saw him coming, drags his length back.
He's playing a dicey game for me doing this.
See that fielder really tight on the leg side as well.
Because he's using a risk to just get a single, whereas he can just do that.
Short and cut. Gavin Main's got the chase on, but the ball wins. 4 for Ali Khan, and we hear those horns go again for Clydesdale. Picked length really well there, Ali Khan. Rocked back and cut in front of square on the offside. He moves to 37. Clydesdale moved to 75.
Yeah, the first time Ryan Brown's really missed, and Cam puts him away.
It's a good reply from Ryan Brown.
With using his feet, he does make him obviously drag his length back a little bit shorter, and he's jumped on the back foot there very nicely. Back down he comes.
You spoke about it a bit earlier, Jack, how quickly Ryan Brown gets through his deliveries, gets through his overs.
He basically doesn't really have a run-up, does he? He's just nipping through.
Oh, and that fielder's in the game. Ali Khan can't believe it. He's hit it straight to the man at silly mid-on. And he has to go. What a piece of captaincy from Vian Maritz to put the fielder in. And well bowled Ryan Brown.
Well, Pete Ross is getting a lot of handshakes here. I think it might have been his idea. We've seen him and Maritz having a chat before the start of this over. Ali Khan used his feet, and this time he stays home, and it's a poor shot, to be honest. With the man there, Durness Mackay champion, it's the inside half. It's a nothing shot. And a massive wicket for Heriots. This game is alive.
Yeah, as we see the players take a slightly early drinks. Clydesdale now a 75 for 4, needing 159 to win. Ali Khan caught by Durness Mackay champion, bowled Ryan Brown for 37 off 73 deliveries. He was the man holding it together for Clydesdale. They've got it all to do after the drinks break. What a game of cricket we've had so far this afternoon, and there'll be plenty more drama coming your way in just a few minutes' time.
So here we go, drinks have just been taken. Ryan Brown's got the ball in hand after Ali Khan has given away a beautiful start. Skipper Dami comes to the crease. Game firmly in the balance, ball spinning. Spin from both ends. We've got a leg slip and a slip. Ryan Brown's bowled really, really well.
He really has. And it's been since that change of pace, spin from both ends. Heriots have not taken control, because that's unfair. Clydesdale more than halfway there. But, sorry, not more than halfway there. I can't do maths. But a decent way there. the game very much in the balance. But since the spinners came on, Heriots have just taken a hold of this game.
Yeah, and that's where I was curious to see how they played the power play, whether with the two men out, they would try and have a dip and eat into the total and get ahead of the game. They kind of did nor one nor the other. And now Heriots have come right into this. Good captaincy with keeping the aggressive fields with the catchers sort of in-out fields.
It's James Dickinson to continue. And Havervasham punches one down to long on.
And I think the plan will be here basically the in-out field for the new batter. Having the pro down the other end, not a bad thing. Can they put the pressure on the rest of them? You see mid-on come up into the circle now. It's a deep cover and a deep square. Slip in play.
Oh, Fuller. It's almost through. Callum Darney gets an inside edge. It's running away down towards the fine leg boundary. Good chase again from Dougie Voss. Clydesdale rather scamper through for 3. And those horns are off again.
Yeah, they're going to need the 12th man here, aren't they? The horns. They help them through this tricky little period they find themselves in. Long on goes back. Dickinson comes in. Very well bowled. Mackay Champion getting very excited at first slip. Imagine if they can get rid of him. I feel like a lot of this game hinges on him now.
Oh, Fian Moritz, oohs and ahs behind the stumps. There's a big smile on Havervasham's face. I think he appreciated that bit of bowling from James Dickinson. Fizzed through and well played on the back foot. Punched out again to long on.
Yeah, Dickinson started steadily. His first over wasn't the greatest one he's ever bowled, but he's come back well after that. Long on stays back this ball.
Tossed up. Callum Darney just pats it into the offside. Do you think this will be it for the foreseeable? Spin from both ends?
Yeah, 100%. I think it'll be these two certainly for a while. Elliott's bowled really well, so they've got the option of going back to him. They've got Rubley also bowls some leg spin. I think this is the way they're going to go by the looks of things. They looked a lot more comfortable against the seam. Alexander did bowl really well. Gavin Main didn't quite hit his straps, but similar to what we seen with Ghaffar earlier, could he come back in the second spell and shake things up?
Full. And Havervasham gets it on the full. Those horns are very close to us now. That made me jump. But yeah, Havervasham gets a rare loose delivery from Ryan Brown and puts it away.
Yeah, not Brown's best delivery, that. Umpire doing the regulation check of the ball, even though it's crawled over the boundary rope. We see that often these days.
Good reply from Ryan Brown.
Right back on the money. It's where he needs to be. But again, we spoke about early in the over. He's got the boundary to win the over.
Tossed up and driven. Good piece of fielding from Jared Rubley. Just a single. But yeah, after a bit of a shaky start, Rashmika Havervasham has come back pretty well. He's got 10 from 25. We spoke about him being the big wicket. Callum Darney, the captain, tucks one into the leg side. He picks off a single.
Yeah, good batting there from the captain. It's rolling the strike over.
defended into the offside.
Good over this for Clydesdale so far.
Full start there as one of the horns peeps in Ryan Brown's run-up. And again, and driven to the fielder at extra cover. It's another decent over that for Clydesdale. 6 off it. They have 86 for 4. I couldn't do my maths before, but they're definitely more than halfway there now.
Not that mine's is any better, but definitely over halfway. I can see Gavin Main doing some interesting stretching, getting the glutes going. Maybe an option of having a dart of him. Or he might have just stiffened up after the famous Arbroath tease.
I'm still absolutely stuffed. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I'm feeling full. Good batting from Callum Dammy. He started really well, Dammy, here. Different to what we've seen so far with the other batters. Alavala, Zach Raman had started well as well, but in a different way, a bit more aggressive. Whereas Dammy's just been busy getting off strike. This is what they need. Easy, strong options of rotation. Put a partnership together and make Heriot's roll the dice.
Well bowled, James Dickinson asking questions, just defended by Callum Dammy, the Clydesdale captain. Captain and professional in the middle. Big partnership for Clydesdale.
Just waiting while somebody walks past the far side screen there. Poor etiquette.
Big shout for LBW, not given. Just sliding down the leg side for mine.
Yeah, interesting approach again. We've seen a couple of the batters going across the off stump against Dickinson. Not a huge spinner of the ball. I'd say more drift and slide, but pads in front of the stumps. Very well bowled, that one. You can tell with Hawasham just the experience and the calmness he's brought to the crease. And a very solid forward defence to close out the 28th.
Yeah, 22 overs to go. Clydesdale 89 for 4. Needing 159 to win. Two of the best teams in the country going head to head in a tight game. A lovely ground. What more could you want? It's going to be Ryan Brown to continue. He's taken 2 for 18 so far. Ooh, well played, Callum Dammy. And they pinch a single to short third. I don't think the Emirates will be particularly happy about that.
No, but Ryan Brown might be happy with the shot. Slipping plays opened up the face. When he is getting that extra bounce and the spin on offer can bring about problems. They typically say try and play with the spin.
Driven to mid-off. There's no run. It's a really good contest. High-quality batter. Spinner bowling really nicely on a pitch, offering a bit of help. Tossed up, bit of flight, and again driven to mid-off, and there's no run.
Good tackling there from Rublet. It's interesting this Both the straight fielders are up, urging him to take a risk. Good dots from Ryan Brown, really good. Really good. The more they can string the dots together. Mid-off goes back now. Try and entice him to take a risk.
All chance, is there? No. That's a good scampered single. Haversham keeps the strike. And Clydesdale 2 off the over. They're 91 for 4.
You can definitely see Gavin Main making sure he's ready to go. This is the thing with even when you're chasing a lower score, just the little partnerships. You know, you put 20 together and you start getting the opposition captain thinking about changing things. These two have bowled well. Ryan Brown's only got for 20 runs off his 7 overs.
We saw that silly mid-on fielder put in place before the drinks break to great effect. As Ryan Brown got rid of Ali Khan, and the fielder's stationed there again, this time for James Dickinson. Oh, that one keeps a bit low.
Very well bowled by Dickinson.
I think Haversham is appreciating the quality of bowling on display. The Sri Lankan pro. Tossed up, driven back to the bowler. Spoken a lot about the tension. You can feel it's palpable here in Arbroath. It's Dickinson flatter, and it's cut away to the sweeper on the offside, just a single. Clydesdale getting there one at a time. Been a while since the last boundary.
Yeah, it's just poised, isn't it? Really in the balance. Who will blink first? You feel like a wicket will cause chaos in the dressing room. Good over this from Dickinson. Right on the money.
I think he took 3 wickets in the T20 win over Clydesdale last weekend, James Dickinson. Obviously a different format, but he's had success against this batting lineup. Clydesdale will know how dangerous he is. He's into his 7th over, just 1 ball left of it. Ooh, Kalandani Dami defends. Just 1 off the over. 20 to go. Clydesdale are 92 for 4. And it is going to be Gavin Main.
So, a little roll of the dice here. As the helmet comes back out for Heriot. And yeah, Ryan Brown's bowled really well. But maybe just a little change of pace in the game. You can see like even just a little partnership here between them would only be 20 or so, but you can get into a little rhythm of facing the same bowlers, so they'll just maybe try to break that up a little bit. Hopefully Gavin Main can run down this hill and breathe some more life into this contest. the younger generation of Clydesdale there supporting. Here comes Gavin Main.
Handsome shot back down the ground from Havervasham. He only bowled 4 overs in his opening spell, Gavin Main. Went for 19 runs. He's been the most expensive Heriot's bowler so far today.
Yeah, not his best work earlier, as he was telling me on the boundary, but he's the spearhead of the attack. You've got to trust your experienced players in big games.
Oh,
and that's the type of thing he can do.
It's an absolute seed from Gavin Main. Beats Havervasham, all ends up. Pace, bounce, maybe a bit of movement off the pitch as well. There's not much you can do about that as a batter. And yeah, you'd imagine he's been brought back to get the man on strike out.
Yeah, that's got to be the plan, isn't it? Bit of movement there for him. If they could break this partnership, I think it would sway heavily towards Heriot's, if I'm being honest. There is still good batters to come. Still Rafi Khan, Adil Ghaffar.
Dug in, well played by Havervasham. Just guiding it down to third man, and he fancies a second. And he gets back. Good, quick running. Didn't think the 2 was on there, really. Did really well to scamper back.
Yeah, Alexander with the work down at third man. I actually found out myself at Heriot's about how good his arm is when he ran me out from a similar position. So that was another good throw from him there.
Oh, playing a miss outside off stump. Well bowled again, Gavin Main. Did you say you're as quick between the wickets as Havervasham?
Probably not, no. No, I'm not too bad between the wickets. It was just it was a good throw, and Matthew Cross maybe kicked the stumps off before he took them off, and that was the end of my afternoon, sadly, in a defeated Golden Acre.
Main again, and again it's a play and a miss. And Havervasham looks down at the pitch as if to say, what am I meant to do? But I think that's just pretty good bowling.
Yeah, when you're in these big games, one of the things you look at is the luck aspect of it. And he's beat the bat 3 times here with no reward to the best batter. You start thinking, is it their day? He's 15 of 44.
Back of a length, another play and a miss. Half a shout.
Beats the bat again. A very good over from Gavin Main.
Yeah, just the 2 off it. I think it was the 3 or 4 plays and misses. There's plenty still happening out there for Heriot's.
Dickinson's going to keep going here. I don't mind the move to Main though from this end. Something different, and you've seen there 4 plays and misses. A bit of chat between the Clydesdale professional and James Dickinson, the bowler, about the conditions maybe.
Yeah, he's going to bowl his 8th over in this spell, James Dickinson, in a great rhythm. And we're going to see that fielder at silly mid-on again. Getting in the batsman's eye line. Tossed up by Dickinson, just defended by Callum Dummy.
Yeah, be targeting these pads here, I think. Try and slide one through into the pads. Because Dummy is getting across his stumps a little bit. 6 off 11 balls.
Bit of chat about the field. The sweeper's just moved a bit squarer on the offside.
A smart cricket from from Pete Ross there. Just slowing the game down a little bit.
Yeah, and that fielder comes out of silly mid-on. Dennis Mackay champion into first slip. Long on comes in to mid-on. Callum Dammy gets it on the full and just works it out to deep square for a single. He's come in and just kept things ticking over, the Clydesdale captain.
Yeah, calm head on the shoulders, which is what required in these circumstances. Just knocked it around.
Oh, shorter, flatter, almost through him. Well bowled, James Dickinson. He's toiled away without reward so far. So we see that fielder go back to silly mid-on.
Yeah. Walsham just giving him his respect here, to be fair. Into his 8th over.
Wider, cut away to the sweeper. They'll think about 2 and wisely opt against it.
Good batting though. As soon as he misses his length, he's on him. He's on him to put him under pressure. Smart batting. Heriot, you feel need a wicket now.
Ooh, I think James Dickinson thought he was in business there. Flatter, straighter. Callum Dammy does well to get back down on it. There's just 2 off the over. Another tight one from James Dickinson. You wonder if he'll keep going. He's bowled 8 straight through. It'll be Gavin Main to come in again in front of us.
Yeah, good. That last ball was well bowled, but it's more the shot that'll excite Dickinson. Just trying to cut the ball off the stumps, but you're bringing in so many methods of dismissal. And that's all Heriots really need to do, is if they can bowl tightly and make sure you're bringing in different methods of dismissal, asking questions every ball. The pressure mounts. You just got to think as the bowling team. Imagine it was the other way around. You're the batting side. You're waiting to bat.
Oh, wow. Short of a length again from Gavin Main. Tucks up. Rashmika Hivavasham. An inside edge. That can't have been far away from the stumps. Maybe just flicked his foot or his pads on the way through to Vian Moritz.
Bit of communication again between Ross and Moritz. But as I say, if you think about it, if you're the bowling side, if you imagine being the batting side, how would you feel waiting to bat in this high pressure situation? It's what wickets can do.
Short, just played out into the offside. I mean, I'm quite nervous sat in here, Jack, so I dread to think what the batters waiting to come in are like.
Yeah, exactly. The pressure's on. You work all season towards a game like this, and you know the former Scotland international bowler comes on in the middle. You've got leg spin from the far end that isn't going very far. We're ticking through the runs, really.
Left alone. Gavin Main's come back really nicely in his second spell.
Yeah. He learned from his mistakes from the first spell, it seems, and has been right on the money here. He beat the batsman on a number of occasions without reward. I just feel this is a real tipping point in the game.
Oh, wow, well bowled. That is so good from Gavin Main. he looks back as if he must be wondering if it's his day or not. He's bowled some absolute beauties in this second spell, beating the bat for no reward. That one fizzes through to Vian Moritz. He's hitting the gloves hard on a slow pitch.
Yeah, absolute snorter, that one. Now, deep square goes back. Are they going to have a look up the stair here?
Full. Oh, and carved away behind square on the offside. It's just one. Yeah, a bit of a double bluff. Fuller.
Well, you see the double bluff, but it was played like it was a double bluff. Feet didn't go anywhere. Gets away with it in the end. But again, you just see evidence of just how changing the field can affect the outcome of the ball without anything really changing. One man walks 20 metres further back and all of a sudden things look a bit different. Heriot's just slowing this game down a little bit. Dragging it out a little bit. But 97 runs of 32 overs shows how well Heriots have bowled. Isn't the greatest pitch in the world, but it's not a minefield by any stretch of imagination.
And another quiet over in terms of the run scoring column, just one off it. Clydesdale 97 for 4 after 33 overs, needing 159 to defend the Scottish Cup that they won last year at Uddingston.
Looks like it's going to be Elliot from the far end. So holding a couple of Dickinson's overs back, which is interesting. Marritt's and Main having more discussion here. But you can just see they're slowing the game down.
We've spoken as well about how the run rate isn't an issue for Clydesdale. But their run rate's dropped under 3 and over. And so that required rate's just starting to creep up. Not enough to worry them by any stretch. But yeah, Josh Elliott bowled beautifully in his first spell. Broke the game open with 2 wickets. As Jack said, a change of ends. Maybe just testing Eva Vasham. Thinks about a single into the leg side. But yeah, with that shorter boundary, do you think that's maybe a ploy trying to tempt him into a big shot?
Could be. You can see long on, kill corner and deep square out there.
He's not taking it on for now. 2 dot balls to start for Josh Elliott.
You look at the situation, you think back to Heriot's having 2 run-outs. And you really do wonder what difference that'll make in the end.
We were talking, weren't we, about you need to get every run. And those... How many did Niall Alexander get at the end?
He got 18, yeah.
Could be vital. Slower, and just dabbed to short third by Rashmika Hivavasham.
Elliott's literally floating them up here, to be honest. Really trying to tempt him into a big shot. So, dabbing it to third man with no pace on the ball again. Just, can we get one to stick in the surface? There's a change in the field. Deep square goes into mid-wicket. So it looks like a catch in mid-wicket, a mid-wicket and a deep mid-wicket. All the mid-wickets, really. With a long on in place to damn it.
It's good batting.
I feel like they could have mid on up there, to be honest. I've watched Dami now 15 balls and he hasn't had to take a risk really. He's batted quite sensibly. And Heriots need a wicket.
Bit quicker and swept by Rashmika Havavasham, and swept for 4, as you can hear by those horns. Swept behind square as we see the young team there celebrating a Clydesdale boundary. And they move past the 100 mark.
Little David Louise look-alike in the crowd there as well. Yeah, it's interesting. Boundary off the last ball. Elliot looking to go really full. It's funny, it's a boundary, but it doesn't really change the landscape all that much. They're just trying to maybe tick it down in 10s now.
Yeah, 56 to win off 16 overs. With 6 wickets in hand. You'd think it's Clydesdale's game to lose, but it's never that simple, especially not against a bowling attack of Heriot's quality. And again, Heriot's just slowing the game down, taking their time. That fielder you spoke about in the last Gavin Main over at deep square, he's back again. There's a long leg as well. Callum Darmy on strike. Oh, and it's just fiddled down to 3rd for a single. He's come in, and I think you said it, Jack, in the previous over. He's not had to really take any risks. He's just got the pro back on strike, Havavasham, taken the sting out of it. Really calm, composed captain's knock so far.
Yeah, really good innings so far. Just strong options, good rotation. No risk to be taken.
And left alone outside off stump. Gavin Main, I think, a bit frustrated by that delivery. Short. Oh, and half a stop by Josh Elliott. They scamper through for a single. He's every run. Clydesdale move a step closer.
Yeah, it's just good batting again. Havavasham.
Oh, that's kept low.
Where's that come from?
Yeah, that's the first one we've really seen misbehave. Shot along the floor. And thankfully for Clydesdale and for Callum Darmy, it's missed the stumps. Goes and does a bit of gardening. Yeah, still plenty to keep Heriot's interested out there.
I think it's when we talk about keeping the stumps in play, balls like that, when it goes by, is where you maybe think keeping the stumps in play with that variable bounce.
Oh, and that one's gone the other way. 1 up, 1 down. Callum Darmy survives. But that has whistled through to the gloves of Vian Moritz.
Yeah, very good bowling from Gavin Main, assisted by the wicket. The second spell's been really, really good from him. But he needs to take a wicket. He needs to take it quickly.
Short of a length, cut away. Work to do for Niall Alexander. Down at 3rd. Callum Darmy scampers back. And that's a couple for Clydesdale. They move 2 runs closer to their target and to the Scottish Cup. They're 107 for 4 with 15 overs left, needing 159 to win. And slowly but surely, Jack Hogarth, Clydesdale are getting there.
Well, just looking at some of the body language of the Heriot players, Gavin Main's looking a little bit distraught. But we're pointing out. It'll be Elliot again. Just ticking it off. This is what he's trying to say now. Just do it in tens.
It's going to be Niall Alexander replacing Josh Elliott. So, seam from both ends. Change of tack from Vian Moritz.
Yes, interesting. I've seen it spin so much. But we have seen a bit of up and down from Gavin Main from this end. I think Heriot would just be obviously really looking for a wicket, but if they can't get the wicket, how long can they just keep this going? Keep it tight, keep it ticking over. Before you know it, you're at 40 and you're into the last 10. Anything can happen from there.
Oh, playing a miss outside off stump. Great start from Niall Alexander.
Yeah, very well bowled. He has looked a lot better against the spin. Have Wisham up.
Oh, and another play and a miss. What a delivery that is. That's taken off from Niall Alexander. Probably wasn't far away from the gloves of Rashmika Havavasham.
I think my call about the heavy roller at half-time would have been a good one. From what I've seen all of a sudden, we've seen spin all day, but all of a sudden now we've got up and down from the seamers.
Full and defended into the offside.
This is good pressure though from Heriot. It's good dots.
Yeah, Alexander's going at less than 2 and over.
Well, what's the backward point by Josh Elliott? More communication, I think. To be honest, it looked like Gavin Main was maybe going to be replaced, but after this over from Alexander, I think he might keep going.
Oh, and Rashmika Havavasham's beaten again outside off. I think he's annoyed with himself. There's hands on hips everywhere from a Heriot's point of view.
Just, I don't know where the feeling is coming from, but this over just seems like it's swing again. 5 dots. Very good bowling.
Oh, driven out to the sweeper in the offside, so Havavasham will keep the strike for Clydesdale. Just the single off the over. Niall Alexander, he's been economical all day. He's bowled 7 overs, none for 13. Clydesdale need 51 more from 14 overs.
Seems easy in theory, doesn't it? But we see as the clock ticks over there in the Arbroath Pavilion. It does get a little bit darker here. Just interested to see if the players are inside or outside. It looks like they're outside. of the pavilion adjusting their eyes to what's going on out here, because a few of them might be needed. A wicket now would really make things interesting, I feel.
Is Gavin Main to continue. Cut away by Havavasham. Straight to the fielder, and there's no run.
You'd imagine it would be Gaffar to come in next if they were to lose a wicket. These two have done really well. Havavasham's soaked up a lot of the pressure.
And he cuts into the offside. Out to the fielder that's stationed out there. Another single to the Sri Lankan. Yeah, Gavin Main, the leader of this Heriot's attack, the strike bowler. His team desperately need a wicket here. Into his 8th over. Oh, and again there's a play and a miss. How many times has Gavin Main beaten the outside edge, particularly in this second spell? But Callum Dami survives.
Well, you've got loads of people watching on here. Gavin Main still looking every bit of an international bowler here, I must say. Scotland head coach overlooking there beside the Westway.
Full. Oh, and Callum Dami goes after it, gets over the infield. Down towards Niall Alexander at third, who does the fielding. They come back for a second. Not the most convincing shot, but it brings 2 vital runs for Clydesdale.
Pressure shot that. He's looked so composed so far. That's probably the first time I think he's lost his composure. Remarks his guard. To be solid, steady breaths here, but that could have gone anywhere, really.
Dug in short edge. Dropped.
A huge moment. Gavin Main is nicked off the captain. Marritz's outstretched right hand. And he cannot hang on. It bounces off Marritz and goes down to third man. What a moment.
Yeah, Gavin Main, he's been testing that outside edge in this second spell in particular. He's bowled beautifully, finds it, big healthy outside edge, and Vian Maritz, maybe with his weight shifting onto his left, sticks out a right hand, but it doesn't stick. Tough chance for the Heriot's captain, but one that you felt they needed to take. A leave to finish.
Well,
will we look back on that, do you think, Jack?
Well, you talk about Marritz. He's had a really good season. He is the captain of Heriot's this season. But today he's been run out and he's dropped the Clydesdale captain. Now there is a legend. Mr. Steve Plomer, pint in hand, as regularly seen at the Arbroath Pavilion. A very good man, him. Looks like he's been on holiday with that tan as well.
You be sampling one of those after the game?
I think it would be rude not to, really, wouldn't it? They've been great hospitality as they always are, Arbroath, so put £4.10 behind that bar.
Short from Niall Alexander, pulled away, Kalamdami gets on top of it and gets down the other end.
Yeah, good to see him going into the surface there. With a variable bounce, worth a look. Well played in the end.
Ooh, guided as a fielder in quite tight. Sort of a, what would you call that? Fourth slip, fine gully.
A rare misfield from Ryan Brown.
Yeah, it went quickly.
A couple of the Clydesdale fans getting very vocal now. It is really on the knife edge.
Full and just turned into the leg side. Oh, it's a tight single, but they get home. We saw how dodgy running in the first innings can mess up a batting card. That looked for a split second like there was going to be trouble. But two quick runners between the wickets and they get home.
Walsham didn't really move to start with, but they get through. Get through in the end. Well bowled by Alexander. He has been real good today. But the key was always going to be wickets. And so far he has 0. Dickinson has 0. And Main has 0.
When Ali Khan was dismissed by Ryan Brown, Clydesdale was 75 for 4. So this pair have put on a very handy partnership. Oh, short wide. It's not a great delivery from Niall Alexander, who's bowled beautifully all day. But it's a dot all the same.
Cricket's not the winner there.
But yeah, 40-run partnership with the pressure on and the game in the balance. These two have both batted really well. Ava Vasham grinding it out so far. Dug in again and pulled into the leg side in front of square. There's a sweeper out there. So Rashmika Havavasham keeps the strike. Niall Alexander's bowled 8 overs, none for 17. As Jack says, no reward for all his fine efforts. Clydesdale are 116 for 4. They edge ever closer. So 43 more needed for victory for Clydesdale at 3.5 runs and over. I think it looks like it will be Gavin Main to continue to bowl his 9th over. Heriots need a wicket.
Feels like a big over this for Heriots.
Gavin Main tucked into the offside. Good batting from Rashmika Havavasham. He's been really sharp between the wickets. He's quick, clearly a good athlete. He scampers through for another single. James Dickinson's just limbering up in the covers. Wonder if he'll be brought back on. Main, back of a length. Oh, what a catch!
What a
There's
catch.
the big wicket. It's Ryan Brown in the gully. Callum Dammy, the Clydesdale captain, has to go. Gavin Main has his reward, but it's all about the sharp hands of Ryan Brown.
Well, I said it earlier. He's got one of the best pair of hands going around, and that's a fantastic catch low down. Gavin Main's bowled well in the second spell. The catch dropped by Maritz, but this one is nicely pouched by Ryan Brown. A massive, massive wicket in the context.
Yeah, we see there Callum Dammy just trying to run it down to third, and you can see the Heriot celebrations. They know what that means. They know how big a wicket it is. Not only did it go quickly, it went low to Ryan Brown's right-hand side. You see it there, how quickly it went off the bat. Callum Dammy can't quite believe it.
So, Adil Ghaffar to the crease, a very capable batter.
Clydesdale still need 42 more to win.
Usually quite an aggressive player, Ghaffar. This situation doesn't really require that. But maybe that's the approach he'll take to try and eat into this total. He's got a smile on his face. Ryan Brown will be reminding him what's at stake. Will Gavin Main look to go full and straight early doors here?
No, it's dug in. Chance. Oh, straight up in the air. And Adil Ghaffar just sort of wafts his bat at it and gets lucky. He's off the mark.
Well, Gavin Main goes in that hard length again. It's a bit of a nothing shot really from Ghaffar. But it lands safe in no man's land.
It's as if he was expecting the full straight one.
Feet didn't really go anywhere. Hawasham back on strike.
That one is full and driven handsomely. There's a fielder out there who does really well to keep it to just one.
Really well fielded by Mackay Champion out of deep cover.
It's been pretty tense all the way through this run chase. That tension's just gone up another couple of notches in the past 5 minutes or so. Gavin Main has 8 balls left.
Well, here we go. Ghaffar back on strike. What's he getting this time?
Short again. Plays it much better this time. And they take a single to Peter Ross. Yeah, just rides that length this time. Tucks it into the leg side. And Clydesdale move another run closer. Gavin Main, I'm not sure. Heva Vasham was quite late going into his stance. There's a smirk from the Sri Lankan and a smirk from Vian Maritz behind the stumps.
Seen that a couple of times today.
Yeah, he sort of looks like he's not quite ready and then drops down into his stance quite late.
It's been a very good innings so far, though. This is what you want. This is what you pay the money for from the pro.
Yeah, you look at the balls faced and you think it's...
Bit of cat and mouse here. Gavin Main just standing looking at him.
1 ball left in the over. Full and left alone. It's another delivery of Gavin Main gone. He's got 1 over left to bowl. Clydesdale need 39 more with 11 overs left. And yeah, it's that man on screen, Rashmika Heva Vasham. He holds the key for Clydesdale. He's the setback, 29 not out. Now where to Heriot's turn now? Where does Vian Maritz go? Looks like it's going to be Ryan Brown, the man who took that superb catch a few moments ago to dismiss the Clydesdale captain, Callum Dammy. He bowled beautifully earlier on, and he's back into the attack.
Yeah, Ryan Brown with 3 overs left. Again, slowing the game down a little bit here. Now, Ghaffar, usually quite aggressive towards spin, will look to go towards long on and deep mid-wicket. So it looks like they're going to go with a long on, a deep mid-wicket and a deep square with a mid-wicket splitting them up. Will he take the risk and take them on? Or will he just give the strike back over to the pro? All about your temperament here with 60 required.
Oh, it's just bunted out to long on. One run closer, Clydesdale. 38 more they need. As mid-off, long off comes up to mid-off. Havervasham hasn't looked to go over the top at any stage.
So a bit of funky field there. Tight catch in mid-wicket. The man splitting them on the boundary.
Oh,
he's next
edged.
it.
Work for Gavin Main to do. As Rashmika Havervasham scampers back for a second. But yeah, a bit of a false shot outside off. Well bowled by Ryan Brown. Again.
You just see the change in the field. He uses his feet to Brown straight away, and it could have really gone anywhere. Outside edge, and he comes back for 2. Oh my word!
He's gone! Wow, that fielder at silly mid-on does the trick again for Heriot's. A huge wicket. A huge moment in this cup final. And it's Ryan Brown, the man again for Heriot's.
What are we witnessing here? It's almost like he forgot he was there. He's gone back and played a beautiful back foot punch straight to the man.
Yeah, catching practice for silly mid-on.
Madness.
He was holding it all together, wasn't he, for Clydesdale? Havervasham, as we see it again here. The fielder put in there at silly mid-on. And yeah, he's just hit it straight to him. Couldn't have asked for an easier catch. Ryan Brown's off. What a day he's having.
A very underrated cricketer, Ryan Brown. And he is turning the screw here.
Just when you thought Clydesdale were in control, this game, this brilliant game of cricket, takes another twist. Now, Clydesdale have won plenty of tight games in the past 2 years. We see James Dickinson give a big celebration to the Heriot's fans. Yeah, Clydesdale, they've got the better of a few tight games in the past couple of years. They're going to need to do it again here. Heriot's fighting all the way.
Wow.
What a game we've seen today, Jack Hogarth.
I can't believe what I've seen there. They've changed the field. He runs down the wicket and nicks one. You think, right, he's got a bit lucky there, and he's gone back and just chipped it generously towards Pete Ross, who takes it the easiest of catches. The young keeper batter Fisher Keogh comes to the crease under all sorts of pressure now.
Ryan Brown, he loves this, doesn't he?
He's
he is so
excited.
up for this, Ryan
He's very
Brown.
excited right now. Now, the only benefit with Fisher Keogh is he's kept on it. He knows what the wicket's doing.
He plays that nicely. Big stride, gets to the pitch of it.
I think this changes Gaffar's role quite a lot now. Will Gaffar look to be aggressive now?
Ryan Brown just taking his time, slowing the game down. Fielder comes up from long off to mid off. 1 ball left of the 40th over. Flatter, quicker, and just pattered to that fielder at silly mid on. There's no run. So the state of this brilliant cup final here in Arbroath hangs right in the balance. Clydesdale are 123 for 6. They need 36 more to win. Heriots need 4 wickets on a pitch that's offering help to the bowlers. Some Heriots fans there posing. I'm sure they've had a couple of shandies throughout the day. But yeah, the big wicket, the professional Rashmika Havavasham dismissed in the previous over, having held this run chase together. Just patting it straight to Pete Ross at silly mid-on. Gavin Main is going to bowl his last over. The Heriots strike bowler, Scotland international. He's caused Adil Ghaffar some problems already. He's got 6 balls left. Short wide, and Adil Ghaffar has a flash.
Well, this is interesting, this. For me, you just got to see this over off.
There's a big shout of swing harder from someone out there.
You just got to get through Gav's last over, you would think, but that shot suggests the complete opposite, really. A wild flash.
No, he's going to go here, Adil Ghaffar. There's a sweeper out there. Just a single. It's a good shot for 1.
It's just the risk. The risk and reward here. At best, he gets 1 there. And if he doesn't, he's out. If he hits it to somebody, he puts the rest of the order in heaps of trouble. It's well played in the end, but just for me, Gav Main's the strike bowler. Realistically, him and Brown don't have many left. There's 9 overs after this, with not many required.
Oh, playing a miss from Fisher Keogh. Brilliant bowling again from Gavin Main. Such a good operator. 3 balls left of his 10.
36 required. 35 required, in fact. This has got very nervous all of a sudden. I'd said what happens when your big wicket gets out, when the pro gets out, what it does to the changing room.
Fuller driven.
Fisher Keogh now 0 of 5. Looks a little bit nervous. Very...
Understandably, I would say.
Very jittery. Ghaffar chilling on his bat at the other end.
He's spinning his bat round in his hands. Lucas Fisher Keogh just trying to loosen himself up. Fuller playing a miss again. Well bowled, Gavin Main.
Find it very interesting, the approach to this last over for mine. I know it's spinning, but Gav's bowled very, very well this second spell. Caused no end of trouble for the batters. Fisher Keogh's trying to lace him through cover on an up and down wicket. Risk and reward. He's got 1 ball left, Gavin Main.
Charging in again. Full and dug out well by Lucas Fisher Keogh. So Gavin Main is done. He's bowled 10 overs. 10 excellent overs for just the 1 wicket. He's perhaps been quite unlucky in that. But Heriot's strike ball has done. Ryan Brown, who's had a superb day with the ball and in the field, he's going to continue from the end furthest away from us in the commentary tent. He's taken 3 for 23 from his 8 overs.
And
9
an
overs left.
unbelievable catch.
Clydesdale need 35 to win.
The Arbroath locals very chirpy after winning 1 of the 3 games they've won this year. Good to see. Here's Ryan Brown.
Just worked away into the leg side by Adil Ghaffar. Clydesdale move a run closer.
Well, Fisher Keogh under a fair bit of pressure has to face Ryan Brown.
Yeah, the run rate hasn't really been a factor today, but it is just starting to creep up towards 4, the required rate.
Oh, full
big
shot.
Drive, big inside edge into a pocket of space. And Lucas Fisher Keogh scampers back for a couple. A false shot, but good running. 2 priceless runs for Clydesdale.
Big inside edge, trying to drive against the spin. That man at silly mid-on is back in there. Will he get another catch? We've seen a couple already.
Flatter. Just worked into the offside nicely by Lucas Fisher Keogh. So 4 off the first delivery. Can't speak. 4 off the first 4 deliveries of this Ryan Brown over.
This could be an interesting ball.
Tossed up. Oh. Wow.
Just get the feeling sometimes with Ghaffar. It's not the smartest play in the world. He backs himself. But if he gets out, what happens?
Oh, half a shout for LBW.
Another brilliant over from Ryan Brown. He's creating, even there, 4 off, but he's creating chances. Doing his job very well, both in the field and with the ball.
Yeah, he's got 1 over left. Fascinated to see who's going to come on. I think it looks like James Dickinson, as we see Heriot's head coach, Joe Kinghorn-Gray there. It is going to be James Dickinson to come back.
Interestingly, Dickinson from the other end. Now, will Ghaffar try and take a risk against him, go into the bigger boundary?
It's Lucas Fisher Keogh on strike.
It's hard to say.
Gavin Main, at the moment, is up at mid-on, as is Dougie Voss at mid-off. Dougie Voss has just been... Oh no, he's just fetching the ball. So yeah, the challenge is there for Lucas Fisher Keogh if he wants to take it on down the ground. .31 needed off 8 overs. Flat, cut away, straight to the man at extra cover. Just wonder if James Dickinson will toss one up. Fielders up at mid-off and mid-on. Does toss one up, and Fisher Keogh does go over the top. Goes away for 4. The challenge was there with the field up. And Lucas Fisher-Keogh's up to the challenge.
Brave move. Risk and reward in this game. He's played it well in the end. As the horns go off again.
Dougie Voas has dropped back after that boundary. So mid on still up, but long off back. Tossed up again. Thick outside edge. There's no run.
Right in the balance, still there.
Flatter this time. Just glided to third. Tight single, but Fisher-Keogh gets home. Looked sharp between the wickets.
Yeah, good from Ghaffar there. Great awareness. Gets down the other end. 5 off the over with 2 to come. This is an interesting matchup.
Gavin Main drops back. Short a flatter cut. Straight to the fielder. Yeah, he's going hard at everything, isn't he?
Hard hands here. He's last ball of the over though. Smart option would be getting down the other end, swapping the strike, but I think he might have a go here.
Does have a go and he's gone. Straight through him. Adil Ghaffar tries to go. But he's got to drag himself back to the pavilion.
Not the most clever shot in the world. I said I had a feeling he was going to go, and he runs down the wicket to the leg spinner. Always a risk with a slide and the bit of dip from Dicko, and he's gone straight through him.
And this game of twist and turns twists again. As we see on the replay, James Dickinson gets it up and down and through Adil Ghaffar. What a moment in this game. Just when you think it's swinging towards one side, the other team bites back.
Crazy batting, really.
7 overs left. Clydesdale need 26 to win. Heriots need 3 more wickets. It's Ravi Alavala, who was superb with the new ball earlier on for Clydesdale, but his team need him with the bat now.
Well, I seen him on social media talking up his batting a little bit, Ravi. This is the time to show it when the chips are down.
Where's your money, Jack Hogarth?
Well, I did say Clydesdale would lose at least 7 wickets. They have lost 7. The question is, are they going to lose another 3? Fisher-Keogh has looked steady since he's come in. This is Ryan Brown's last over. This over is going to go a long way to deciding where the cup's going to be heading tonight, I feel. So hard to split them. Brilliant fielding from Dougie Voas there. The Gazelle Goas moves around nicely.
So Ryan Brown into his last over. 5 balls left.
Again, just slowing the game down. Very smart. Talking about the field. Letting Fisher-Keogh stew over his thinking here. Long on. Deep mid-wicket and deep square. The offside's up. And he tries to cut it.
You said earlier, don't cut the off-spinner, Jack.
Very, very close to a 4th wicket. I feel like if that had hit the stumps, Clydesdale's dreams may have been over, to be honest.
Cuts again, more successfully this time. They scamper through for a quick single. Runs required, tick down again.
It's a strange sort of way he's going about it. Open up the stumps when it's spinning so sharply. The ball now used heavily as well. Goes a little bit softer. Ravi Alavala. The time is now. Make yourself a hero.
Just defended back down the pitch. Are you seeing off these last two balls?
100%. Whether he's got the presence of mind to do the same.
Yeah, that's
it
one
looks
down.
Like it. But then another over ticks by. They might spread the field here.
Yeah.
Give Alavala the strike.
Man drops back on the offside. Oh, and he does
And
well.
they give him
Ravi
one.
Alavala takes one down to long on. So that's Ryan Brown's day with the ball done. He's bowled beautifully. He's taken 3 for 29 from his 10 overs. He's kept Heriot's in this cup final. But Clydesdale are 135 for 7. There's 6 overs left. They need 24 to win. What a game of cricket.
Yeah, brilliant from Ryan Brown with the ball and in the field. His catch swayed the momentum of the game massively, and he's been excellent with the ball. Definitely up there for a man of the match contention if Heriot can get over the line here. But 24 required from 36 balls. Alavala on strike. Dickinson ball in hand. Tail is up after the wicket of Ghaffar. Last over for Dickinson.
Oh, and he
an
goes past the
absolute
outside
beauty.
edge. As Jack Hogarth says, that's beautiful bowling. Rips one past the outside edge of Ravi Alavala.
We've kind of gone from one extreme to the other here, because Ghaffar was trying to hit the cover off every ball, and Alavala's just planting the front foot, bringing in dismissals on both edges, really. Dickinson probably more known for sliding it and beating the inside edge, but he beats the outside edge this time. Again, slowing the game down, letting him think. If you look at now, Alavala's set, ready, then he has to rethink.
Fuller driven and
Out.
taken. It's Ryan Brown again for Heriot's. Clydesdale are 8 down. Ravi Alavala on the drive, hit uppishly into the covers. And Ryan Brown, those safe hands, take the catch.
Ryan Brown, you have been excellent today, my friend. Alavala clubs himself in the head with a bat. The last delivery from Dickinson was brilliant. Great length, spun, beat the outside edge. This one's just a little bit fuller, but it's a nothing shot for me. It's a chip to the man with the buckets in close quarters, and he takes the catch. Heriot's are 2 wickets away from regaining the Scottish Cup.
Yeah, and we've spoken about the twists and turns all day. Here's the latest one. James Dickinson tossed up outside off.
There's no feet. There's one hand off the bat. It's poor. It's poor from Alavala. Delight for Dickinson. He's bowled really well. His first over went for 9. And since then he's been brilliant. It's not the most clever shot. There's a lack of horns around Arbroath right now.
Zishan Bashir is the new man for Clydesdale in at number 10.
Again, he can bat. He's a clever, clever cricketer. But this is real pressure.
Yeah, his team still need 24 more. And the balls they have to do that slowly but surely ticking away. Goodness me, the required run rate.
It's been a long day.
It has. The required run rate is now up above 4 as James Dickinson continues. Oh, targeting those pads, those stumps. Well bowled again, James Dickinson.
Alavala perishes, but now you get Bashir. The benefit with Bashir, as we see another silly mid-on, is he'll be able to pick him quite well. Bowls a lot of variations himself. But batting down at 10, as he got the techers to get through it.
Oh, again speared in at those pads. Vian Moritz thought he was in business.
As a fellow leg spinner, it's a good sign. There's a big pad there from Zishan. Moritz is on one knee. Arbroath holds its breath here. Dickinson's got 2 balls left in his spell.
I was just getting ready to say that might be a wide. The umpire's hands stay by his sides. It's another dot. Dots are great for Heriots right now.
Interesting to see who they bowl next. Main's bowled out, Brown's bowled out, and now Dickinson will be bowled out. So it's Alexander and Elliott, really, unless do they roll the dice and go to the spin of Rubley?
Oh, again, that big front pad comes down. A wicket maiden. James Dickinson finishes with a flourish. He's taken 2 for 31 from his 10 overs. 5 overs left. 30 deliveries. Clydesdale need 24 to win. Heriot's 2 wickets away. And I'm just starting to think there's 3 results on the table here. In the event of a tie, Jack Hogarth, it's whoever has lost the least wickets wins. There is no super over.
Okay, so what happens if there's a run out and they both get bowled out?
If they are both bowled out on the same total, it is whichever team had more runs after their penultimate over. And so on and so forth. Clear?
Interesting rule. I wanted a super over.
Don't we all?
Mr. Farouk not very happy with me chiming in with that.
It is Josh Elliott, who bowled really nicely earlier, broke the game open with 2 wickets in his opening spell.
Alexander's going to bowl from this end. If they're just, unless they roll the dice, who knows? I've seen some things today, so anything could happen. Dougie Voas might get a turn though. But here is Josh Elliott. He's run the wicket. Fisher Keogh
defends. That run rate continues to climb.
24 off 29 balls. Fisher Keogh has gone over mid-off. Mid-off is bad. The field is pretty spread. Is he going to take a risk?
No, just patted into the offside. Josh Elliott bowling it flat.
Well,
where's his boundary coming from? Speared in again and pulled powerfully out to the sweeper. There's a little fumble on the boundary.
But we're recovered. They only get 1. It's a bit of ball watching, to be honest. He's got to be tapping and going there. It's well done in the end. I think it's Mackay Champion out there. The man Brown is at kill corner. They wouldn't be hitting it over there the day he's having. So the 5 are out.
Bit more flight and just defended. So 1 off the first 4 balls of Josh Elliott's 8th over.
This is just madness, this, isn't it?
It's so tense. I can't say that word. As Bashir steps across and sweeps. As he got outside the line, must have done, given not out.
Really close.
I'm going to stop saying that word and I'm going to say the runs needed.
Yeah, needed.
The rate needed is over 5s now.
It's an interesting shot with the field. It's the field's spread and he's trying to just dink it around the corner.
Trying to get it past
towards
the man at short fine.
Get it past the gazelle.
Speared in.
Oh, that's
Swept.
that's out.
Oh, given
Oh,
not out.
wow.
Josh Elliott was off. He was away celebrating. Leg byes given.
Oh, that's close for me. At first look, I had the finger up in the commentary box.
Trigger finger Hogarth next to me. Clydesdale 137 for 8. Just 2 off it. Another tight over. As we see again. That LBW shout. Maybe not quite doing enough. It's hard to tell from behind.
Know.
Jack Hogarth's giving that out. 22 needed, 4 overs left. 22 of 24 deliveries.
Alexander from the other end, which he is not bowled from today. Will that make a difference? Who knows? Now,
so it's Bashir on strike. Those 18 runs Niall Alexander got with the bat earlier look very, very good now.
that was an interesting over. They didn't really take any high-risk options in that over. But that is the shorter boundary to that leg side in the last over. The wind is gentle, but is going in that direction. This is more about, from this over, it's more about the field for me. A lot of discussion going on. So there's a third man, a fine leg, a deep square, and a deep cover at the minute, with 5 in the ring. So obviously allowed 5 on the boundary at this stage, but Heriot's just opting for the 5 in. Alexander to Bashir.
Oh, tip and run. And Zishan Bashir gets home. He's got it on the back of his calf. So it'll be a little bit of a delay. Yeah, it's a split second where I wondered if I was...
I think he's
cramping up.
Cramping up more than anything.
No, he looks okay. But yeah, there was just a little bit of hesitation there, but they get through.
More chaos.
21 more needed. What a game. I don't know how many times I've said what a game, but what a game.
Well, Fisher Keogh is the batter here. You feel he's the one that's going to need to take the risk.
Where's his boundary? Does he go down the ground? Mid-off's
back. Yeah, he has hit one over mid-off. Mid-off goes back, so the field's the same with the mid-off bat. There is still a gully in place, believe it or not.
Dug in short. Oh, inside edge. Just misses the stumps.
I like this from Alexander. I think with the variable bounce, you know, you see a lot of T20 cricket, franchise cricket around the world now, and people bowling loads of slower balls and variations. Sometimes when the deck has variable bounce, you just need to bash it. Hard length, bash the deck, as they've done really well today, and him in particular has done really well. I don't think he's got to go away from that.
Short again, pulled powerfully. There's a fielder out there. Work to do. Oh, and a misfield, and it goes for 4. What a moment that could be. It's James Dickinson out there on the leg side boundary, and a hand of apology goes up. He's normally an excellent fielder. Don't know if it took a funny little bounce, but a powerful pull shot and a crucial boundary for Clydesdale.
Wow, what a moment. It's just bundled through his legs.
Alexander again. Fuller this time, just defended by Fisher Keogh. Vian Moritz gestures, I think, towards Peter Ross.
What's
at
going
mid-on.
on?
The fielder comes out of gully and into the leg side. Back of a length. Another dot ball. Great reply from Niall Alexander after that boundary. 1 ball left of the 47th.
Well, it certainly is tight. This feels like a big ball to me. What does he do last ball? Does he keep strike? Does he ever go?
Oh, Bashir sets off. Tight single. Fisher Keogh gets home. He keeps the strike. So 6 off the 47th. Clydesdale move on to 143 for 8. There's 18 deliveries. There's 18 deliveries left. I can't speak. 16 to win. It's so tense. A brilliant game of cricket here in Arbroath. A great cricket pitch. 2 excellent teams fighting it out. And it's going to go right to the wire. Heriot to continue, and Fisher Keogh gets something on it. Work to do for Gavin Main. Will the ball win? It does. 4 crucial runs for Clydesdale. Fisher Keogh picks up another boundary despite the best efforts of Gavin Main. Clydesdale move a step closer. 12 to win now.
Wowee. What are we witnessing here? A nick for 4 from Fisher Keogh.
Tossed up, Fisher Keogh on the drive, takes 1 down to long off. Zishan Bashir back on strike. It's 11 to win now for Clydesdale. 16 balls left.
Is there a twist? Another twist in the tail.
Flatter. Oh, big shout! Given not out. Josh Elliott was wheeling away.
Yeah, Zishan looked a bit annoyed with that appeal, really. Wonder if it's going to affect him.
Flatter again and tucked into the leg side.
Good batting.
Really good batting. A quick single taken to Dougie Voss at short fine. 10 to win.
Fisher Keogh, 10 to win off 15 balls. Do you try and be the hero? Because you don't want to take it the last over, really.
Oh. Something on
a
that.
dot ball off the thigh pad.
6 off the over.
I feel like he's missed out there, to be honest. I feel like he's missed out.
Fisher Keogh takes 1 to long on and keeps the strike. The horns go up again. 9 to win.
Elliott's playing a lot quicker than he was before.
9 runs for Clydesdale. There's 12 balls left. It'll be Niall Alexander to bowl the penultimate over. Zishan Bashir and Lucas Fisher Keogh in the middle for Clydesdale. This game going right to the wire. As 2 very nervy spectators walk by.
What a game yet again.
Yeah, 2 brilliant cricket teams putting on a show here in Arbroath.
9 off 12. This feels like the time where something's going to happen. Mid-on's back, mid-off's back. Here comes Alexander to Keogh.
Defended. I'm just thinking about it. If Clydesdale bat the overs, they need 8 to win because they've lost fewer wickets unless they're bowled out.
Do you think they'll know that?
That is a good question. So a dot to start from Niall Alexander. 11 balls remaining in this brilliant, gripping game of cricket.
Now, you don't want to take it to the last over. Do you take a risk? What is he going to do? Deep mid-wicket looks like he's going back. Third man's coming up. So we've got a deep square, a deep mid-wicket, a long on, a long off, and a deep cover. So the length may change.
Oh,
it
big
does
inside
change.
edge. That must have been close to the stumps. Crucially for Heriot, it's a dot. 9 needed off 10 balls.
Very relaxed Pete Ross down at long on just now. Wow.
Pete Ross has just said, this is a ridiculous game.
9 off 10. Holy moly. Right, mid-on's going up. Mid-wicket's out. Fisher Key on strike.
Full big heave-ho and edged away down towards third. Can he get back? He can. 2 for Lucas Fisher-Keogh. The horns are off again. Clydesdale move within 7 runs.
Well, we talked about taking a risk, and he certainly took one there. He's tried to pop him over the top. Big outside edge, and the run 2. 7 off 9. 2 wickets in hand. Conversations happen everywhere, really.
Oh, he's
it's
run
straight
at him.
Up in the air.
Is there a fielder getting under it? Dougie Voas.
He's caught it!
Takes the catch.
He spilled it twice, and somehow the Gazelle hangs on. Fisher Keogh looked to go straight down the ground. And he's run round from long off. He's a wicket keeper by trade. I don't really know why he's at long off. And he's taking the catch.
What a moment. What a game. Another twist. Lucas Fisher-Keogh was getting it done for Clydesdale. He tries to go down the ground. Goes straight up as we see here. Advances straight up. Dougie Voas settles underneath it. And in the end, just about clings on. Lucas Fisher-Keogh, having played so well, has to go. And Clydesdale are 9 down, still needing 7 more to win.
The former Heriot's captain, Lloyd Brown, is currently lighting up my phone. Very, very nervous. In South Africa at the minute, I believe, and he's watching the Gazelle Dougie Voas juggling the ball at long off, but he's taking the catch. Now, what else can we see in this game of cricket? Really, we've seen 2 run-outs, 2 catches at silly mid-on, and we've seen 19 wickets.
You couldn't ask for a better advert for Scottish cricket.
Great advert for the game. I played in a game yesterday where we lost by 1 wicket, where they chased it 9 down. Will we be seeing the same again? Or will Heriot regain the Scottish Cup?
Sahir Hussain is the man in at number 11.
Where is he?
He bowled nicely earlier on. There's 2 balls left of the penultimate over. Clydesdale needs 7 to win. Heriots need 1 wicket.
So the new man obviously on strike. The field's going to change. Fine leg goes back. I feel like that's probably a clever move. So fine leg, deep square, long off, deep cover, third man is the field. So a point, cover, mid on and mid wicket inside the circle.
Alexander Sahir Hussain gets off the mark with a single out to the man on the offside boundary. Dinesh Mackay champion.
Very calmly played, I must say.
Yeah.
Not a drama for Mr. Hussain, just knocks it on the head and goes down the other end.
So Zishan Bashir back on strike. What happens with the field? The final ball of the penultimate over. Fine leg comes up. Third man comes up.
One bit of cricket is the shout.
Kyle Alexander's bowled superbly all day. He's got one ball left. Ooh, and Zishan Bashir sent back. Back of a length. It's a dot ball. It will be 6 needed for Clydesdale off the final over. It will be Josh Elliott to bowl it. As mentioned not long ago, if we have a tie, it will go to the least amount of wickets lost. So if Clydesdale get to the end of this over 9 down on 158, they win. If they're all out for 158, it's a count back. Who had the most runs at the end of the previous over, and so on and so forth. We might not get to that point. We probably won't get to that point. Zahir Hussain is on strike. Josh Elliott to bowl the final over of the Scottish Cup final.
Wowee. Where's your money now?
I think you back Heriot's here, do you? 10 and 11 in. Pitch spinning. I wouldn't like to call it.
I'm backing Zishan Bashir to do the job.
He's down the non-strikers.
He does need to get on strike. Might have a bit of a job being at the other end, mind you.
Oh my Lord. Leading edge just short of James Dickinson. A dot to start the final over. 6 off 5 is the equation.
I wouldn't mind Elliott taking the air out of this, to be honest.
It's tossed up a bit, just defended.
It's very well bowled. They're tackling each other. There's bodies everywhere.
It's another dot. Zishan Bashir walks down for a chat.
I think he's just looking to knock it on its head and get them the other end. So the slower that Elliott bowls, the harder that becomes. Because he doesn't want to take a risk at number 11. Even though it's now 6 off 4. This is pressure.
Takes a single down to long on, so it will be Zishan Bashir on strike. There are 3 balls left here in Arbroath. Clydesdale need 5 more. If they get 4 and don't lose a wicket, they also win.
More discussions going on here. Dickinson, Maritz and Elliott at the minute. What does Bashir do here? Is he going to look? He looked for the paddle before. Is he going to look for the paddle? Elliott's round the wicket.
Dougie Voas is relatively fine.
Edge of the seat stuff here.
Backs away and he's
bowled him.
Heriots have won the Scottish Cup in one of the best games of cricket you could ever wish to see. They've defended 158. They've bowled Clydesdale out for 154. And after losing in the final to Clydesdale last year, Heriots are once again the Scottish Cup champions. What a game of cricket, Jack Hogarth.
What have we just watched? Bashir gives himself room on the spinning deck of Arbroath. It spins through the deck and he cleans him up. The trophy's going back to Golden Acre. What a game of cricket. Ryan Brown was absolutely outstanding for Heriots. But to be honest, they all were. They bowled unbelievably. We've come to the last over defending 159 Unbelievable game of cricket.
So many twists, so many turns. You couldn't call it at any stage. Both teams played superbly. Arbroath put on a great show as well. All credit to them. But it's Heriot's. Heriot's without Mark Watt, without Matthew Cross, without Lloyd Brown. Heriot's get the job done. They won the T20 final last weekend. They've won the 50 over cup as well. Captain Vian Maritz leads his team off. And here it is, the winning moment. Josh Elliott to Zishan Bashir. Straight through him, clean bowled, and he's off. What a moment. Jack Hogarth, you've won a couple of these cups. How good a feeling is that?
Yeah, unbelievable feeling. The travelling fans who have made the effort to come through, they enjoy it just as much as the players. We've seen unbelievable games of cricket between these sides, and it's come down to the third last ball of the whole game. Fair play to both teams. A great spectacle for everybody that's been involved today. Brilliant for everybody watching along at home. What a game of cricket. That's why you keep coming back. And the Scottish Cup will be going back to Golden Acre this year. Clydesdale, a brilliant effort. You see the scorecard there. The wicket of the professional was the turning point. Could have been a little bit more disciplined towards the back end.
You mentioned it though, Jack. You see that card there. Every single one of the Heriot's bowlers were superb. There was no let up at any stage. Brown, Elliott, Dickinson, the spinners, and Alexander and Main, the seamers. Every single one of them bowled superbly. Kept the run rate in check. Took wickets at regular intervals. And when the big moments came, they took them. Some excellent field placing, some excellent catching, and some excellent bowling. And in one of the best games of cricket you could ever wish to see, ultimately it's Heriot's who get the job done. We'll be back very shortly for the post-match presentation. Thank you so much for watching this afternoon. What a spectacle, what a game. My heart was going pretty quick.
Yeah. What the hell?
nice bit of that area, but yeah, I get it. No, it's not much.
Text me.
It might just be your battery that's bad.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everyone for attending today. It's been a very incredible and fabulous tight game of cricket. You know it's a tight game of cricket when you walk around the end of the ground and everybody's saying to you, what happens if it's a tie? And I'm pleased to say we had the answers, but the scorers and the umpires would have been very busy. These finals days are really important. They bring our community together, they bring our clubs together and showcase the best of Scottish cricket. I'm joined here today by our President, Omar Henry, by Sadia Sheikh, one of our non-executive directors, and Tricia Bay, our Senior Independent Director. A massive thanks to Arbroath Cricket Club, to their President Craig Easom and the team here for putting on a wonderful day, and for the teas. I hear they are fabulous and I got to experience them today. Thank you. Thanks also to Peter and the ground staff, because without the ground staff we wouldn't have had the game here today, and thank you for preparing the ground for everyone today. And of course to Clydesdale and to Heriot's for, as I said, a really tight competitive game of cricket that came down to the last over. And there can only be one winner, and the winner today is Heriot's. Congratulations and well done. And I want to say thanks very much to the team. This match has been streamed on CSTV. And it's really important, the opportunity that we provide, not just those with who are in the venue today, but those actually not just around Scotland but around the world can actually watch our sport here in Scotland. So thanks very much to the team who did the broadcast today, and to make sure that you tell everybody about CSTV so we can get more people watching Scottish cricket and showing how great cricket is here. So what I'd like to do now is move on to the presentations, and I'd like to bring forward the umpires for today's match. So many thanks and congratulations to Ian McDonald and to Greg Watson, who stood in today's match. If you could please come forward, and Sadia, if you could please present the trophies in the box. And Ian is to have two, because Ian, there's a second one for you, Ian, because you were away last week. And to Greg. And to bring Colin Young forward, who was our third umpire for today. Come forward, Colin. And as I said last week, for those of you who were at the T20 finals, we can't have games without our scorers. So I'd like to say a massive thanks to our scorers, and to Clydesdale, to James Limblade for scoring today. Where are you, James? Well done, James. And to Charlie Clark from Heriot's for scoring today. done and thank you. And now on to the teams. So hard luck to Clydesdale, a very closely fought game. And I'd like to bring you forward, led by Callum Dammy, to collect your medals for today. Well done, Callum, and the Clydesdale team. And now I'd like to bring forward the Heriot's team, led by Van Moritz, to accept their winners' medals today from Tricia. So with no further ado, I'd like to bring the Heriot's team forward to accept the Scottish Cup presented by Omer Henry, the President of Cricket Scotland. So come forward. And to the winners of the 2026 Scottish Cup, Heriot's Cricket Club.
Chaz, you can take this one. Cheers. Cheers, Chaz.
Right, let's get naked. Let's get naked over beer.
2, 1.
Bye.